And we're live. Greetings, everyone. My name is Sai, and welcome back to the Plunderer Bookclub. I am joined once again by my esteemed colleague, Mr. Isaiah Christo. Isaiah, welcome to the show.
It really disturbs me that you get more and more excited at the start of these.
I know, right? Yeah. Now, as the manga gets worse and worse, and I enjoy how bad it is more and more. I look forward to these streams.
I'm happy for you.
I'm happy for me too. So do we want to address Daniel's comment in chat really quick, which I love?
Yes.
I hope this episode we finally figure out all the answers to our questions, like why Jail has so many belts, where all of Sonohara's character went, or if Doan will finally meet his dad, the horse. Look, a horse!
Yeah, we were having some good laughs about that before the stream even started.
Also, I originally read that as where Sonohara's character went, which I was totally in agreement with. And then I read the rest of it and realized it was technically something else. But yeah, where the fuck has she been will be one of my questions here in a bit.
Well, we find that out very soon.
Yes, well, we'll get to that. Hi, everyone. Welcome back this week to the Plunderer Boob Club. Oh, it is so good to be here. Like I said, I do enjoy these quite a bit.
Which is very funny because I remember, like, back in the start, you know, when it was harder for you to point out as many flaws, I suppose. At the end of the streams, you just be like, I wouldn't be here if you weren't forcing me. And now that
now it's the other way around.
Pieces. Yeah, now that we're tearing it to pieces, you're like giddy. You're happy.
Yeah. And the only reason you're here is because I'm forcing you.
Yes, it's the role has been reversed.
Absolutely. I pulled a fucking reverse card in Uno on you. It's so good. I love
it. you took the evil drugs now. My dosage ran out.
Oh, yeah, and we'll get to that. Oh, we will get to that. Really quick apologies that we started late. We're like 25 minutes late than we should have been. It took a small eternity writing the Plunderer notes for today. Way longer than I thought it would. Now, I on that topic, I had a serious concern, Isaiah, that nothing was going to be able to top last week. I honest to God, last week's podcast was the content was so abysmally bad, and the podcast was so incredibly good. I honestly believe that nothing could top it. Like I said on Twitter, it's one of my just favorite videos on all of YouTube right now, and it is just so good. And I was worried we'd reach the peak of the Boob Club, it would just be all downhill from there. So I naturally underestimated how bad these chapters were. So with about 40 minutes before the stream started, I was like, I'll just go ahead and read these now really quick. Whatever, it'll take me a couple minutes. No, it took me like I said, 40 minutes to make notes. And then after that, I was so pissed off, I had to go out and buy coffee. Or at least that was my original plan. About halfway to Starbucks, I was like, no, wait, hold on. What I need for this bullshit isn't coffee. I need alcohol. And so I changed plans and went and bought beer instead.
Did you actually?
Yes.
Oh.
Now, anyone who knows me knows that I'm not much of a beer person, honestly. It's easily been half a year since the last time I was drunk. Easily. If not more than that, just because I barely ever my vices are more sugar related than caffeine than fucking alcohol related. That said, the chapters were so bad that I felt the need to self-medicate, and B, once I realized what I could do, it had to be done. So Isaiah, do you want to guess the brand of beer I decided to go and buy?
Oh, I'm not much of a beer person, so I don't know if I'll be able to guess this.
Mm-hmm.
Gay, do you have any hints?
It's a Plunderer joke. Let's see if the chat can get it before you do.
They probably will, because again, I'm not
either, but I think you have a decent chance of getting this one regardless.
Fuck, what are it? What are our jokes?
Time's up. Why, it is none other than Shiner Bock.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that that's the name of a beer, so I wouldn't have got that.
Yeah, no, it's a brand of very, very common beer. It's like, it's like it's like a Sprite equivalent or some bullshit, just something you can go in any store that says alcohol and get because it's so popular. Once I thought of getting Shiner Bock, there was no turning back from that point. So I am getting Plunderer drunk on this Plunderer live stream, and that will be so much fun.
You know what's funny?
Yes.
So unfortunately, there was no Shiner Bock.
Uh-huh.
But for all my talk about also not drinking much, I too almost went through the exact same story as you. So
Really?
yeah. So I've been fucking tired as shit. So just this week I've been like drinking like just Monster Energy every now and then. Normally I hate energy drinks, but just work's been so fucking hard that I've caved. And I was like, I could probably use one for the live stream too if it's going to be anywhere near as long as the last one. Because I finished all my others.
And it will be. It will
be. The grocery store, like the closest one, is also across the street from the alcohol store. So I thought, fuck it.
If only there was a better name for those.
Is there?
Well, I say that, yeah. I guess I can't, like, off the top of my head think of
brewery or something. I don't know.
Brewery, I don't fucking, whatever.
I don't know what you call it. Point is, I also bought 3 cans of beer. So if you're getting drunk, I might just
nice.
Join you.
Oh yeah, this is the very first drunk Planet Poop Club. This is what this manga has driven us to. We're both getting drunk to survive.
I'm getting drunk to survive you, not the manga.
And I'm getting drunk to survive Plunderer.
Also, to answer, or not so much answer, but to reply to Dio Brando there. If GTO you mean Great Teacher Onizuka, which I presume you mean Great Fucking Taste. I love that series. I just finished Doro Hedoro today, which is another much better manga that you could be reading. But
wow, look at how much I don't care.
I wasn't talking to you.
Yeah. So is there anything from last week that we feel the need to recap? Or to clarify now that we've had a week to think about bullshit? I mean, the one that jumps to my mind that I pointed out to you earlier today is how much it would have sucked to have been those 2 fucks that Tokikaze killed last chapter to give Hina a practical demonstration of what fucking the right is, whatever the fuck. If they had, like, in the afterlife looking down from heaven or bullshit, they had seen that he invaded Alcia literally the next day, and then everyone just could have lived because they had food now. Like, how much would that have sucked if, like, actually, a day later?
Well, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a month-long gap between that.
Whatever. Fucking, if Tokikaze is planning, I don't know, like, if he has acquired 3 battles at this point, and he's, like, on the verge of winning or, like, invading Alcia for real, I don't know why he was still killing people at that point. He's like, our war approaches. We need all the manpower we can get.
No, they wanted to die, so it's their fault, not his. He has zero
yeah, is that how that works?
Yes, he has zero culpability.
Because he's so caring and compassionate that he would kill them regardless of what he stands to gain out of the situation, right?
No,
as we discussed previously, he is the paragon of moral virtue and self-sacrifice.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Him and his entire wardrobe.
He's also the paragon of hard work and being a self-made man because he has
absolutely
an army of children to do all of his
He really values the sweat of your brow, as long as it's the sweat of a Shota or Loli's brow and not his. No, says the man in Alcia. It belongs to everyone. No, says the man in the abyss. It belongs to God. I rejected those answers. It's Bioshock. It's a good game. Play it.
Yes, I've played all the Bioshock games.
Oh, yeah, so that includes 2 and Infinite? Oh, you poor dear.
Actually, 2 is my favorite.
2's not bad. The story is dog shit.
No, the story. Yeah, the story is dog shit. But in terms of gameplay, it's the most fun out of the 3.
Yeah. I mean, that's
And you
not
could
hard. Bioshock 1 is like barely competent as an FPS, and Infinite's outright terrible. So, you know.
No, that's the thing. Like you have Bioshock 1, which fucking great story, but aged like fucking moldy cheese. You have Infinite, which sucks dick at both. So the one I go back to replay the most is 2, because at least I'm having fucking fun.
Fair enough. I play other better games, but you know, that's just me.
Yeah, whatever.
Speaking of which, I've been playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance recently, and oh my god, it's so much fun.
Fucking love that game.
Yeah, it's so good. I'm pretty goddamn sure some of the people from Clover who made God Hand like later went out and joined Platinum.
Yeah, they did. Platinum like was reborn from Clover.
Like there is playing Revengeance after God Hand. There's so much of God Hand in Revengeance that I love it.
I was honestly, the other stream I was thinking of like, and obviously Revengeance like does it a lot better because it's very hammy, but I was like thinking about like Licked in his dumb like psycho mode, and like you know white-haired swordsman badass dude.
And Raiden turns into Jack.
Like, yeah, and just
like it's time to start killing again.
Yeah, that's basically just Licked.
That's his Sherman personality. Yeah,
yeah. But I even more so as we will see the whole what was I going to say? The current arc of the next 2 volumes about Licked fighting to get his sword back. And thinking about the jokes that we had about how Licked is so like ready and willing to kill, even though we made a big deal about like the non-killing army coming back. And all I could think of was like, besides, this isn't my sword. So it doesn't count yet until he gets his real ballot back.
Right? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh God.
Oh, we got a bigger crowd than usual today.
A little bit, yeah. 9 concurrent viewers, a whole 9 viewers. This again reminds me of fucking Metaton and Undertale. Like, curse you, human, and curse you, Dr. Alphys, but I don't curse my 8 wonderful viewers.
Anyway.
Anyways, that's all I got.
Else we have to cover?
Not really.
All I was going to bring up.
The Plunderer subreddit's fucking terrible. Do we want to talk about that?
Briefly, I don't.
Din knows plenty about that.
Well, unfortunately, Din is not with us tonight. They couldn't make it.
What a shame. Yeah, unfortunately, he passed.
Shut up.
Just the way you're like, unfortunately, he is not with us. And he is no longer here.
Yeah, but fucking Sai over here decided to hop into the Discord last time and cause a shit stir. Which was
only because you linked me images of what they were saying.
I did not link you. I just took a screenshot of them talking.
That's the same fucking thing.
It's not the same. I did not send you that with the intention of you fucking hopping in. But it's funny because it turned surprisingly civil soon after anyway. Like all of them were pretty much just like, yeah, you got some okay points. But you're
personally,
still wrong.
I mean, there was that. I wasn't going to reference that because it was boring.
I
was more referencing. I was more referencing like the fuck r/anime thing that got posted on the Plunderer subreddit. Everyone watching. That sounds like a field trip to the Plunderer subreddit. Oh my god, it's so we can, sure, yeah. On the Plunderer subreddit right now, there's a top post called "Fuck r/anime." Bunch of whitey ass bitches who get triggered over slight fan service. Fucking Hina gets raped in the first episode. God forbid someone so much mention anime that has fan service, harem, or ecchi, then all hell break loose on y'all. Anyways, the Din jumped into the chat making sense, and that was like fucking like sunlight to vampire to these people. Or, yeah, sunlight to a vampire to these fucking assholes. It was so... Isaiah, like, linked me that, and it was fucking like, man, you've, like, really apprenticed to Din well. And I just sent the, like, the Palpatine, like, good image.
Ugh. Also,
Oh,
to
it's so
answer your
funny.
everyday protagonist, Sai's already done that.
Yeah, I
He's
have. Yeah,
yeah.
I've made Icarus and Nymph and Code Vein. I have pictures on
It
my
looks
Twitter.
really
Just go back
good.
a bit. Yeah, I did a decent job.
Code Vein is fucking. I'm still amazed by that character customization. It's ridiculously detailed.
I mean, it's why they put 90% of the effort in the fucking video game.
Yeah, but it fucking worked.
Well, fair enough. Anyways, do you want to actually read the manga at some point today?
One last thing, yeah. I was just going to
Okay.
bring up the Plunderer ED. We don't have to watch it like we did the opening because it's not nearly as funny aside from the Hina derp face.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the fact that you brought up that it sounds like a Christian rock song has been so
It does sound
fucking
like a Christian rock song.
hilarious to me because it really does after growing up, like hearing so much of that all my life.
Ditto. I was raised by a Christian family in fucking Texas, so I'm intimately familiar with the shit of that genre.
Just the fucking like clap and the piano and
yeah, that's what really the clap is what does it.
Yeah, it's really the clap because in church everyone like does that along with the music.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my God. That said, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But that might just be the residual brainwashing left in me.
Yeah, probably.
And as I said, it was composed by one of the guys who worked on a lot of the songs for the Heaven's Lost Property anime. So I still think that's neat.
I mean, I loved the SNOEDs, but like some of them were pretty bad.
Well, I mean,
so like it's the same guy who did those. Isn't much of a compliment necessarily.
Well, he also did the majority of the Blue Drop songs.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, he obviously, like Minazuki, lost talent in the intervening time.
Oh, be quiet.
Okay, I'll be quiet and we can talk about the fucking manga instead.
Yeah, let's get to the manga. Yeah, so now volume 12. We're so close to getting caught up. We only have 3 more of these streams, you know. After this one, just 2 more, and we're caught up. And they haven't even translated the last chapter of volume 14 yet, so it'd be really awkward if we don't even get to finish the volume.
Just like everyone email whoever the fuck translates this and be like, hey, Sai and Isaiah need to do the fucking book club. You need to translate the chapter before they get there.
please don't go.
That's of vital importance.
But anyway, after the next 2 streams will be going to infrequent. It's going to make me pretty sad.
Mm-hmm.
But alas, we'll just enjoy the remainder of these that we have.
We shall slip into that sweet summer night.
Yes, and we shall begin with chapter 44 of Plunderer.
Yes. Let me read this one. I think I'll have fun with this one.
Really? Okay. I kind of had a feeling you'd say that.
Change from the usual, but yeah, let's go with this one.
Also, I just wanted to bring up the fact before we get started that on the first page there, it says that this is year 306, which means it has been like over a year since the start of the manga.
I feel like that's bullshit. I feel like no fucking way.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't feel like it at all. But
I feel like Minazuki just said, I feel like if we went back and traced the timeline of events, there's no fucking way.
Well, I mean, we have had like months pass and shit, and like
we've had a month pass. We had a month time skip at one point, and other than that, like, what, they were in the past for a couple days. And then,
I mean, it depends on how long they were in the past.
It's been like a month at fucking most. No way it's been a goddamn
either way,
year.
It's fucking December of the year 306, so it's probably been like a year and a half since it was.
According to goddamn Minazuki. Now fuck that.
Yes, according to Minazuki. I just wanted to bring that up.
I don't believe that shit.
Okay, well, he put it on the paper, so it's got to be true.
He put a lot of other dumb bullshit on the paper. Doesn't mean I have to buy it.
Well, too bad.
So we open up on some scared villagers, like in horror, watching children eat food. December 7th, year 306 of the Alcia calendar. The army of the Abyss has begun the invasion of Althea. I know this is supposed to be a intentional contrast. There's no way Mizuki wrote the army of the abyss has begun their invasion and drew a really cute page of kids eating food. Like that was an intentional, like, you know, the narration is edgy but the image is happy sort of thing. Yeah. But like it's still stupid regardless of that. Because it's not like this is the silly version, something serious is happening. This is the serious thing happening, and like Minazuki's playing his hand here and revealing how stupid the whole premise is.
Whatever.
Yeah. Unblemished smiles, except for all the fucking, like, you know, starvation they've had to endure over the course of their lives.
Well, that's what fucking. That's why it says built atop sacrifice and blah blah blah. Edgy caption.
But that's not what unblemished means, though.
Whatever. It could fucking whatever. I'm not gonna argue.
Words have meanings.
Okay, well, fucking nice art.
Whatever.
Look how I will, like, I know whatever, blah blah blah. I will say that, like, you can notice over time that Minazuki's, like, the way he does color pages is slowly shifting as the manga goes on, and I do like his more like painted looking style. All the colors are like kind of washed out when it comes to the hair. It looks very nice. Now go ahead, go back to shit talking it.
Okay, well, as Daniel also just brought up, and what I was going to say was apparently they all have military uniforms. Where did they get those?
Fucking Tokikaze got them to make it. We already established the child
from his sweatshop. Okay, yeah. So why don't they have patches like all the clothes they were wearing in the Abyss?
Because he didn't want them to dress well.
They look a lot warmer than the potato sacks they were wearing. So Tokikaze like have these in boxes waiting for the day he would invade Alcia, and then like hey daddy, it's really cold outside today. It's December apparently. Can we wear the really nice warm army jackets you have us made? Like, no, you're wearing the potato sacks and the special fucking army, the child-sized army uniforms are for our invasion D-Day only.
Sai, if they were all dressed warmly, he couldn't have his badass line going, the abyss is cold.
He still could. Like, fucking people wearing warm clothes doesn't mean it isn't still cold. That's not how that works. You wouldn't
see how cold they are. You wouldn't see their suffering. You need to say the abyss is cold because all my children are getting hypothermia.
Also, you want to like fucking Tokikaze, like, okay, Sweatshop kids, so here are the design schematics for these fucking military uniforms we're going to have you wear. We're going to make them we're going to make them all camouflage style. And they're like, camouflage style? What's that? Oh, well, it's where you make them all like green and whatnot to like blend with the surrounding environment. And they look around at like the fucking like white snow and the no green, and they're like, wait, like this blend in with surrounding environment. It's like, no, trust me, when we get to the place, it'll make sense. Trust me.
And then they just
also, fuck you, you can't wear them until we do it. So back to the potato sack.
I can see why you wanted this chapter.
Absolutely. Really quick. Oh yeah, did Hina sew them while she was there? Is that the explanation? She was like a mother to them?
I really doubt Hina would, considering she was complaining about this shit.
Because honest to God, we we are so quick to brush off with our fucking stupid canon of Tokikaze Sweatshop. Like, in the manga though, how the fuck does this work?
In the manga, they just had them. They were just
They just appeared. They
were used for the other kids that were like brainwashed in the war. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Easy hand wave.
Okay. Now to move on. Well, I guess I'll read the next page first and then talk about this. Though seizure was more apt word than invasion. That's what I'm having right now. Seizure was a more apt word than invasion. Faced with the nuclear threat, Althea's armed forces were unable to resist. Tokikaze's group took town after town, letting the townspeople evacuate as they went. On top of this, the children of the Abyss numbered far more than I had seen before. Merely a month into the invasion, 30% of Althea's total territory had fallen to the Abyss's army. So there's a lot to talk about with every single word on this page.
Another month has passed. Yes.
Yeah. Apparently.
Rahito, another month has passed, apparently.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, lots of stuff to talk about with like every goddamn word on this page. First of all, why the fuck did Tokikaze bring the kids with him?
I don't know, so they could eat.
He has helicopters and apparently is not worried about fucking fuel if he's like so fine to just fly them up and blow shit up and then have them explode, apparently. Like, why the fuck could he not gather the food and set it down in a helicopter? Why bring the kids into an active war zone?
Because the point is to seize Althea, as it says here. He's taking it for himself.
How are the kids going to help with that?
They have
like
guns.
Kids can occupy goddamn territory.
They got guns, as we saw.
No, they don't.
Trained to shoot. They've been trained to shoot.
We never see a single child holding a single gun in this fucking manga.
What do you mean? We literally saw that last stream, and you.
We saw that. We saw them being trained. We do not see them ever carrying a gun again.
That again is true. I'm not saying that we haven't seen them with guns.
So fucking man, it's almost like bringing kids into the middle of an active war zone is a huge liability, assuming he cares about those kids and is in his Shermerman Sweatshop helicopter personality today.
Helicopters added to the personality.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
he goes into a cycle mode and he just starts going like
because that's the sound helicopters make. Apparently,
well, I can't make
they sound like a motorcycle, I guess.
Okay, you make a helicopter sound then, dickhead.
No, I would not attempt to make a helicopter sound because I know I would make myself look stupid.
Oh, fuck you! At least I have the balls to do it. We're reading Plunderer. God. We already look stupid.
Yeah. Why the fuck did Tokikaze bring kids with him?
Because he wants them to eat the food.
Which he could just send back to him in his autopilot fucking helicopter.
He wants them to live in Alcea. That's the point. They're stealing it for themselves. They're plundering
Surely
Alcea.
He would only do that after he had won the goddamn war and all his enemies were dead.
He's got them to throw down their arms already. He's the super.
Shermerman is still out there, as is the special service, as is the really special service.
Don't spoil that yet. We got to get there first.
What the fuck? Hey, Isaiah, is literally the only reason he brought the kids here so they could be captured by Chekhov and killed to make him edgy? Is that literally the only goddamn reason he brought kids with him?
Yes.
Fuck this goddamn manga. I hate it so much. Okay, so hey, we get a map of Alcea or Aruzier.
Yeah,
is that a small section of Alcea?
This is how Minazuki spelt it. That's what it's like in the Japanese version.
Wait, okay, so this is supposed to be Alcea, just he spelled it really fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so at first I was going to give him credit and be like, oh well, maybe it's just like it's like a city state or like a state inside of like the nation of Alcea. No, this is all of Alcea. Okay, so why does Alcea look like a goddamn coffee stain? Like what the fuck is up with this continent size?
What a country looks like.
Okay, what I like to imagine. I said that as a joke, but honest to God, I think world building as a concept is so horrifying to Minazuki. The only reason he would have drawn this is if, on the morning of his final deadline, he accidentally spilled coffee over his fucking manuscript. I was like, oh, fuck! And then he had to figure out how to incorporate the coffee stain into the image. I was like, I guess I can draw a map, and that's the only reason. His hand was forced. He had no choice but to draw a fucking map for the world at this point.
Yep.
What an interesting map! Lots of defining features. So
look, we have the
Aruzier, and then there's the fucking there's the Space Invader, which is New Wort.
I was gonna say it looks like a Lego piece, but that's better.
Yeah, and then there's just the Abyss, the territory they've conquered. I guess literally no cities other than what even is New Wort? Is it the city they're attacking right now in the opening?
That's the capital. Yeah, that's the capital city, the one that they bombed at the The first, yeah, this is the city.
I feel like if they bomb that city, we should just go ahead and say that's also Abyss territory, even if the rest of even if the wave hasn't gotten there yet. I feel like if it's like after what they did to it, they should just have a little black circle also called Abyss. Yeah,
or like cross out the city or something, or like
yeah. Well, Dash, that's the thing. Well, like, Alcia is so small, how do they have so many biomes? That's one theory. The other theory is that this is actually fucking huge. Like, we have no, like, comparison for scale here. What if this one coffee-stained continent wraps around the entire fucking Earth? We don't know.
No, it's true. Yeah, we have no point of reference.
In which case, how does Tokikaze and his fucking kids plan to take over a continent the size of Earth? And if it is as small as you would guess just looking at this bullshit, then how the fuck does it have so many biomes?
Well, they just...
the writing's fucked one way or the other, and I'll gladly let you choose which one you want to go with.
When they made Alcia, they ripped chunks off the Earth, so Schmerman was just sitting and he was thinking... he was sitting in his chair, right? And he was thinking... Like, oh, fuck. Like, what part of Earth do I want to base this on? Well, I really like...
Well, the Sahara is an obvious one. We got to go with that.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking, like, Japan, obviously, because we were just there. Got to take, some of Germany, because that's where I'm from. I had, like, a bit of Russia for Alexandrov. What would a healthy, sustaining country be without a giant fucking desert? So let me take that out. In our supposed paradise. Where
I know, live. Right? Yeah, we'll get to that bullshit. Also, here's a question for you that I am like half sure manga incompetence and half sure terrible translation, and I can't pick, so I want to ask you. Okay. On top of this, the Children of the Abyss numbered far more than I had seen before. But who's talking? Who's narrating this bullshit?
Yeah, I don't think anyone's fucking... Like, here, I'll skip it through pages.
So who is I? And how is the amount of children surprising to him if he's just the omniscient narrator?
I would say this is 100% translation shit. This is quite a common, like, sort of error that I've seen where, like, in generic narration, they'll, like, throw in a pronoun just because, like, it can be easy to when there's nothing else there. I'm too lazy to go check what it is in Japanese right now, so I'll save that for a later stream. But I for something like this, because it just makes no sense in context.
Yeah, it makes zero sense.
I'll chalk it up to translation error.
Maybe. Like, so is the original translation, like, on top of this, the Children of the Abyss numbered far more numerous than anyone would have thought?
Yeah, something like along those lines, I imagine.
Who would have thought that fucking there were children in the Abyss?
I don't know.
I feel like no matter which way you spin this narration, it's fucking stupid.
It's probably still stupid. I'm just saying that, like, this level of stupid is...
Yeah, Okay, so the children... There were... the Children of the Abyss numbered far more than I had seen before. How many are there, honestly? Because, like, I figured 100. Like, in Tokikaze's bullshit camp. We have all the jokes about sweatshops and the amount of kids he would need to sustain, like, nukes and a working economy and bullshit. But it can't be more than 100.
I would say so, yeah. I can't
so, numbered far more. Oh my god, 100. It's a school bus worth of children. Oh god. They number far more than I had seen before. Like, fucking, come on. Come the fuck on! Okay, so 30% of Alcia is fucking gone, apparently.
Yeah.
From each region, the number of refugees surged. We see again one of Minazuki's omnipresent perfect families. That are just conveniently adjacent to whatever plot bullshit needs to happen.
Yeah, of course.
The fucking kids. By the way, I, like, out of curiosity, went to how do you pronounce her name? Is it Hertz?
I think it's Hairs.
I like Hertz more. I'm gonna call her Hertz. Fuck it.
I'll go with Hertz. I don't mind.
Yeah, I think Hertz is a better name than Hairs.
I mean, it's German, so I don't know how it's pronounced.
I don't give a shit. So I was looking up Hertz's Wikipedia page, and fucking it was so funny to me that like Hertz is a member of the special service, and then there's basically nothing else except for parents both deceased. And I was like, of course they are. What fucking character has parents in this goddamn manga aside from the perfect families occasionally popped into existence for tragedy's sake? It's so amusing to me that not a single character in this manga can have like just normal parents. They're all dead or evil somehow.
Well, I mean, Jail has. Well, he's missing, but
no, he's dead. He's dead too.
Well, he's no. You,
and also, Jail's original parents abandoned him as well.
Well, manga writing 101 or anything writing is if someone died off screen, they're not dead. So Alexander.
Fine, and Jail's original parents abandoned him and left him in a fucking orphanage.
Yeah.
Because they're still assholes regardless.
Yeah.
Also, the thought that like with such a small population there would even be a fucking orphanage is like its own kettle of fucking worms.
Well, if he even was in an orphanage, he could have just been a weird street kid.
I'm pretty sure it was like shown that he was in an orphanage at some point.
I don't remember seeing. I saw like the first,
or not like a visual, but I feel like there's a bit of narration. Like I grew up in an orphanage and Alexandrov adopted me or some bullshit.
I don't remember him ever specifically saying orphanage, but I'll take your word for it.
I wouldn't, but like fucking,
I wouldn't.
Regardless, it just feels so contrived. Like. Fucking, in what? Also, has had 300 years to grow from like 1,000 people, so we maybe got like 50,000, 100,000 people here. Maybe that's a stretch. Like just the idea that there would be like street kids or like an orphanage or whatever just feels in a paradise with like abundance just feels wrong, or like there's more world building to be done there than just like the generic shit Minazuki just accepted.
No, yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah. Anyways, so the children eating the food, for some reason, stop eating the food long enough to look at the fucking portrait that was apparently lying on the ground near where they were, I guess. But this portrait that they left lying on the ground is apparently so important to this goddamn kid. Because when I was a kid, I was all about photos and photographs and family portraits.
Well, I imagine
they were so incredibly important to me. Like,
I imagine the implication is supposed to be that his dad's probably fucking dead because of the attacks. Because
everyone's parents are in this manga.
Yeah. So he's trying to like hold on to the one thing he has.
We don't fucking know. He could just be in the goddamn military for all we know, or he could just be like in another town buying food. Like fuck off.
It could be.
The manga's not putting the effort in, so don't do it for it.
I'm just saying, but whatever.
Anyway, so this kid who was so attached to a picture frame he left lying in the road, runs up and fucking bumps into Tokikaze somehow. I don't know how. He didn't just fucking not see him there. Or maybe Tokikaze moved to be in the path of the kid, which is really funny to think about. Like, hey, I'm going to fuck that kid over. And if that's the case,
he's assessing him. He saw a fresh child, and he's
like on the next page, one more for the sweatshops. Like, I just imagine running this head like, the coats he could make, like fucking. But yeah, also the kid had like his eyes closed conveniently while he was running because he was also picturing his dad like beating him as a child, so he had to close his eyes because he was scared, which allowed Tokikaze like, hey, I'm gonna fuck that kid over and walk in front of the kid's path so that he could then fall and bounce backwards. That's what happened in my internal canon. I want everyone to know.
I enjoy this thought.
Yes. So Tokikaze assesses his value as an additional cog in the machine of fucking government. And the woman's like, no! And he goes, and that's a signal for the kids to back off, right? So the kids then hand the picture frame back to them.
This is like the fucking like grooming technique here. He's like, give him the thing, make him think I'm a nice guy. We'll get him to work for a solid wage at first, and then we'll rack him up with debt.
Gradually take it away.
He'll have no choice but to work in my sweat. His whole sorrowful look is on the next page just because he's thinking about how long it's gonna fucking take to get the kid properly adjusted.
Yeah, fucking, beaten in, as it were.
Yeah.
However,
I'm gonna have to do something about the mom first.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not to just kill her like the rest of them. Man, I wish I had a mother to my kids. Anyways. So then, however, seeing Tokikaze being a nice guy is apparently so outrageous to these two soldiers that they grab the weapons they had previously thrown down and run and try and rush him. The comment.
Fuck you, asshole! We were gonna sell that photograph.
Look at this photograph. Fucking. The common people of Alcia did not know the terror of nuclear weapons, even though they had seen the terror of nuclear weapons.
Well, I mean, like, even when you see like a big thing fly into the air and go bright, if you wouldn't understand exactly what that means.
This just reveals the flaws of Tokikaze's plan originally. Then,
well, the plan is to make
congratulations, you've argued for why the last chapter was dumb.
The point is to make Schmerman and the special services back down, because they're the real threat. Anyone who'd like pose an actual threat to him, and they all know the terror of nukes. It's just
then why did he use 1 billion if he only needed the one?
Because Minazuki,
like, hey Schmerman, I have nukes. Like, surely even just saying I have nukes would have been enough, but no, he's got to detonate a fucking 1,000 nukes.
No, no. We already agreed on this point last time.
Yeah.
Just one.
The only reason he would use 1,000 is to show everyone in the world how terrible nukes are, and they just don't fucking work because they're all idiots.
Mm-hmm.
The common people of Ulster did not know the terror of nuclear weapons. Apparently, there were those among them who attempted to fight back. In response, Tokikaze once again sent a broadcast to all of Althea through Secretary Aaron's power.
Do you think Aaron, like... Because Aaron's not even standing next to him right now, right? Like, we saw her at the start of the chapter. Like, so she's in the town. But do you think he, like, stopped and, like, yelled, like, Aaron! Aaron, I need you to do the thing again!
Aaron, record this one for me. It's going to be cool. I'm going to do a sweet trick. I'm going to post it on YouTube.
Mom, get the ballot!
Yeah. Fucking, oh, God. But no, like, this isn't him demonstrating that. Like, okay. So, in response, Tokikaze once again sent a broadcast to all of Altius through Secretary Aaron's power. And that was, in a way, a much stronger threat than just the nukes themselves. Tokikaze's count was over 500,000! Okay, so I like to imagine Tokikaze gets here, and fucking no one's scared of his nuclear weapons because they're like, hey, we're not scared of bright flashes in the sky. Fuck you! And he's like, oh man, I guess I wasted 1,000 nukes for nothing. Okay, Aaron, hey, really quick, activate Skype powers again. And then she's like, okay. And he broadcasts around the world. She's like, hi, everyone. It's Tokikaze again. Demon of the Abyss. I'm going to kill you all. Just so you remember me, right? Okay, so and I just really want to show you something. He takes out his sword. And so, like, here's my number, right? Cool. Okay. And then he just cuts the broadcast off right there. Like, that's what I'm, like, in response, Tokikaze once again sent a broadcast to all of Althea through Secretary. That's what I'm getting from this fucking message. Not that this is what broadcast, but that at some point in the past, he was like, oh, fuck, my previous one was totally pointless. And then it was like, okay, I'm going to broadcast my bullshit number out of nowhere.
I also love that it took a month for this to happen. Like you wouldn't think that'd be the first thing he'd do when he shows up and like sees any opposition, just to like pull out the sword, be like, look at it, and then everyone's like, okay, back the fuck out. But you waited a month. Apparently 30% of Alcia was fine. Just let him storm through.
Could Tokikaze not have like naturally worked this into his first Skype broadcast?
No, yeah, he could have, absolutely. But because it took these two dumb fucks, this bumbling soldier with a 30 count. And he's like, all right. But you know what I like to think? That this has been happening every town. Like, there's just, until then, he was just kind of content to smack their swords away and, like, move on. But now he's like, oh, God damn it. Like, I'm getting fucking annoyed. Aaron, come on. All right, let's fucking show him already.
Yeah.
So he's just gotten like annoyed. He's gotten annoyed of having to swat down the flies and finally pull out the bug repellent.
Also, Aaron is alive. I feel like we can't overlook the fact that Aaron is fucking alive and with Tokikaze somehow. So after she broadcast Tokikaze's war declaration to all of Ulcia in front of Robert, fucking Hand of Schmerman, he let her just walk out, and then she just walked over to where Tokikaze was, and that was how that worked, apparently.
Well,
and she met no opposition along the way.
The only explanation that I can think, and I still think it's bullshit that she's alive, is just like if you kill me, Tokikaze is gonna kill you, fucker. He'll get the nukes out.
Come the fuck off.
But no, I'm not saying it's an excuse. I just said I still wouldn't buy it.
Even in fiction, that would not work.
That's why I'm saying I'm not fucking like. I'm trying to explain Minazuki's like thought here.
Like, why even bring it up then? Like fucking.
Oh, because I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
You saying that is like, okay, the only way I can even explain how Aaron did this is that she magically teleported.
You're so annoying. You're so frustrating.
The only way I can explain this.
I'm not even going against you.
Happened.
I'm not even going against you here. I'm agreeing that it's stupid. I'm just saying I imagine that's Minazuki's fucking thought line here. That like no one's gonna touch her. God,
I don't think Minazuki thought about this at all. I think she just appeared. I think she just teleported here. I don't think Minazuki gave a. I think Minazuki's long past the point where he cares about how shit happens in this goddamn manga.
Fucking whatever.
Anyways, fucking Ivan in the chat makes a great point, which we got to touch on next. Tokikaze's count was over 500,000.
Yes.
What was Tokikaze's count again, Isaiah?
The amount of people that he's killed that he loved.
I feel like there were not 500,000 people who were born in the last 300 years in the Abyss. What do you think about that?
I think you're probably correct, and I have not much more to add to the subject.
I feel like there probably weren't even 2,000 people who were born over the last 300 years in the Abyss. What do you think about that?
That is also probably valid.
I feel like, because Tokikaze made his count so specific, what if, there were a lot of asshole kids he didn't particularly like, right? Surely the ones he had to kill when they turned 20, there was at least some of them who he didn't really care for, enough to count as loved, enough to increase his fucking bullshit count.
Well, he had to raise them from children, so of course he'd just have...
I don't know about you, but I totally believe in the idea that children can be incredibly fucking annoying to the point where you don't love them.
I'm not disagreeing with that, but you're also not a parent.
He's breeding people to kill to raise his count artificially. That's canon now too. Thank you, Daniel.
He lied to Hina about what his fucking count was. He was just
no, that's his count. It's just he's got a farm of kids where he raises them and kills them as soon as they're able to. And that's where all the food in the Abyss is going, to keeping the livestock fed so he can kill them and increase his bullshit count.
That's the real reason why he loves them, because he keep his count going up.
Absolutely. Just fucking someone please replace Stonks Man with the chart with Tokikaze's face. Someone please do that for me. Oh God. Tokikaze should not have this high a count. The only reason he has this high a count is because otherwise the manga wouldn't fucking happen.
Yep.
So, Minazuki in one chapter cared more about the dramatic bullshit reveal. And now that the story needs to continue after that dramatic bullshit reveal, he had to pull out of his ass the reason why any of this could even possibly work.
It's no different from the rest of the manga.
Also, I don't know how Tokikaze is so fucking invincible if counts, as we discussed last time, are more or less... they give you a little bit of shit. They give you a little bit of basic Superman ability. But I feel like if there was one more mailman in Ulcia, Tokikaze would just be dead. I don't understand how Tokikaze is so invincible to like an entire fucking nation of people with bullshit powers.
Because he does like 1,000,000 slashes in like a blink of an eye. So like,
what if there was a second mailman who teleported Tokikaze's head off his body from the Wall of Paradise?
Well, there's only one mailman because the story wouldn't continue if there was more than one with a bigger count.
What if there was someone who could just like fucking look at you and have your head explode? What if that was the count power?
Well, then there'd be no series.
What if Schmerman wrote a rule into Alcia as I would do if I were him, or into Alcia, into Allthing as I would do if I were him, where you can just like set counts because fuck it, because you're in charge. What if that was a law that Sherman could do that, and he gave someone a 2 billion account, and then it came over and chopped Tokikaze's head off?
Well, as we see later, they kind of fucking do.
So why haven't they come over and chopped Tokikaze's fucking head off?
Well, we'll get there when we get there.
I'm going to bet the answer will not be satisfactory.
It won't be satisfactory.
Let's go out on a limb with that one, right? Yeah.
You already know it's not satisfactory. I'm just saying there's an answer.
Yeah, I don't know how he's not. I don't know how he's waging a one-man war against a nation of people with bullshit superpowers.
It's a one-man and 100 children war. Excuse you.
I don't know why the children are fucking here.
Because this shit needs to happen later.
Everyone knew the strongest count in Althia's army was former Supreme Commander Alexandrov Georgievich's 200,000. I don't know, 200,000 is the biggest one.
Like, well, it was 2,800,000. I don't, but he's just rounding down for some reason.
Okay, that's not how rounding works. But okay,
I know. Yeah, he should put like 300,000.
Yeah, I don't know why. Fucking like, I'm more like I don't know why 200,000 would be like the highest one. Like, surely Schmerman would have given himself 1 billion or some crap.
Well, the thing about Schmerman. And I'm sure he has one now, just so Minazuki later on can be like, I have 9 billion! But, like, we know from the start he never, like, needed a count, you know, to begin with. Like, he doesn't even have a ballot. He's just naturally powerful because he's synced with the owl thing. But I'm sure he will later on have a count, and it'll be, like, stupid big. But just because it isn't revealed yet, we can't say that his is the biggest.
Right, yeah, of course, yeah. However, after the assassination of the king, his whereabouts have been unknown. Here's the idea. Wouldn't it be cool if like the king had the highest ballot and it was passed from king to king? You know, some bullshit like royal sword, which had
that would be really cool. Yeah, if it was like passed down. Yeah.
And then fucking like when he killed her, fucking
he took the ballot.
Mini Schmerman took the million ballot, and now he's like an actual threatening villain, as opposed to some chump sitting in an armchair watching a live stream.
So,
why is he watching a live stream? Where the fuck is this window coming
By the way, he got the chair fixed.
Yeah, he got the fucking chair fixed. I'm so glad this piece of shit got to sit in his fucking chair.
Yeah. In the month that passed, while Tokikaze has been just taking over Alcia, Robert he's like, okay, well, I could try something. I really want my chair fixed because I worked so hard to get here. Can we get on fixing the office, please? That's why he let Aaron go. He was like, "Oh, if I wasn't about to fix this fucking chair, you'd be in a lot of trouble, little miss."
Where is this office even at? I like to imagine this is just like a fucking like a set that he has erected for himself inside the Wall of Paradise, and around this he's sitting in like a fucking like hangar bay, and just like he's built just a single room to mimic the castle that blew up.
Like the fake Christmas house that Tomoki made?
Yes, exactly. He's sitting in one of those right now. So we can imagine he's sitting in the actual chair. However, after the assassination of the king, his whereabouts have been unknown. Taking command after him, Supreme Commander Robert, which doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
I really wish we had Von Lightning here as the traitor.
Yeah, Supreme Commander Von Lightning. Oh, what I would give, Isaiah. And the Royal Guard remains in a state of confusion. Not a state of like despair or disarray, a state of confusion. I don't know what the fuck's going on right now.
Yeah, they feel the same as the readers. Just like,
why is he sitting in a chair? Like, not a state of disarray or state of like, fucking like a state of confusion, which is a hilarious translation of that.
Yeah, they're just like, what the fuck or the what?
Yeah, just
I don't
like
get
me.
it.
Just like
Why did
me.
he bring? No, fucking this. Robert's like sitting there, like, why the fuck did he bring the kids?
Hold on, we can use this. Fucking. I'm gonna tell her I need a shot.
I thought about that as well, Ivan. I thought about him having a fucking infinity count. I wouldn't put it past Minazuki.
Oh, absolutely. And then Lick have to like add everyone's counts together into an infinity +1, and that's how he beats him. That's the ultimate fucking
infinity +1.
Yeah, that's honest to God. The fucking like purest essence of the fight scenes in Plunderer distilled down to their base form is I have this big number, I have that big number +1. Fuck you.
Oh my god. It's true.
Even within the special service, kept secret from the common people, there was it's supposed to be this was an impressively large number.
Yeah, it's supposed to be this was an impermissibly large number.
This was an impermissibly large number who could not hold on to any emotion but fear. Also a translation. Everyone thought this man is not human. To defeat him is not possible. Except for one person. Fucking blonde lowly chick.
We got a castle though. It's the illusionary city Geist.
Why is it called the illusionary city?
Because it's in a forest with fog in it. So it's like
the answer to that question is we don't know. And man, it wouldn't have been cool if we knew. Wouldn't that have given this location some gravitas? You know, make things interesting maybe, as opposed to being a generic castle.
Anyway, yes, look at hairs.
I made the stonks. Vaporweave, where is it? Show me. I want to see the stonks. Is it in the Discord? Yeah, he fucking did it!
Where did you put it in the Discord?
I'm putting that on stream.
Oh my god, he fucking did! He
fucking did it! Vaporweave, oh my god, you're the best. I love you so much.
I love you, buddy.
Stonks! Fucking Kaze's count was 500,000. Oh, I love you, Vaporweave. I love you so much.
Guys, I'm pretty sure. No, yeah, a lot of the names for the towns are just German, except for when they aren't.
I get that, but like, why is it called the illusionary city? What is happening with fucking?
Because it's surrounded by fog, dude.
Is that really the fucking depth which Minazuki's gone?
That is the depth. So yes, that is the only reason why. I tell you right now, because it sounds cool and there's fog there. Because if it was just called Geist City, that'd sound lame as fuck. But if it's Illusionary City Geist, it sounds like something out of a JRPG.
Yeah. So the one person who doesn't fear Tokikaze is apparently Blonde Lily, which is shocking to me.
Well, it's the implication is that it's supposed to be licked, but
is it? That's not very well conveyed at all.
No, it's not, because Lick should, like, if this was supposed to be an implication, you'd want to open with the shot of Lick rushing at them, and then 2 pages later.
Not Hurts.
But the implication is that it's licked because he's still, like, trying to fight the special service.
Yeah. I've been in the chat. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. Her hair is fucking terrible. We want to like zoom in on the colored page of her. She's got some like pink green bullshit going on with the highlights in her hair. We couldn't just have a blonde character or a pink haired character. He's got to do something to fuck up the character design.
I don't think her hair looks.
It's so much better if you just imagine it's blonde, like in the.
Yeah, no, it definitely would be better if it was just blonde, but I don't think the pink looks bad.
The pink isn't bad. It's the pink with the green highlights.
I don't hate it.
I hate it. It would be so much better if it was just blonde or pink or green
or
one color. What the fuck is with the highlights in this? Fucking
I don't know why. I mean, is it like he has it with Hina? He has it with Doan. No, he has it with hairs. Even Jail like has the black streak in his hair, but at least that's like just one streak.
Honestly, like Hina's hair gradient is so fucking hideous in the anime. Like it's so
the
bad.
manga doesn't look that bad, but in the anime,
only because it's in black and white. If Minazuki colored it, would look just as bad.
No, the color pages it doesn't look that bad in my opinion.
Anyways, no, Ivan in the chat, you're wrong. I'm sorry. He's disappointed now, but. Yeah, Minazuki leaves no stone of badness unturned forever, unfortunately.
That said, if we ignore the color in her hair, I do really like her design.
Yeah, no. She's probably the cutest character in the manga. I wonder how long it'll take before Minazuki rapes her. Spoiler alert, the answer is 3 chapters.
Bum, bum, bum,
Keep calm! How many can still fight? Special Service Captain Hertz Val... I heard that as Hertz Valentine. But Hertz Valheit. Valheit? Yeah, something.
Valheit, yeah.
Whatever. Hertz Valheit. As of yesterday's battle, all the officers other than Captain Hertz are Major General Libel, fucking whatever. Even Lieutenant General Darla. What the fuck is the names of this goddamn?
I think it's supposed to be Darrell, but there's an E.
Even Lieutenant General Daryl. How? Even though his count's inferior. How? Save it for later. Everyone, hurry to battle stations. He's coming. The Flash. How do they see him coming?
Because the ground is like cracking as he you know.
Also,
whatever.
Isaiah, there's something very special about this page.
What?
Something very special about this page.
What's
you remember that hypothetical I kept coming back to with the missile? Like, if Minazuki showed us him chopping a tree in half with this broken sword, you wouldn't call bullshit?
Yes. What?
Guess what's on this page? Guess what's on this page?
He's
Guess
not chopping
what's on this fucking page?
First of all, he's not.
Piece of shit.
No, shut up! You shut up and listen to me. He's not cutting the tree with the sword. He's making a shockwave.
Which then cuts the tree. No,
with his foot. He's stepping. He's not cutting a tree. He's fucking creating a shockwave with his foot, which we know he can do. So fuck off.
Then he can just create a shockwave with his foot, the missile in half. You piece of shit.
Fuck you! Missile's not a tree.
You piece of shit.
Fuck. I hate you.
I hate you too. You've dragged me into the pits of hell and you're coming with me.
Shut the fuck up. You're in fucking paradise now. I'm the one in the abyss. You pulled the good old Tokikaze switcheroo.
The Flash Baron. Gah! Gah! Damn. Yeah, how do they see him coming? Like, how do they, like, Harris is like, starts their sentence with he's coming. Like, save it for later. Everyone hurry to battle stations. He's coming. How do they see him if he's so fucking fast?
Well, first of all, these guys are special service, so it's not like they're a regular grunt. All special service guys are supposed to be ballot holders, so they have decent reflexes.
Ballots are all conveniently guns, and their power, special power is all conveniently to hold guns.
That's actually a big complaint that I have that I haven't brought up till now, just because I got used to it. But even when I first started reading the manga, one thing that bothers me so fucking much is that Minazuki early on said, like, when Alexander was talking about them, he was like, every person in the special service is an elite ballot holder, but we never see them, unless they're like a named character, we never see them do anything but shoot guns.
Yeah, why the fuck did they decide to use guns to fight Licht?
I have no idea. Like, all these dudes
someone who can freeze time and dodge bullets. Or at least he can right now. Wait for it. But like fucking oh no, Licht's coming. Leave your barons in the leave your ballots in the barracks. Everyone grab the pistols. Everyone grab the Glocks. We'll run out and kill him, cap him.
That said, it's
brilliant plan.
Hold on. That said, dumb as this is, I do really like the next page. I think, and again, blah, blah, stupid writing, blah, blah. The page on its own, I think, is a really cool, like, self-contained action scene. If you go to the next page, like, the movement is conveyed really well. Like, you see, like, moving from the left to right, like, Licht, like, swirls around them. You can already see after he's hit the dude, he's reaching to grab it, and then he immediately, like, turns around to slash at those two dudes while bringing the hilt of it into another dude's neck.
Why? I don't know why he would need to grab the fucking dagger from another kid's thing and then slash the other two. Surely he could do one sword stroke which cut the other two and then bumped the hilt in the guy's neck.
He needs to have a Kingdom Hearts dual wield moment, bro.
There's literally no reason for him to try and grab the dagger when he has a sword in his hand.
It looks cool.
So there's no so you're like, oh my god, it's such a cool action scene page.
He's also disarming them though. Like he knocks the gun and he takes his knife, so he's both disarming him while giving himself another weapon. I don't think that
if he's disarming, there are better ways to do. Also, a dagger does not even would concern him in the slightest bit.
I mean, fucking Soldier Man from chapter 27 tried blocking his thing with a knife. So.
Stupid there anyway, doesn't mean not stupid here.
And whatever. Also, I do like seeing just how badly Licht has been nerfed in a sense, because like even though a month has passed, he still hasn't fully recovered. Like you can see him on the bottom.
He still hasn't fully recovered from death, and so he's only doing moderately okay in this action.
Yeah, like he's still doing great because he's a badass. Blah blah blah. But I do like seeing. Like the visible struggle that he's had, like he looks exhausted. You can see on the bottom page as the bullet is coming, like he's trying to do like his badass like time slow down thing, but his body just isn't able to keep up with his reflexes, and so he fucking gets shot on the nose on the next page. So I think, yeah, blah blah blah. Complain. It's still a cool like self-contained little bit of action.
I don't know. I don't like it. Like his body isn't able to keep up with his reflexes. Like, is that what's being conveyed here? Like, I honestly am confused looking at these bottom pages. So the bullet shoots. Also, great idea to fucking charge headlong into these guys with guns and fucking with a sword. Great idea. And then he sees the bullet coming for him, and then his legs go screech, and then he's like, "Oh no!"
Well,
what's happening here?
At least the implication that I get from it, I don't think it's. I can see why you'd be confused because
I'm very
the panels
confused.
are really small. So he sees the bullet coming. You can see that his reflexes are fast enough, but he's trying to move his leg. But he's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, it's right there. He's screech. So his body is screeching to a halt because he can't move because he's in a lot of pain. And he gets shot across the face because he can't react.
I guess, yeah.
That's what I take from it. Anyway, I think again, I see what you mean in the sense that because it's just three tiny ass panels, you can't really get.
And also picture, the leg shaking, going screech means nothing to me.
Fair enough, but whatever.
Yeah, it's really badly conveyed.
Fuck you, I like it.
Also, I don't like the second Licht got his powers, he was able to freeze time to the point that he could dodge bullets. But now that he's been fighting with those powers for 300 years, and now that he's damaged, he's just so completely weak that he can't dodge a single bullet.
Well, he's fucking wounded all over.
He the second he got it, before he even knew how to use his goddamn powers, he was able to freeze everything in fucking time.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
And now 300 years later, because he's a little bit scraped up. Apparently, he just can't dodge bullets anymore because the manga wants it to be a dramatic moment now.
Oh, whatever.
Just saying, Minazuki wrote it because it was a cool fucking double-page spread, and now he's had to try and write the rest of the manga after that, and it's causing constant problems for him. He has to justify why Licht would even get shot. Also, he doesn't I feel like we're missing the forest for the trees here. Licht has oh no, I'm fighting and I can't fight, and so he gets shot. But not really, because it just scrapes his nose a little bit, as bullets are prone to do, as I'm sure you're all aware. So Licht's totally fine. He got shot, but not really. He's fine. He just says he has a little scrape on his nose. He's gonna need a bandage for that.
Yes, he will. He can, and we know what bandages do for you in this universe. So if anything, they're doing him a favor.
Yeah, absolutely. So then Lin and Pele come in yelling,
"Two horses!"
Yeah, look, a horse! Oh, horses! They come in yelling, "Pudding!" Can we honestly talk about how much I just hate that at this point? How completely past the point we are where this joke was ever funny.
Yeah, they should have dropped that
20 chapters ago.
Yeah, as soon as I did like the little moment in the time travel arc where she says it and he's like, "What?" And then she goes, Rahito. And if after that she just dropped it,
yeah,
I'd have been fine. I think that would have been a very natural point for her to stop.
I would agree.
but like, yeah, 44 chapters.
The horse is saying it. The horse is yelling pudding.
Yeah, the horse, pudding! We've returned to help!
Yeah. Also,
I
Ivan
brought
in
a
the
friend.
chat makes a good point. In SNL, can you imagine if Tomoki had fucking purple and orange in his hair and Ikaros had neon green streaks and how terrible that would look?
Yeah, whatever.
At least black bangs are the furthest Minazuki ever went with Ikaros' design. Anyways.
He definitely does it with too many people here.
Yeah. Every single character has some fucking bullshit highlight in their hair. It looks terrible.
There's four of them. 5 if you include Jail's one single streak, but I think that's inoffensive.
Come on, this is really too reckless. The injuries you got from Tokikaze aren't even healed yet. You need to take time. So how does she know his name but not Lick's name? Was she even there when Tokikaze came up?
Fuck it. Well, I mean, she met Tokikaze in the past, so that was the first name she ever heard him by. So
okay, I guess fair. Yeah. No, I'm so stuck on pudding at this point that I don't trust her to get.
I feel you.
Right.
No, I feel you.
Like she says the names right when we want her to, and is stupid at all other times. You need to take time to properly recover from your death. It's like, I can't! With them trying to deal with Tokikaze, their HQ's manpower is at an all-time low. If I wait for my wounds to heal, all the enemies who have taken down will recover as well. This guy, who's seen every one of his other comrades get fucking bodied, he's like, I'm gonna kill Lick. He fucking jumps out. Not from a distance, as guns allow you to do, but from just 5 feet in front of one of them. It's like, ha! And then this allows Pele to jump in and take the gun and point it back at his head. He's like, I love this guy's face right here. It's so funny.
He's like, oh, fuck.
Well, this is the end of me.
I tried.
Let's just kill them. There's no recovering from that. Wait, don't do it, Pele. And honestly, I'm kind of in agreement with him here. Like,
no, honestly, Pele's like, and I know you're supposed to be on Lick's side, non-killing army, but like, yeah, no, he's absolutely correct.
Especially because every time we've seen the Secret Service before, they have been like pointing guns at kids' heads and actively fighting us all the way fucking to this point. Like,
yeah,
they are all established as Weasley shits. And there's no way we should have any sympathy for them at this point, right?
Until this chapter.
When Minazuki suddenly wants that to be the opposite, yes. When he introduces a cute girl to make it so that we know that they're not all bad, despite all of them being bad in every single appearance up to this point.
See, the reason why these guys aren't bad is because they're not all just white-haired Nazis.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They all have the same face, though, so I'm pretty sure they're all bad.
As we'll get to later.
No, the character doesn't have a unique character design. That means
this guy. No. This guy has scratchy eyebrows, so that's how, and wrinkles on his.
No,
face.
He has the same face as everyone else. Like,
he's got the
scratchy eyebrows are his one distinguishing non-clone feature.
Exactly, and a lot of the other first special service soldiers don't even get one distinguishing feature.
No, there's usually one thing occasionally. Anyway, so Pele's like, hey, let's pop a fucking bullet in their ass. And then he's like, no, dude, Pele. And then Lick comes in and somehow grabs the gun from him. Like, think about the motion Lick's making right here, coming from behind him and going in front of him. He would bring his arm, like, around his neck doing that right there.
No, yeah, I was going to say that I like moving from 2 pages to the next because they, like, parallel each other nice, like... The like top and middle panels are like almost identical, but like with enough differences there to like show just how fast the movement was. But yeah, Lick shouldn't be in that position if he snatched the gun out from his hand.
Yeah, it looks fucking stupid. He's like, no, like non-killing army whenever I want, and then not whenever I want.
Until one of them stabs Hina, and then they're be gone from redemption.
Yeah, he's like, do as you like. And I won't be helping you. And he sits down and he fucking reads a thing. As these guys are like, well, I'll point a gun at it. Why don't they shoot?
Yeah.
Why don't they fucking shoot? Why have they now stopped firing bullets?
Yeah.
Also, why is Pele suddenly so fucking carefree about blowing his goddamn cover?
Well, because Well, I mean, at this point, his cover's already been blown in front of Licht, and as we'll see, his thing is like his sort of plan is
Licht and him
progressing.
agreed to keep it a secret, though.
I didn't really agree to keep it a secret. I know what you mean. Yeah, like Licht wasn't going to spoil it. But at this point, with how things are progressing and how his personal plan is progressing, there's not as much of a point for him to like be as secretive, I suppose.
I guess. I feel like
again, I'm not arguing strongly. Yeah, it is like it is very much.
Hey,
like if you don't,
we're going to have Pele walk into a room and declare himself to be evil, so we got to set that up a little bit in the chapter beforehand, because that's how foreshadowing works.
Well, I mean, he's had plenty of other decent foreshadowing for Pele, but yeah, this is very much like hey, if you didn't get it yet, here, he's a secret badass.
Yeah. And she goes, Pele, haven't you been weird lately? What's going on? And then, thankfully, Hertz takes us away from that before we can develop that plot line anymore, so it can be a big reveal later. And she goes, please face me. He goes, no, against girls, how does he manage to fight the Secret Service this long without encountering a single girl?
Sorry, my internet cut out for a minute there, and you only just started talking.
It's okay, you didn't miss anything important.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to answer Ivan's thing in the chat. Pele didn't really lose the first fight. He got punched once in the face and didn't want to blow his cover, so he didn't do anything. So I wouldn't really call that like a lose on his part. That's him like keeping his cover up, because you can't have him be a total badass in the first.
He was so okay. The fact that he disarmed the soldiers right there is to me that he doesn't give a shit about his cover. And that
it was just to save Lynn. It was just to save Lynn. And it wasn't enough.
Chapter is that in? Someone
chapter like 7 or 8, 8 I think.
8. Yeah. Let's take a look at that scene. I'm curious too.
Like all he blocks the dudes. Like he cuts off his arm to keep him from missing Lynn.
That would be a 9, I think.
Oh yeah, it might be. No, it can't be. No, yeah, it is 9. Yeah.
Yeah. So he points the gun at Lynn, and then Pele like disarms him to do the thing, and then he gets fucking punched and bodied by evil. Again, Secret Service are evil assholes when you want them to be.
Yeah.
And no, I don't buy that he got punched so that he wouldn't blow his fucking cover right here. I think it's Minazuki not knowing Pele's power at this point and writing that.
No, he fucking no, fuck off.
No, fuck you. This is very obvious to me. Like he did not intend to get
one punch in the face is not fucking.
He can read people's minds, Isaiah. Come the fuck. He outmaneuvers Licht later. You're telling me this one guy with a fucking like maybe 200 count punch him.
You say that like Pele like wouldn't be okay with letting himself get punched in the face in order to like keep
in his exact moment where he is like fucking blowing his cover anyway to protect Lynn. Yes, he would not let himself get punched.
Fucking whatever. Get back to the current. We're not even done one chapter yet. Just go back to 44.
This is such bullshit. I hate it. Again, it's so obvious he had none of this shit planned. Like
I think Pele's been like one of the more
it was like Mikiko. Characters. Like Pele was like Mikiko. Like he just planted bullshit foreshadowing throughout the entire thing that would eventually might lead maybe into something. In Mikiko's case, it didn't, but here he found some way to make the bullshit foreshadowing work. Except he didn't know what bullshit foreshadowing was for, and so it's like he just made it mysterious up until now.
Whatever, I'm
right.
Yeah. Just
anyways, I chalked that one up as a victory.
Harris is the only girl in the special service, yes.
Which means she's good, I guess. It's the one time he's ever had to fight a girl, apparently. So he goes back, but she's like, so he's like, oh, so fast. She's as good as jail, but not quite as intimidating. And then he fucking hugs her. If I were her and I was in an action scene with this guy, I would like be concerned with him like putting me in a rear naked chokehold. But she just like stops because she knows it's supposed to be like a calming hug and not some kind of like sleeper move. But okay, because that guy is really scary. That being the case, I'm hoping it's about time you let us head to HQ quietly. Geez, every single day you just get in the way just as we're getting to the good part.
Do you think this is meta commentary on how our character sucks ass?
Just how many times do you have to get caught and medicated before you're satisfied, Sonohara? But I just love injections.
Yeah, she's evil again.
Ah! I hate this manga so goddamn much, Isaiah.
I think that has been conveyed by now.
Okay. Really quick, this is a small thing I don't want to forget before we dive into the bigger pile of bullshit. Why would she fly over 5 feet in front of him to shoot him?
I don't know.
Her bullets follow you anywhere and she can fly.
We needed to have the reveal that she's here.
Have you seen Spoonie's Final Fantasy 13 review?
I probably, but if I did, it was years ago.
There's a bit in the game where, like, one of the enemies you fight, you know how the battles work. There's monsters in the overworld, you go up and touch them and the battle starts.
Yep.
There's a bit in the game where there are 2, like, military guys in jetpacks flying 2 inches off the ground in circles. Like, can you imagine how long you have to train to get promoted to the special, like, fucking sniper jetpack division of the military? Like, and then they enter battle with lightning and they fly 2 feet off the ground. She goes up and hits them with a sword. It's like, oh no, she's hitting me with a sword. What can I possibly do about this? And also, did I forget to mention you can fucking fly? Oh god. Okay, so Sonohara's back, and apparently she's been doing this every single day. That's the line that bothered me on the reread. How has she been doing this every? Okay, so it's revealed in a few pages that I guess she's not actually drugged. She's pretending, but like every single day, she's been letting them get away intentionally, and everyone's just bought that.
Yep.
Her bullets follow you anywhere, and she let them get away multiple times every single day.
Yes.
And she was able to retain her cover.
For about a month, yes.
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. How does that make any sense?
It does not.
Is this all for the sake of some bullshit reveal like usual?
Absolutely. That's what this manga is. The manga is built for reveal after reveal. You should know this by now.
Yeah, like I said in the fucking video, it's like 2-page spreads connected by terrible writing.
Yes.
Just how many times do you have to get caught and medicated before you're satisfied, Sonohara?
Also, I just want to say, Ivan, I actually think I dislike Sonohara more than Hina.
I think it's hard to dislike fucking to not hate Sonohara the most out of any character in the manga, which is saying a lot because all the characters are fucking horrible.
Yeah, but she, like, out of all of them, Sonohara gets, like, the least development. She cries, like, just as much, if not more, than Hina after she switched personalities.
Oh, way more. Every scene of hers is she's evil, then turns good and cries.
No, yeah, and yeah, that's the other thing. Whenever they need an easy villain, they're just like, okay, Sonohara's medicated again.
Yeah. Can we talk about how much I hate the fucking injection bullshit?
We've talked about that
I already did in the video, but like, it's so bad. It's such a bullshit way of we need a villain right now.
Yeah, very much. Yeah, just get with the drug. Now you're evil.
Yeah.
Move on.
Also, I noticed that there are 2 holes on Sonohara's front of the gun in the left-hand bit, but only 1 on the right-hand bit. It seems like a pretty big continuity error for Minazuki to make.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah. And so she's flying 2 feet off the ground, but it's okay because she's a spy. So anything she does that doesn't make sense makes sense.
Yes. It's okay because she flies back up in the next page.
Then she shoots Licht 3 times in a way that could have very easily gone through his arm and killed fucking Hertz. But it's okay because she's a spy. Oh, no, wait. The fact that she's a spy means that doesn't make sense. So she shoots Licht 3 times, but it's okay. And it's not the kind of 3 shootings that means he can't use his arm anymore, a special sword right arm. He's totally fine. And he wraps some more bandages over top of the bandages, and then he gets.
I was gonna say yeah. He's wearing these bandages aren't to keep his old wounds in. They're
just armor now, like invincible armor against anything.
They provide great, it's like in an RPG where you have like something that barely covers anything, but it gives you a really high defense boost.
I was going to go for the
bandages.
FTL faster than light comparison, where you put people standing in the medic bay.
Oh, yeah, that works too.
where you get healed while you're attacking them, and so it's functionally like you just win. Like, yep. The bandage is working in real time, applying a healing buff to him. This manga is so bad. I hate it so much. Tee-hee, but I just love injections. That's a
How
great.
How many times are you gonna read this line?
I love that line so much. It's such a great encapsulation of all the terrible writing in this goddamn manga. I used that in the video for like the injection subplot's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah,
because it is. Anyways, he's like, get down, and then she shoots Apollon at him. But it's okay because he has conviction, which means her bullets bend away from him, as was previously established.
Yes.
As we see.
Well, that's for jail.
No, he has conviction too. So her bullets bend away before they hit.
Getting fucking hit. What are you talking about?
No, he's not on the next page. He's bouncing away with his fucking sword.
One of them is hitting his arm, and then the others are getting slashed at, which they shouldn't be because we've seen that her bullets can curve around his sword.
Yes. So no matter which way you slice it, it doesn't make any sense. But on the previous page, just the way the bullet shots are being deflected from the big circle bullshit, whatever.
That's supposed to be him slashing them away, not just like not hitting him. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's still dumb because we know.
I was aware that he was batting them with a sword. I was making the joke reference to how the exact same thing happened, but for real with jail.
Yes.
In his current state, Mr. Pudding really isn't a match for Miss Sonohara. Pudding, let's pull back for today, because that's an option, apparently. We can just pull back, and she'll let us go. But it's okay,
she's been letting them do that for the past month.
Yeah, okay. So I have to get the balance back as soon as possible, or Hina-chan, to save Hina-chan! And then an airplane appears right over them, and Hina drops out of it.
And Sonohara doesn't shoot her.
Yeah. Also, well, she's a spy, so it makes sense. Also, I just love Lin going an airplane. Didn't Hina call it a metal bird? Why the fuck does Mrs. Pudding know what it's called, but Hina doesn't?
Oh.
Okay. So Hina pops out with Kirby face, and this is one of the worst pages in the entire manga.
You think so?
There's a lot of I think Tee-hee, I love injections perfectly encapsulates how dumb the injection subplot is. I feel like Hina jumping out of the airplane with Kirby face because Minazuki had no idea what other emotion to give her because he has no idea what her fucking character is a perfect summation of how her character makes no sense.
Well, fair enough.
What is inspiring your character to make Kirby face in this moment? What is she annoyed with? The fact that everything she's wanted is happening? Is that what's annoying her right now?
I don't know. I don't understand her.
I don't either, and I don't think Minazuki does either. I think Kirby face is I couldn't be bothered to make a character, so I made her make a funny face instead. That's basically a character, right?
Yep.
Also, yeah, wow, what convenient timing that she just appeared right as he was talking about Hina. I was so distracted by other bullshit, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you're right. And then she fucking smooches him, and she goes, "We're going back. Back where?"
To Nana's place, as we see.
And she just knows that's...
Even though she shouldn't know where.
How the fuck did she find them? That's a thought. I didn't even consider that bullshit. They're at a random castle fighting some random people. How the fuck would she know?
They just circled over all of Alcea multiple times until she noticed the giant fucking gunshots getting deflected. That's a pretty good indicator.
Yeah, because Alcea is the size of a large mall, and so thankfully it wasn't too difficult to fucking find where Licht was. So they flew right over there. And then fucking Hina jumps out with Kirby face, and she kisses him. And again, the comedy just does not work in this fucking manga. And then Hina goes, "We're going back. That's fine, right?" And Sonohara's like, "Yes, it is. Let's start over fresh." So she just abandons her cover right there, right?
I suppose that's yep. She's just
Why
like,
does
fuck it.
Hina know that
Yeah.
Sonohara is faking it?
I don't know if she does. I don't know if that's the implication or if she actually is just like, we're leaving, so don't fight us.
Wow.
I don't know.
The fact that could literally be the explanation.
Either way, it's stupid, but they just walk away.
And Sonohara lets them, completely
Yeah,
blowing her cover.
yeah,
now there's no way Schwerman will ever will believe that the drugs work and will ever let her near him, so that he has no possibility of getting shot or betrayed at a key moment.
You know, it'd be really great. Is like after they left and they're all just like chilling, sitting in like Nana's tavern. Just a fucking stray bullet just comes zooming in the next panel, like fucking goes straight through Nana's head.
Oh, what I
the
would
bullets
give.
can follow you fucking forever.
Yeah, like fucking. This is the worst. I don't know how you ever liked this.
Thanks. just bully me while you're at it.
This is so terrible. Like, this is obviously bad too. Like, so bad. Anyways.
Whatever.
You know, I love the image of fucking Tomo's plane next to a cart-drawn horse.
Does it have two heads still? I'm trying to look and see.
Yes, it does. One is being obscured by the plane partially, but
yes,
it's still got two heads.
You can see it. Yes.
Yeah, her fucking mutant horse is still here.
Rest in peace, mutant horse. You deserve to be in the anime.
Instead, he's glue. Also, can we talk about how like 1940s Tomo's plane is?
Sure.
Why the fuck did she have a 1940s plane?
I don't know. It was the best one she could make.
They had fighter jets.
All the other materials had to go for the nukes.
They had fighter jets.
Yeah, but those are old fighters.
Why did they take a 19? Why do they have a 1940s plane? Why didn't they take one of the fighter jets?
Tokikaze wanted fucking. Tokikaze wanted a nice model that he could just like sit in and like feel good about himself. So he had the kids and her make it just because he's a fan of old 1940s.
Daniel, well, only half of him is glue anyway.
Ugh. Oh, fucking! I like Ivan's in the chat too. Yeah. Like, I mean, we know Hina's plot armor makes her immune. So Sonohara just saw Hina and she's like, "Fuck! I'm not going to be able to land one hit anymore. All right, get the fuck out."
Yeah. Oh God. That day, after parting with Hina, I heard from that's Sonohara, right?
Mm-hmm. I heard from Sonohara's last name.
Yeah. I heard from Sonohara that Rihito was in danger, and then we found him collapsed, covered in blood. What?
So it was Sonohara that found him after like Tokikaze like almost murdered him.
And then left him there and then told them about it?
Oh yeah, I suppose the implication is that she just fucking like from how it's worded, it sounds like she's like, "Hey, I found Rihito.
He's over there dead." Yeah. Fucking I know I can fly, but I didn't want to fucking carry him regardless. So, and surely that would blow Sonohara's cover.
Well, that
and also before. Wait a goddamn fucking minute.
No, hang on. If you just read the rest of the fucking page, you see that they weren't like attacked and she wasn't drugged until after this happened.
Wait, what?
So, read the rest of the page for once.
Getting first aid and brought into the ruins where Lin Chan was, but we were attacked with service right after that in order to escape Sonohara. Okay, she got captured, I guess.
After that, yeah.
Yeah.
So don't like you can complain about shitty writing, but at least get the full picture of the shitty writing before you complain.
Right, yeah. How did Sonohara get close to Rihito? Like, fucking to confirm that he was dead. Like, surely because all thing would have started up again.
Maybe that's why she went back to go get Nana.
Maybe, I guess.
I don't know. They're not going to tell us. We just have to.
Yeah, no, we're having to infer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like at this point, Mizuki should have just dropped. Like, if that is the reason he had her go get everyone else to help him, I feel like he should have just dropped that at this point because we're so far past caring.
No, yeah. And I feel like he kind of had an out for it too, which is weird. Because Licht has technically died once, right?
Right.
So I figured after that point that they just like stop having the all thing come out, and they kind of do. Like it didn't show up in their earlier fight, even though it should have.
Right.
But like when he came back, like
oh yeah, you're right.
against...
I didn't even think about that. But yeah, they were like 2 feet from each other earlier, and that should have happened.
Yeah, and the all thing should have showed up. But yet when he showed up, to like
plot holes upon plot holes. When we look into the plot holes, we find more plot holes.
Yep. But yet when he showed up to fight Doan, the all thing popped out because he was near Sonohara again.
Oh god.
So like Minazuki had an out. He could have just like said like, oh, because Lick technically died, the Star Theft belt was called off, and I would have bought it, right? I would have bought that. I would have been like, okay, fair enough. But that's no. The all thing are just tired. This is their day off.
Yeah, I guess.
That's why they didn't after they didn't come after the fighter jets. They're just like, all right, we can just fuck it, you know.
Yeah.
We're not doing jack shit anymore.
Yeah. Also, it's a good thing Dokikaze abolished the rule against no count, so I couldn't complain about Pilmo not having a count, but oh well.
Yeah.
We were attacked by the special service right after that, and in order to let us escape, Sonohara-san. Hina-chan, what happened to you after that? Dokikaze didn't do anything bad to you, did he? No. Dokikaze intends to fight Rihito no matter what. He believes it's not possible to save both the Abyss and Althea, apparently. So in that case, he wants to make it happen so the children of the Abyss get to eat until they're full. Where he does like, ha, ha, ha. Is something funny? Like, what the fuck, Licht?
The next page, Licht is just like, that's so fucking dumb.
I just thought he hasn't changed at all. He's been like that since back then. Stubborn and uncompromised. I feel like this is not the reaction you should have at this point.
Mm.
Like, after Tokikaze's been killing people and, like, fucking causing a war and launched nukes and, like, left you for dead.
Fucking Licht, he's just been like that since back then. Using children to make his coats.
Yeah! This reaction does not work. It's not even in the ballpark of Licht's character at this point to be like, oh, Tokikaze, he never changes, does he?
He never changes except for the fact he's a murderer when he promised Grandma he'd never be a murderer.
This is so bad. Oh god, I didn't even think about that dimension, but you're right. Going back, that's just like dramatic irony, knowing that he becomes someone who has killed 500,000 people apparently.
He hasn't changed a bit. Just like in grade school, and he murdered
I hate this
Jimmy.
fucking manga, Isaiah.
I'm aware.
However, even now, Tokikaze-san is robbing the innocent plundering them, you might even say, to have gone so far as to bring out nukes. Right, we have to stop him. But to do that, I need my bullshit number. One way or another.
My really powerful sword isn't enough. I need to go get my super powerful sword.
Exactly, yes. We have no choice but to head to the Special Services headquarters. Weren't you at the Special Services headquarters and then you decided to leave?
Yeah, because they needed to start over fresh. Duh.
Okay, sure. At least if Jail were here. Have you heard from him? No. It's almost like we shouldn't have split up and that was a dumb idea. Anyway, somehow or other, we need to reach Special Service HQ and get back the ballot. And then, does Pelmo knock with her wrench? I kind of like that. Like, clank, clank. Like, Masked Onisan, you have a visitor. A visitor? At this late hour? What the fuck? What the fuck is this dialogue?
A visitor. I love how he says this late at night. We're in the middle of the fucking like woods.
Yeah, and you are a wanted goddamn criminal.
A visitor.
Who could it be?
Oh fuck! My Uber driver's here, guys. Hang on.
Have you seen the Nostalgia Critics review of fucking is it Star Killer, the one Star Wars parody or like knockoff or whatever? Or no,
Probably,
Heavy Metal, I think it is.
Oh yeah, Heavy Metal, yeah.
Yeah.
The animated film, right?
Or no, not Heavy Metal, but it's like a similar-ish, like it's just like a Star Wars thing or whatever the hell.
Okay.
Have you seen that one?
I've watched like almost all of his videos except for recent ones. So
Yeah, one of my favorite jokes in that is like the fucking Luke Skywalker stand-in character or whatever has like gotten imprisoned, and there's a bit where he talks to the robot droid outside. He like gets a lightsaber from a character and talks to the robot droid outside his cell, and it's like, "Oh guard, I have something for you," and the robot walks over there to see what it is. And then Nostalgia Critic dumps it over that, like, oh boy, I hope it is candy. And he stabs him. I think it's one of my all-time favorite Nostalgia Critic jokes. It's so fucking good.
I miss when he was funny.
Yeah, but like, that's what just reminds me of like a visitor at this time of night. What the fuck, Licked? What the fuck, Minazuki? And then, oh no, it's people with guns who are trying to kill you. Maybe you should have not done this.
Yeah. Also, I love that Palmo is chill. Like I suppose that they came and they were like, "Oh, hey, Palmo, don't worry, we're
Let's
not
not give the manga the benefit of the doubt."
No, let me finish. But even if they said that, why the fuck would she believe them after?
Yeah,
like, the special service evil dudes that were just fighting him 20 minutes ago.
Well, it's okay. They have a girl now, so they're not all bad, apparently.
Yeah.
One of them tried to rape Lynn in like chapters 9 or whatever we found out, but like it's okay because they have a girl on their team now, so they're gender neutral at this point. They're like they've picked up hashtag feminism, and so they've
these
like
are the
they've
progressive
reformed.
special service.
Exactly. Yes. Oh fuck yeah! Wouldn't hitting a window with a wrench break it? Probably. Oh well. Also, why do they have glass in this medieval society?
Dave, well, you're only just now asking why they have glass?
I've only just now started paying attention to it and thought about it.
Anyway, so special service is there.
It's like, special service. Damn, we have non-combatants. Hina and Nana hasn't stopped Tokikaze. Do they plan to use them as shields? Hasn't stopped Tokikaze.
That is Tokikaze's plans. Tokikaze's like, all right, I got 100 meat shields. If anyone tries to get the jump on me, these little brats will keep my cult.
It's like Baby Man. Have you seen the comic with Baby Man?
I haven't. No.
It's it's like a famous like meme image for like it's like a criminal guy in like a Superman comic who's just got like toddlers strapped to every bit of him. Have you not seen that?
I haven't. No.
And the idea of it is that, like, if you fucking, like, if you stab me, you'll kill one of the kids. If you knock me out, I'll fall over and squish a bunch of the kids. You can't touch me. So someone in chat find that for me.
I'm sure I can just Google it after.
Yeah. Colonel, sheath your sword. Your sword.
I love that they say that while they're all holding their fucking guns.
I know, right? Like, come the fuck on, guys. Like, we did not come to fight, and they toss their guns on the ground, which means nothing. Because they can still have another one behind their backs, so they're all.
Or I was gonna say like now they pull out their ballots and they're like, aha, we got you now.
Hey, we did the smart thing this time.
We remembered we don't have to just fight with guns.
Yeah. If our goal had been to capture you, Major Sonohara would not have let you leave earlier, isn't that right? She realized, wait a minute, this is fucking stupid. This can't
that's the explanation. It's because they were trying to recruit him, and yet they were shooting at him this entire fucking time.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Like,
Okay, so that's why. So that's fucking dumb. The one dude literally shot at his face. He would have been.
Yeah, they were all shooting. They were all shooting bullets at him 10 pages ago. There's the one big shot where he's running at them, and they're all firing bullets.
Like if they were fighting at him hand to hand, this could have been maybe believable. Just trying to restrain him. But the one dude literally shot at his fucking face.
Yeah. Well, it was by accident. He got knocked back. He didn't intend to do it.
Yeah, but at his fucking face?
He got really lucky. Every character in this manga gets really lucky occasionally.
Fair enough.
Well, now, if you want to counter that, everyone's like, hurry to battle stations when the battle's about to start. So they do intend to fight him.
Yeah.
So even when I defend the manga, there's still other proof that fucking undermines the defending I try to do. So we're here with a request, and they all bow before. I'm like, please, would you rejoin the special service once more, Colonel Rihito? You're the only one left who can stop Tokikaze. End of chapter. Thank fuck.
I know, right? How deep are we in? Almost 2 hours.
Oh my god, you're right. Holy fuck.
Fuck. And granted, we spent like half an hour, like usual, just like shooting the shit, but still, Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's the chapter. It was done.
What a pile of horse shit.
From the horse.
Yeah, from the two-headed horse.
Yes. That's why it's double as shitty.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
so you want to go through notes now?
Oh,
still
great.
Some of those left. We're not even done yet.
Yes, get them over with, please.
I do want to reiterate, I've said this before, but I like how every member of the special service is clones of the exact same dude, except when we need a captain. She gets to have a face and be a cute girl.
Yep.
There are a lot of fucking people with guns at this point. I don't know how they keep these things a secret.
Well, it's everyone in the special service, so like 200 of them.
There's way more than that at this point. Like even 200 people. Can you imagine if you joined the U.S. military and they're like, okay, so don't tell anyone, and they hand you a plasma rifle? Like, okay, keep it a secret, please.
All the dudes in Area 51.
Yeah. Like, how the fuck do they keep guns a secret?
Well, because the special service never show up until the times that they do to kill everyone.
With guns in full view of everyone, yes.
Because the only people that have ever seen the special service are dead men.
Yeah. Want to point out how lucky it is Tokikaze broke Lick's count, but only a little. So it still gives him superpowers. It still means he won't be killed by his own count and dragged to the abyss. Which then caused the thought, how cool would it have been if in the last chapter when he was like stealing Hina and breaking his count, he intentionally broke it so Lick got dragged to the abyss by Althing?
Oh, like if he completely destroyed it?
Well, if what made sense happened and destroying it meant he no longer had a ballot counteracting his negative count, so he got dragged to the abyss. And then like it wouldn't make any sense, but it would at least be like, it was my plan all along.
No, yeah, to be honest, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen at first, but because there's enough of a nub left on it, it still counts as a ballot.
How convenient the number was at the nub end and not on the hilt and the blade end.
And actually, I've been thinking about that for a while too, because I see comments on shit like that. Like if you lose like the part of your body or the part of your ballot with the number on it, is the count gone or does it just move somewhere else?
Minazuki has no interest in answering.
I feel like that would be something cool to explore.
There are a lot of things that would be cool to explore.
Absolutely, you're right. Sorry, too late to be bringing up things like that.
Yeah, but of course, then if we did that, Tokikaze broke his count, and that's how he went to the abyss. Then he would just fall and go splat and die. Yeah, because he doesn't have a bra to gain air resistance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a great decision.
Yeah. They found him. The dialogue implies they found him a day. So like we found him a day later or whatever the fuck. So he was just lying in a pool of his own blood for like a day.
Well, we saw that he stood up at the end, so he's probably
presumably fell back over because he was dead. Yeah. So the day after. Yeah. Or no, that day after party. Okay, fair.
No, that day. So they found him the day of. Okay.
Still, he should be dead.
Yeah, still dumb.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Pelmo landed her 1940s plane in in the forest, just on the grass.
Yep.
Because that's how that works.
Absolutely, it's easy.
You don't need any kind of runway for those things, especially the really old ones. They're really good at landing.
Especially if it's the first time
basically.
Especially if it's the first time you've flown one.
That too. Yeah. Yeah, where was Sonohara during where Tokikaze came up? Because like the manga's told us she's just constantly spying on them from afar, right?
Yeah.
So she exists when the plot wants her to and doesn't when it doesn't.
She just watched Lick get the shit come out of him from a safe distance. Yeah. And was like,
even though she could have killed Tokikaze, and she had no reason not to. She didn't.
Well, I mean, she wouldn't have killed Tokikaze, but I know what you mean.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. Like, why isn't someone else just fucking shot him at this point? Like, I feel like if you get the jump on him, his bullshit powers wouldn't prevent against that.
Oh, if the second he puts his hand on his sword, you're dead.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure if a bullet, like, even if he didn't see it coming, if it was like a fraction of the way from his face, Minazuki would have shown him just like chop in half. Yeah, that wouldn't work.
I like how you're at the point where you're not saying like he would see it. You're saying Minazuki would make him see it.
Yeah.
Little Freudian slips like that, Isaiah, that reveal what you really think of Plunderer at this point.
Not a slip. I can see the strings.
Yeah. Anyways, those are my notes.
Thank God. All right, let's go to the next chapter already before this is fucking here all night.
One second. We know my mentor.
Oh, you're gonna go grab your beer or what? And that leaves me with the chat. Let me take a look, see what's around here. If I've missed anything.
Okay. As discussed previously, I had my AC on and my room was cold.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so turned that off. And
Nice.
I'm going to order a pizza and fucking drink more of my Buck.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was going to ask if you had that out yet.
Yeah, I opened that at the start of the fucking live stream. I've been downing it slowly.
I believe I told you I'm in like a super lightweight, right?
You have not.
Okay, well, I literally get like drunk on one can of beer.
Nice.
So I'm waiting until I'm done reading, basically. So
fuck that. If we're gonna have a drunk stream, get drunk.
Fine. Okay, let me go get the beer now.
It'll make the manga tolerable, I promise.
You're right, actually. I'll probably have a better time. I'm already quite exhausted because I don't even have defenses at this point. So maybe if I have the beer, I could just be like, no, bro, it's look at that. I'll be right back and see if this enhances my experience at all.
Fair enough. Isaiah will do that, and I will order a pizza from Domino's. Now, when it comes to ordering pizzas, I'm really fucking boring. I just go straight for the fucking large pepperoni. Fuck it. Like, you know. It's the boring, obvious option, but I am an incredibly basic bitch. So, we just do that here. Now, the question is, do I want to add any sides? This is me filling for time, by the way, while I describe my fucking thing. Because I decided to leave the middle of the goddamn stream to go get beer. The thing is, do I want to add anything? Now, a large pizza is good. But cinnamon twists are better. Do I want cinnamon twist? Chat, should I have cinnamon twists? Someone tell me in chat, should I order cinnamon twists with this fucking pizza? Can we get a vote going? Can I create a vote? Is that a power I have? Do I have the power for that? I don't think
Okay. All right, let me just put my headphone in. All right, I'm back.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back.
With my Kokanee Glacier Fresh beer.
Nice. Ooh, great Foley. Great Foley.
All right.
Love that
shit. I fucking hate beer, but whatever. Let's get into this then.
Just 1 second.
Want to answer chat or what?
No, I'm just
order
pizza before I can go back to like fucking doing the
moving
bullshit.
Yeah. When there's more time to drink.
Yeah. Poor Isaiah. Yeah.
It's okay.
Maybe this was a bad decision in retrospect.
No. It's okay. Once I get drunk, I can drink it easily.
Okay. Pizza ordered. We're good.
All right. Let me just get a good swig and then we'll go.
Right. I'm out on mine. I'm going to go ahead and open my second bottle of the night.
Okay. Oh, how do people drink this?
Two fucking lightweights, just like this will be like that one of the opening chapters of Plunderer where fucking Hina and Lynn get drunk immediately off one sip of alcohol.
That's more or less how I am, to be honest.
I wonder if we'll get so drunk we'll just start taking off our clothes for no reason.
Oh man, Wouldn't that be topical? Isaiah is applying -4 perception to himself.
Yep,
I think
it's Disco bitches.
I'm already in the negatives if I've been trying to defend Plunderer this long.
But
all right, you ready?
Yes, please. Spare us any more of your coughing.
I do like that the first opening like caption there is just kneel, which doesn't really fit because like they're kneeling respectfully.
Yeah.
Whereas when you see that, it like seems like, you know, like it'd be the bad guy making the good.
If this were the chapter where Sherman, if this were like, you know, where the bad guy looks like he's going to win in the movie,
like Schmerman,
the hero gets his like. If this is the second to last chapter where Sherman looks like he has won, and the thing was like kneel, I'm like, okay, sure, it's edgy, but fine. Here it makes no sense.
Yeah, but anyway, so blah blah blah. They say the same thing they did at the end of last chapter. Like, you need to join us. You're the only one left who can stop the Blink Baron. And in 3D under the moon. So like
this was terrible. I don't know why I fucking spurred you on.
So licked immediately knows that this is stupid. I can't stop laughing.
What kind of bullshit are you trying to pull?
Yeah, what the fuck? Silly special service tricks are for kids.
Yeah, exactly.
But Harris is like, oh, we don't just simply expect you to trust us, except we see as it goes on that they do.
Yeah, I do.
If you join us, we will return your ballot, the one
which you have to trust us about.
Yeah, the legendary ballot with its fearsome count, which we will not say because we need it to surprise the viewers that none other is able to use. For some reason.
Why is none other able to use it?
Even though Lick is just using someone else's ballot that he stole.
Yeah. Why the fuck is no one else able to use it? Why isn't fucking Mini Schmerman using his sword?
Yeah. That'd be actually kind of cool. He was like,
make it actually kind of threatening a little bit.
Come and take it.
Exactly. Nope. It's just in a case.
Yeah. Anyway, so he says, "Have you lost your minds? If I regain my original strength, I could easily just slaughter the lot of you. You know, even though
my skin.
That shouldn't be your main concern. Your concern should be, how the fuck should I believe that you're gonna give it back to me?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Because she's also an edgy one, an apprentice. She's like, even if so, we absolutely
an apprentice. Every day I'm trying my best.
We absolutely must put a stop to the Blink Baron's rampage. Our highest priority now.
Rampage of showing up in a town, being like,
this very calm rampage of being like, exactly. Give me your food. All right, on to the next one, fellas.
Yeah, exactly. On to the next one, kids.
Our highest priority now.
Yay! We're going to take a field trip to the desert town next.
Yay!
Everyone hop into the school plane.
The school plane. Hang on, I'm gonna drink a little more. This is already getting fun. I should just do this every stream.
I know. I'm already a little buzzed myself. You can't tell. Yeah. So I'm enjoying this.
Yeah. By the way, they just want to prove shit. The next page. What do they say? Fuck, this is embarrassing. Now everyone knows I'm a lightweight. No, it wasn't a joke.
The only reason I'm not because I'm fat.
The 3 original ballots in the special services possession, together with the one that lady Hina brought back from the abyss, constitute a majority, with which we will reapprove the permanent abandonment of nukes. It's almost like it's not really permanent if you just like change it back and forth between the 3
exactly,
chapters. Yeah. Anyway, the Blink Baron, Sakai Tokikaze, has launched nuclear missiles, despite knowing the true nature of nukes, that even if they were to be detonated outside of the... So is that them like recognizing the fact that this is going to have horrible consequences on the fucking planet?
No, that's not them recognizing the fact. Like she's just saying that like even if he
even if he bluffed
this time,
even if he bluffed,
we absolutely can't let him do it.
Okay, never mind. I thought
Minazuki does not have any fucking self-awareness at all.
Okay, cool, yeah. So yeah, they're like we can't let the war happen again. But Nana comes out. She's like,
wait a minute. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. How does she know that Hina has a ballot?
Well,
does everyone just know that Hina has the last ballot?
Chekhov told her.
If everyone knows that Hina has the last ballot, why has there not been an army on their ass for the last 30 goddamn chapters?
Well, I mean, technically, the special service has been on them multiple times. They just don't go for the ballot because they're stupid.
Yeah, like, when they kidnapped them previously, they didn't do anything, so they can't have known about the ballot.
Well,
characters don't know when it's convenient, and they do when they do.
They do, yeah. Anyway, so Nana comes out, being the only one with some common sense, I suppose. And she says, have you forgotten what Schmerman did 300 years ago? The moment the abandonment of nukes is approved, they will massacre Tokikaze and his kids. Even the ballot they'll give you will obviously be fake. We can't trust them. Keep this in mind. So first of all, aside from this just being incredibly logical, let's remember that this is the one character who can literally see the future.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I totally forgot about that until I was reading through this fucking chapters.
Minazuki's hoping you forgot.
I did. And so credit to him for accurately predicting there would be so much other bullshit that I would forget about this. But literally, Nana could just look into the goddamn future and see if they're telling the truth or not, thus rendering this tension pointless and the following betrayal fucking stupid.
Yep. And I mean, granted, she has 2 uses of her count left, but you think this would be a pretty fucking... Yeah. No, I was going to say, you'd think this would be a pretty fucking important one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's funny, because she didn't even need to use her power, because as we'll see very soon...
It's so obvious that they're bullshitting.
Yeah, one, it's incredibly obvious, and 2, literally every single thing she says here is correct, as we'll find out very soon. Like, every single thing. Like, it's... I know literally everything. It's supposed to be like, oh no, like dramatic irony. Like they didn't, like we'll get there when we get there.
Like Nana doesn't trust them, but we've got like she's wrong. We need to like forgive the Secret Service for being
that's how
the manga is framing it. Even though she's totally 100% right about literally everything.
Yeah, like even if she wasn't absolutely correct and literally everything she said wouldn't happen didn't happen, she's absolutely correct for thinking this way.
Yes.
But anyway, so this is hers. This is her one attempt at gaining trust.
This is her bulletproof reasoning.
So she's like, all right then, Nana Bastler.
I mean, as we know from the manga, this isn't even a guaranteed kill shot.
Yeah, yep. So she goes,
just
okay,
fire
Nana,
and just nothing happens 5 times.
Shoot me right now, which is funny because it's Sai's reaction to reading this whole thing.
That is a great out of context. I'm gonna
it's a very
tool that.
It's a very out of context thing. Shoot me right now.
I need that for my own purposes. I'm just gonna steal that really quick. There we go. Shoot me right now. Thank you, Plunderer, for the one good reaction image so far.
But as her says,
look at that, time for more beer.
My apologies, but right now I have nothing else to give as the price for your trust. I don't know, maybe you could give your ballots.
The ballot? Yeah. You dumb shit.
Yeah, you could have came with the ballots and been like, here, we'll do it here. You can reapprove the event. We brought them with us first. You know, like, we'll just give them to you right now. You can do it here.
There really is no reason for them not to do that, except to find the bullshit secret chamber and reveal them to be lying right before they reveal themselves to be lying.
Well, to be fair, they're not lying. It's Chekhov.
Oh, and they also need the bullshit nanite healing chamber. That's why they can't do it.
No. It's all just convenient writing to get it to it. Because if they already got permission from Schmerman to do this, right? then obviously you wouldn't need to bring him back to the base. You can just be like, here's your ballot. Test if it's real. Okay, it is? Okay, here's our ballots.
Okay, it isn't more like.
Yeah, fucking. Anyway.
But we'll get to that.
So Nana's like, we can't trust you, and why does it have to be licked? The special service is so much bigger than back then. There has to be lots of really powerful other people in your ranks, right? Because that's an army, right? You can't just have like 2 strong dudes and call it an army. But but of course, they're all dead. We find out. Yeah, special service general Hellshaft. Cool fucking name. I wish we got to meet him. Could you imagine it, instead of fucking Robert, we had like, and I'm Lieutenant Hellshaft.
That'd be cool. Okay, let's speculate on these people's powers. I bet Hellshaft count is the number of times he's gone up and down in an elevator. Because he's
Hellshaft. He's got a phobia of elevators.
His power is to control fire. So that's my guess for his.
I wouldn't say. Well, if it's related to elevators, I feel like he would make you lose your balance. Like he'd like hit your sense of equilibrium, and then
an earthquake. Like
licks
every character doesn't just have that power already.
Oh, whatever. But my point is that you could do something cool with that, And
that also only happens when the manga wants it to. I feel like that. I feel like Licht, who's so big into not killing right now, would use that earthquake bullshit more. But it's not brought up because it's not important right now.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a great non-lethal weapon he never bothers to use.
So there's also Raphael.
He charges headfirst into gunfire instead.
Lieutenant General Theon, Major General
Lieutenant General Raphael. That's got to be like an angel theme, right? Like, because Raphael was an angel's name, right?
It's not spelled that way, though.
Well, yeah, but it's pronounced that way, so fuck it. So what are his angel? I guess we'll give him like Apollon or something as his fucking power.
I was just gonna say like maybe you could use like Halo weapons, like he throws like super sharp Halo things up at you.
Yeah. And Lieutenant General Theon.
That's not a lot to work with.
Faye reminds me of like Faye magic, so I guess he like has like pixie wings. And
so basically, you're just turning them all into Sorno and Tashimono characters.
Pretty much, yeah. So Raphael is Icarus, he has Apollon, and then Theon is he unfortunately has Paradise Song, and so he's the mockery of every other general. That's why he died so quickly to Tokikaze.
And then there's Major.
And then I guess Adaraga has to be Astria, right?
Because it starts with an A.
Yeah. It's the third one. So I guess he has Chrysar.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Tokikaze's blade is sharper.
No. I'm not even done with my fucking first can of beer, and I'm so lightheaded right now. Anyway, in addition, 3 other major generals and a total of 27 colonels, lieutenant colonels, and majors have all, during this past month, they have all been killed by the Blink Baron. Isn't it great that was all off screen?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
You know, want to know what would have been a cooler way of him showing off his count? Maybe like the first step he took in Alcia. We have like Hellshaft there and all the other fuckers who are like, oh, yeah, we're going to call your bluff. You ain't going to fucking use nukes at all.
Hellshaft has nothing to do with elevators. I'm sorry. Hellshaft isn't. Remember in the first episode we speculated there might be a guy with a count on his dick. I'm imagining that's what Hellshaft is.
Oh, and fucking Daniel in the chat, Hellshaft is Tomaki.
Yeah, he has a really big dick, and he gets like it grows like
he has Tomaki's dick,
and then he punches people with it. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it would have been cool if instead of just fighting like a dude with a 30 count and smacking his sword on his head, if we saw him like butchering
100,000 count.
Yeah, if he fought a dude like 100,000, if we saw him just like butchering them like one by one, that would be an effective way to job. If you
it would also be an effective way to job if we saw him kill anyone.
Yeah, instead of just smacking his sword. They
killed all of them, but never on screen. Tokikaze never kills on screen.
Never on screen. No, because we need to know that he's an emotionally conflicted guy.
Yeah, like Kylo Ren.
Yeah, except he kills lots of people on screen.
Yeah.
Anyway. So she continues, thinking back on it now, even before the nightmare in Linden, Tokikaze must have infiltrated Althea over the years to spy on our forces.
Do you know what that means, Isaiah? Do you know what that means?
What?
It means Tokikaze has spy kids.
God damn it! Another swig to that.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
Yeah.
Isaiah, do you think Minazuki stays in heaven because he too lives in shame of what he's created? Do you think Minazuki stays in heaven's lost property because he too lives in shame of what he's created?
Plunderer.
Yeah.
The fucking Plunderer is equivalent to those fucking nasty thumb dudes. They have all the personality of a thumb.
Yeah.
Those are the special service. Anyway, so blah blah blah. Aside from Sonohara and Doan and the Riguel and Darl, they're the only ones not dead, along with Harris. And Nana brings up the valid point. Who fucking cares? You have Schmerman.
Yeah.
Just get Schmerman. But they're like, hey, Schmerman's sick. He can't fight. And everyone's
and
just
they believe it.
Yeah. Oh, he's sick? Oh, man. All right. Well, I guess he has to stay home then.
How convenient.
Yeah, dude. He's got Sonohara disease.
Yeah.
He barely comes out of his wall of paradise. And even if he did, whether or not he can fight the Blink Baron in his current state is, in regards to this current incident, he only has said to return the ballot to the Colonel. And since it's the Colonel, to let him lead the special service. We beg of you, Colonel, please come back. We no longer have anyone to guide us. And Lick's just like, okay. And Nana's like, what the fuck? And Lick's like, it's cool.
As is the appropriate reaction.
Yeah. And Lick is just like, it's fine. She's a girl.
They've got a cute girl on their side.
She's a cute girl.
Which is literally Minazuki's reasoning as well as the characters.
Yeah. Could you imagine if it was General Hellshaft here who was like begging him?
Can you imagine if it was just one of the generic creepy guys and how how much more shit this would obviously be?
Yeah. That said, I don't hate Hairs. I do.
Yeah, I like her. Well, until she gets raped like everyone else. But I think in the first couple chapters she's in, she's probably my favorite character in the fucking manga.
No, yeah, she dresses appropriately. She fights good. You know, she can't fight as good as Licked because she's a girl and she's not one of the main ones. But she's like serious. She doesn't make any dumb jokes.
Yeah.
She
obviously really believes in what she's saying.
She has conviction.
Which
is not the conviction that lets you get away from drugs.
More readily shown than Jail, who just says it, even though he constantly goes against his conviction.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jail's gone against his conviction more time than he has followed his conviction in this fucking manga.
But he says he has it, so it's fine.
Exactly. No, this is the character who actually shows us she has it.
Yeah.
Like I said, she's probably the best character in the manga.
I wouldn't know if I'd say the best because I do like people like Doan and Alan and Schmerman. But she's definitely up there, which again sucks because it's all the side characters that are cool.
I think it's just a shame that
wouldn't it be cool?
40 chapters into the manga that we got introduced to probably the best character, and
wouldn't it be cool if she was the main female? What if she stole the ballot? What if she stole the ballot?
Yeah, Minazuki establishes a female character in a single chapter who somehow manages to be better than every other person in the main cast.
Mm-hmm.
In the course of a single chapter, he gives a random side character that much,
and she
has for the main character.
She could have a reason to look for Lick too, because as we find out very shortly, the people in the special service that aren't all assholes have a great admiration
that have
for
been proofed into existence.
Yes. They have a great admiration for the aces, and so of course she'd want to bring the ballot to him.
You know what I mean?
You know what
I mean? 1 second. I'm gonna go back to chapter 9 or whatever the hell and get that image of the rapey special service guy and just occasionally pop back to that as we talk.
Oh, I
needed that as a reference point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you saying?
I like Daniel in the chat. Like, jail doubts his conviction. He has to repeat it to himself to make sure he remembers. Yeah. Like, he's like, I have conviction, I swear. Yeah.
If I say it a bunch, that means it's true.
It's true. But yeah, I was just saying, like, it'd be really cool.
One of the brave members of the special service, everyone.
I was gonna say it could be really cool if Hares was the main chick, because, like, again, realistic way for her to
literally
steal.
Anyone else was the main chick.
Well, yes, but I mean, like, you could still keep the general premise of, like, searching for the ace the same. Like, she could steal. She has a reasonable way to steal one of the ballots. She has a reasonable reason to look for one of the aces and to admire him and shit, but also like not really know much about who he really is. And Lick could still have his whole, like, I'm not the one you're looking for, because he knows he's actually a piece of shit, whereas they all, like, admire him as the legendary hero, you know? So you could still keep, like, the general premise just with her, and it'd be way better. Anyway, so we go to the stupidest looking city ever.
I'm so past changing things. Like,
I know, I'm not.
You can change literally anything. You could, like, have a random number generator randomly change plot points, and it would probably result in a net positive increase.
It's like, whatever. But anyway, so we go to a really dumb looking city, Maskiert Stadt, which literally means the masked city in German. And so to make sure you know it's the masked city,
I didn't even notice that.
They have the masks of each of the aces on each of the 7 towers.
Fuck you, Minazuki.
Because how else are we gonna know that this was the ace's old base? Than to, like, could you imagine, like, the 7 of them, like, in the war, like, just suffering constantly, and then Schmerman's like,
goofy fucking masks are on top of the buildings.
You know, yeah, but after so they just stole these masks from their drama department, right? Just to cover their faces, to hide, like, their shame in the war. Could you imagine, like I don't know, like, Schmerman walking up and like, hey guys, look what I made you. I thought your mask was really nifty, so, like, I put them up on, like, the towers. Don't you love it?
Put a really big star in the main one.
In the middle, yeah, because that's your thing, right, guys?
Yeah.
Well, all of them just, like, sit there, like, crying, remembering all the kids they had to kill.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we go into the masked city, and again, it has to be in German because otherwise it sounds fucking stupid.
The nice special service weren't present for the helicopter scene. They're all too busy working at the local puppy orphanage. They probably were.
You're not that far off, as we're about to see. So we go inside, and everyone's like, whoa, it's even more advanced than it was 300 years ago. And then Harris says, we never completely abandoned the culture and science of the past. We're still searching for the original method. Original method? Ruled by numbers.
Ruled by numbers.
Yes. A way to remove the country's border. If we can perfect the techniques needed to restore the land, neither Alcia nor the Abyss will need to worry about being chosen or not. So we see that they're just growing test tube corn.
You guys have, like, a paradise where you can grow food normally right now. I do not understand how food is an issue. Like, fucking medieval societies, such what you have built, manage to function with cornfields just fucking fine.
They're still figuring it out. They've only had 300 years.
I don't understand how they can have all the science and technology of the past, 300 years on, have test tubes and bullshit with the genetic engineering crap, and they still can't grow enough food to feed maybe the 100,000 people on Earth right now.
Yeah, dude. They only have these little test tubes. They need to make bigger ones.
They also have god powers, like techniques to restore the land. What if you were like, hey, Althing, restore the land?
Hey, do you think that if you put, like, a piece of corn in the nanite machine, like, it would grow it, or, like, make it grow really quickly in the nanite, like, healing tank?
I'm just gonna chug the rest of this. Hold on.
Woo, I'll join you.
Oh God!
No, I couldn't chug it all.
Oh God!
But anyway, Pele. Now that he's the evil, edgy Pele, it's like, is this in order to atone for your crimes? But he brings up the very valid point. Are you guys just pretending like you're good people all along? Do you even know how many vicious and unjust things you guys have done? Which is absolutely true.
Yes. Let's just
but of
flash
course-
back to
but
rapey
of-
special service guy for a second.
But of course, Lynn is just like, Pele, these are the nice special service guys. We've known them for a whole 5 minutes.
yeah.
They've done nothing but be friendly to us.
Because they're
but
backed
no.
into a corner.
But Hares agrees, no, we are evil. It's a fact that there are those among us who
Minazuki
enjoy
characters
killing.
love to walk into the room in this volume and declare themselves to be evil.
Get used to it, yeah. However, Sergeant Pele of the Royal Guard, most members of the special service, most. Keep in mind, she says most.
Yeah, she doesn't even like counter his like fucking assertion that they're all assholes. She's like, well, a lot of people are, but some of them aren't. That's her argument.
Yeah, there's some of us.
Pele brings up a great point, and she's just like, well, some of us are good.
Yeah, some of us are just normal dudes, you know?
Fuck you, Hurts.
Yeah, anyway. So yeah, she's all like, oh, we just do it because we don't want like our loved ones to get sent to the abyss. And everyone's just like, what? That's dumb.
Mm-hmm.
But they decide not to touch on it anymore.
They could literally have any job and not be sent to the abyss.
But anyway.
Having a job is not relevant to being sent to the abyss or not.
But anyway, more important than that, we have to get Lick to the video game nano capsule in the So the special service have like a nanite healing machine straight out of an Iron Man comic that you just like sit in and it heals all your wounds.
Straight out of like fucking a shitty video game.
It's like the heal room in Metroid where you walk in and it saves your progress and it just like zips your health back to normal. But anyway, yeah. So she's like, "Oh, cool. Show me to the bullshit healing machine so I can heal all my death wounds."
Yes.
But she's like, before that, would you mind shaking my hand? And again, I do kind of like this scene, although it's undermined by literally the first thing Lick says.
Well, I don't like it just because it's so out of nowhere.
It is a little out of nowhere.
I like the idea, but the fact she's been perfectly fine talking to them all this time, and now she's embarrassed and wants to shake their hand. In the middle of this random conversation.
Yeah, like if a great way to have this make more sense is if like maybe during their fight, like I don't know, we could have got like some inner narration from her, like, wow, I can't believe I'm fighting like the real Flash Bear, and he's even more incredible than I thought. And like seeing her like, show some admiration. But it's a little out of nowhere. But I do like the idea because she's all like, well, I've read your records before and like seeing how you like put on a mask and like took on the mantle of evil because it was like the only thing you could do to help. It's like inspirational to us. You're a hero we admire. I like that. But, and Lick like relates to them because again, they're like in a group of evil people trying to do something good because they don't see a better alternative just like him. But unfortunately, he immediately fucking spoils this like cute, heartwarming moment by shaking her hand and saying, although I haven't washed my hands since going to the bathroom earlier, because we can't just have like a nice scene without a dumb joke.
It's impossible. We can't have character building. We have to have a joke every 5 seconds in this manga.
Yes. I mean,
no
I do
how
kind of
incongruous it is.
I do kind of like Harris's immediate response of, "Oh, thank you." Then I won't wash this hand either. But it's not.
That's a SpongeBob joke from 20 years ago.
It is. That's why I like it because I'm stupid. But it doesn't make up for the previous stupid
the
line.
Smoking gun, ladies and gentlemen. But I want you to cut that line out of context and just play it over every 5 seconds over a
Hey, I've called
That's why I like it because I'm stupid.
Hey. I have freely admitted to being stupid multiple times over these streams. This isn't the first. This isn't like your checkmate moment where you reveal that, yes, the reason why Isaiah still likes this garbage series is because he's a moron. That's been evident since day one. All right,
I agree.
Okay?
Yes.
But anyway, so they all ask for autographs. And because Minazuki knows the quality of this series, he just drops a piece of shit on each of the autographs. with his name under it.
Here's another meme we can appropriate, fucking ladies and gentlemen. I want the fucking what is it? The Office meme. Like corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures, and then the picture of shit with Rihito, and just any image from Plunderer. Like there is no difference.
But anyway, so she takes him to the nanite machine, and we see Buff Man and Generic Man.
Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Oh, fuck! He does look like him.
Yeah.
Just if he had, like, bigger brows.
Yeah.
And another... I guess this is the progenitor of all the special service clones.
Yeah.
He's just older than the rest of them.
This is the original clone. This is the original base his DNA came from.
Yeah. But anyway, so here's something
He's
I want
like
you guys
our
to
Django Fett or whatever the fuck.
So here's something I want you to keep in mind, right?
Uh-huh.
You know, last stream we brought up the fact that like we never really see someone with a smaller count beat someone of a higher count, right? Well, this dude, you can barely make out on his boxing glove. He's got a count of 102,000.
Yeah.
And apparently Lick defeated both of them over the course of this month.
Apparently. As he was like dead and couldn't move.
Yeah, as he was dead, and because he goes, oh, you just defeated us recently. Oh, how are you that strong with a measly count of 5,700? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Yeah,
like again, like
more so than the count. It's the broken sword and the broken lick that I'm curious.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Here's the thing. If Minazuki had like set the precedent of like. Oh, count isn't because they said in the introduction, like when they explained Bella Holters, like, oh, there are like exceptions and variations. But instead of just saying that, if we like saw fights that like Lick wins with like strategy, you know, like maybe dude's got like 100,000, but Lick just outsmarts him or something. Right. If we'd seen that, then yeah, I could buy this. You know, I could be like, oh, okay, well, Lick has more experience than them. He's smarter, but it's never came down to that once in the manga. So now when we just see that he's off screen,
it just happens 45 chapters into the manga with no setup.
Yeah, that we've just seen that he's beat these two guys off screen. You can't really buy it.
No, and I absolutely do not.
Yeah. But anyway, so they're all like, hey, how about you let us use the video game healing machine? And she's like,
Colonel
no.
will be using the nano capsule.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I want to use it too.
No.
It's okay. Their supplies are limited.
Keep that in mind also.
What the fuck supplies go into a bullshit nano capsule? They either
the
make
corn
nanites,
that they were growing earlier.
Yeah. They make fucking nanites, and they can make a nano healing capsule, but they can't grow fucking corn.
But first of all, keep in mind that
I just want to emphasize that for everyone.
Yes,
they have bullshit healing technology, but they cannot grow corn.
I want you to remember that, but also, yeah, too bad Hell Shaft never got the nanite machine.
Hey.
But also, keep in mind that they said their supplies are limited for a few chapters from now. It'll be next stream, I think, or maybe 2 from now. But keep that in mind.
I don't even. Do they use the nano capsule again? I don't even remember.
Yeah, the clones use them to fix it, and it also takes about 2 hours. I mean, granted, that's for Lick, who's like wounded all over, but he's also had a month to like sort of heal. But keep that in mind. Also, it takes 2 hours.
How convenient.
And also keep in mind that these guys just can't use them for another thing that'll be convenient later.
Yeah.
Because they're not the main character.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we have more special service clone dudes, although these guys
don't even see it. Like it's hidden behind the fucking one of those Japanese sliding walls. In a high-tech cloning tube. You pull aside one of the traditional 1800 era Japanese sliding walls.
It's got a touchpad on it. It's got a touchpad on it.
The bullshit cloning pod, which Lick just steps into, and they fill it with like water, I guess, and he floats around in it. And like green happens, then he's better. Like, I guess that's how that works. I love that Minazuki is so ashamed of having to use this concept that he barely shows it to us. He shows us a tiny glimpse.
Later on, he has it full frontal.
Does he?
Later on, you'll see. Yeah, it comes up again.
A full
later.
frontal hero arrives.
Yes, but anyway, so we see more of the special service clones come out, and they're slightly more diverse in the fact that some of them have fucking big, ugly noses.
But somehow,
they
every
also-
single one of them had the exact same terrible childhood where their mother beat them constantly, and so they had to keep
so their eyes are
closed.
squinting.
Yeah.
Yes. But anyway, so these are all the good special service dude that they all want his autograph. But anyway, Nana comes and she's like, "Hey guys, where's Hina? Why does she always get lost?" And Chekhov comes out and he's like, "I know, right? Isn't she a fucking worthless bitch?"
Yeah. She's gone exploring, it seems.
Yeah. And we find out that his name, unfortunately, is not Chekhov. It is Nicola.
It is Chekhov. Fuck you.
He's like, "Oh, I was acquainted with Hina before, but she didn't seem aware that I was in the special service." You think that like the second she sees him, red flags would get set off?
Yeah.
Like she'd be like, "Hey guys, this dude secretly reports directly to Schmerman. He gave me a piece of gold in chapter 2. Guys, what's he doing here?"
1 second, fucking pizza here.
Okay.
You entertain the chat.
Okay, guys. Let me see if there's anything I missed. The Snoke pods. They are the Snoke pods. They just grow more aces in here. And they summon the emotionally conflicted Celtic Guardian. I'm so emotionally conflicted. The 9 special service weren't. Oh yeah, they should have fucking. Oh wait, no, that's the nice. It would have been fucking cool if. No, they said Sonohara. I guess it counts. Never mind. I am losing my sanity. Geom. What if Plunderer were a collection of short stories centered on the side characters? That way you can shift tones and themes, explore the world, and have the main characters appear once in a while to connect them. I think that would be great. I mean, it'd have to be a very different series to do it. But the fact that, like, and granted, the reason why I'm saying this is just because I like the side characters more than the main character. Like, I would much rather just have the main characters be as good as the side characters and focus on them and have a good story surrounding them. But yeah, I would take an alternative of just, hey, let's follow the side characters. And we'll get back to the main cast every now and then than just boring main cast all the time. I need to finish this beer already. Why is it so hard to drink? I don't know about you guys, but like, I only really like ciders or like alcoholic soda and stuff just because, it's sweet. It's easy to drink. You can actually enjoy the drink when you drink it. Whereas things like beer and wine to a lesser extent, other hard alcohols, they're just not fun to drink and I mean, I know you drink them to get drunk, but if I can get drunk while having something nice to drink, that just seems like a inherently superior experience than having to pinch my nose and like shudder as my liver gets punched.
Makes sense to me.
Experience some drunk. Oh, welcome back.
Thank you. I suppose the upshot of like tequila and whiskey and whatnot is that it gets you drunk faster for no calories.
No, I can at least get like taking shots. That I can get because no one like enjoys like the fucking pain of taking a shot of something, but you do it because you're drunk right away. Right. But like just drinking like a whole thing of beer on its own, like beer can go okay with some foods like hamburgers or pizza or like Chinese, just because grease inherently sort of, yeah, exactly. Any junk food, but on its own, it's not great. But yeah, I finished my first can of beer, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe it?
You did it. I'm about to start number 3, but cool, good for you.
Woo. But yeah, so Hina ran off.
I was going to complain about Chekhov. I don't remember what I was going to say. Let's retrace our steps and see if I can fucking find it. Have you seen Hina? I can't find her anywhere. She's gone exploring, it seems. I'm Chekhov, Special Service Second Lieutenant. I was acquainted with Hina before, though she didn't seem to aware that I was in the Special Service. And you were like, wasn't it lucky she wouldn't know that shit? Because, like, this guy reports directly to Schmerman. And, like...
Yeah,
I can't remember what I was going to say. I was going to complain about something. God damn it. I'm going to check my notes and see if that has the answer.
Oh, well. Anyway, so Hina fucked off because she needs to go discover plot.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What the fuck is her character?
She wants to go exploring.
What the fuck is her character?
Sure, her character is just making various chibi faces.
She ran off, eyes sparkling, saying, I'm gonna get myself lost. What action has Hina ever taken that makes this make sense?
This would be something Jail would do to like do search for intel. Not something Hina would do.
Well, Hina's doing it to be like a stupid shit.
Yeah, to be stupid. Yeah, not even like looking for intel.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, so in Suede's Pokemon reviews, which I'll quote endlessly because they're hysterical and I love them. Of course. There's a running joke where like when Togepi is used as a plot device by the writers, when like what gender is Togepi? Do you know?
I actually never even thought about that.
Neither have I. I just the second sang it got confused. Anyways, when Togepi runs away, like runs out to do something dangerous so that a plot can happen where previously nothing would have happened. He calls it like fucking he'll like dove over Togepi like time to go find the plot, and it just jumps out of Misty's arms and walks away in the danger or whatever the fuck. Like I just imagine Hina running away, going, "I'm gonna go find the plot," and just fucking running away into bullshit. And that's why Nicola warned her. He's like, "Hey, it's going to be really dumb. I'd just stay if I were you." Sai's gonna fucking hate it.
But anyway, as the trend with Plunderer goes, stupidness is followed by a beautiful double page spread, and we get one. Mm-hmm. And I know you're not going to give a shit at all, but I do still for some reason. But what I love about this shot is that it's almost identical to the shot of Schmerman's introduction in the past arc when he walks onto the stage. And when you look at the two pages together, you really see the resemblance between them. And I think that's really neat.
Do I have to go find the chapter, or do you have them?
If you want, do you want me to just send you the picture?
No, just tell me what I have all the things. Just tell me what chapter it's in.
It should be chapter 15 or 14 or 13. 13. It's 13. It's 13.
Goddamn mind.
It's 13.
Okay, everyone, I'm going to click in 3. Look at this page. Take it in. I'm not going to do this multiple times. So 3, 2, 1. Go. Yes, it is very similar.
I like it. I like the resemblance between the two of them.
At least Sherman only had the one stupid belt. Lick's got like 5.
That is true, and they're connected.
As belts are. That's what helps them belt so good.
But anyway, so Chekhov is
what chapter were we in? I forgot. I lost my place.
45, page 28.
28. Thank you. Yeah, no, look, that's 20 belts.
So Chekhov is like, here you go, Lick. Take Chekhov's sword for a change.
Yeah.
And I like that Lick immediately recognizes him. Mm-hmm. And it just goes, oh, well, it doesn't fucking matter. Let me just take the sword.
When did he see Chekhov previously?
When he fought David. He was there, remember? He was one of David's groupies. He just pretended to be a little scared shit.
That's a thing, actually, because now we know Chekhov's some like bullshit, powerful like final draw card for Schmerman or some crap. Why the fuck was he hanging out with David in some no-name town pretending to be a lackey?
Because he's a spy. He goes around, as they said, the special service go around causing chaos.
Fuck that.
Anyway, here's one thing I find hilarious, right?
Oh yeah.
So Nicola's like, here, verify that it's your ballot. Go ahead, verify that it's real. And Lick looks at it, and he's like, do you want to test if it's the real thing? And Lick goes, nah. And the point is that like his explanation is like, oh, I'd rather not destroy this entire place. So it's supposed to like give you chills and like really like hype up just how strong he is.
Fuck
but that's fucking stupid.
It is fucking
obviously, and more importantly,
when we see him get the actual ballot, he does not go crazy just from opening it.
Well, not just that, but more importantly than that. What was Chekhov's plan if Lick tested it and found out it was fake? So, like, Chekhov
is just like, hey, Okay, later in this chapter, in one of the chapters, he like opens it and then it just disintegrates immediately.
Yeah, when he tries to use it.
What if he did that right now?
No, yeah. What if Chekhov was like, yeah, hey, you wouldn't want to test if it's real? And Lick was like, yeah, I think I will. And it immediately shatters. And he's like, hey, what the fuck? Like, what is Chekhov going to do at that point?
And then nothing in this the rest of this fucking manga happens. Lick's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. But no, Lick just decides, nah.
This is the worst manga I've ever read in my entire life, I swear.
But anyway, so Lick is like, hey.
We have a literal Chekhov's gun, you're right.
Yeah. Lick is like, hey, you gave me the wrong rank. And they're like, nope, we're giving you a bigger rank because you're the leader now. So they're like, all hands, present arms!
In Plunderer tradition, for a big dramatic moment, they gave a character a bigger number.
Yeah. Colonel General Lichtbach has returned. Welcome back, Colonel General. Welcome back, Colonel General Licht. And everyone's cheering. And all of a sudden,
this shot.
What?
This shot of special service cheering is again. I just want to contrast that really quick with like rapey special service. Not that one. That's funny enough. Rapey special service guy. Like, yeah, they're totally good guys, and they're awesome, and they're on our side. Woo! This was them in chapter 9.
Yep. But anyway. Now Nana's just all for
it. Fuck Minazuki's convenient writing where villains become heroes because we say so.
And now Nana, speaking of convenient writing, Nana's just lost all of her doubts, even though it's not over with. She's just like, hey, you're right. These are good people. This is great. Now you have a bunch of people that like you, Licht. Isn't it wonderful? And Licht's just like, all right, well, if you're all gonna be following under me, then you can never kill ever again. Even if I do it, when I say I won't, even if I kill, that's me.
Do what I say, not what I do.
Do as I say, not what I do. Understand? You can never kill again.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that he's like Tokikaze was the nicest dude ever, but now he killed people and he's changed. And once again, he is giving rise to a new wave of killing. So I want your promise, not as your superior officer. It's a request from me as a person. And so all of them are just like, okay. And he's like, all right, bring me the ballots. Let's stop Tokikaze. And they all, which I find funny that like they're all posed like they're gonna fight, like they have guns out. Well, they're just gonna vote. They're just voting.
It's like that scene in Batwoman where all the villains are like, "Yeah, we're gonna beat her," and they awkwardly walk.
Yeah, and they just walk. Like if this was Sorano Tashimono, this would be a gag, you know, like of all the boys of all like the boys in Tomoki's class. Like the enemy is at Honoji.
This is exactly that page, isn't it?
Yeah, but here they're just like, yeah, let's go aggressively vote for peace.
One guy even cocks his goddamn gun to then start a legal proceeding.
The dude next to him was his knife out.
Oh my god!
Hey guys!
I love Tokikaze in the corner. Like he's so unassuming. Everyone wants to kill him right now. He's reading his tax reports, and everyone's like, "Yeah, fuck it!"
This is a picture of Tokikaze receiving like the legal procedure to like come to court.
Yeah,
like, Aaron, I'm being court-martialed apparently.
That's good shit.
I'm getting dizzy. But yeah, so he's standing on a cliff looking menacing. So he's like,
as you do in Plunderer.
Yeah, Aaron, nothing's changed.
He's been here for the last 5 hours waiting for Minazuki to like bring the camera over to him so we can start doing this shit.
Yeah.
I was like, God, when is Minazuki's camera going to appear so I can finally get off this cold fucking cliff?
When are the fucking camera kids gonna come and shoot my next YouTube video? Anyway, so Aaron's all like, is it really great like going out there all by yourself while the children are fucking here, unguarded, missing you? And he's just like, Sorry, but I got to kill all these guys first. And we see he's got a list of all the people that he's been killing and all the dudes left. It's just Darrell, Riguel, Harris, and Robert.
No, I think it's Hurts in the bottom left.
No, it's 8. Yeah, wait, what?
It's Hurts.
Bottom left.
Or bottom right.
Yeah, it's Harris.
Yeah.
So, H-E-R-Z, that's what I said. Yeah, there's
Harris. Kill her. I like how Robert's last, like the actual big villain guy. He's saving for last, like cherry on top.
Yeah, like shouldn't you take out the bigger dudes first?
Yes, you should.
Like, oh, I know. What would be a smart thing to do? Go straight for the capital that I've already left in fucking tatters. Yeah. Kill the dude who stole it.
Snip the top of the chain of command and the rest of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then dwindle that without their head guy supporting them.
No, we're gonna go in a convenient order of power. It's more a video game like that.
We're gonna go from the bottom right corner
and
of the map.
It leaves the really strong guys for Lick to fight later.
Yeah, but anyway,
this is the worst manga.
And Althing starts convening, and he's like, "Aaron, what the fuck?" And she's like, "Oh, hang on, a transmission's coming." Wait a second.
What? Yeah, I was waiting for you to read that so I could call it out. What the fuck does that mean?
Wait, it's your power.
Yeah.
Or unless it's the Althing that's making this happen, in which case, he doesn't need to exist.
No.
If it's the Althing doing this. Then
Minazuki. Okay, this again. Okay, I've said this before, right? It's probably my favorite fucking. This is I'm gonna pat myself on the back, jerk myself off, sort of thing. But I think my favorite, like the smartest thing I've said in any of these book clubs is good writing compounds itself. I quite like that. As I want that attributed to me when I'm dead. Like, that's a really good literary quote to hang in like schools and writing shops or whatever. I think this is a great example of bad writing compounding itself too. Previously, Minazuki was like, okay, I want to have the whole world see a Skype call. So I'll just invent a character that has Skype powers. Cool, done. That's as much as he thought about it. And then as he's writing this scene, he's like, okay, I want Tokikaze to see this with Skype powers, but fuck, Erin's not here and she's not working for them anymore. So there's no reason for that to happen. So I'll just contrive a reason. A transmission is coming through. Doesn't matter if it makes sense. Fuck it. Mm-hmm. That's what happened. Hold on. More beer.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Oh, fuck this manga.
But anyway, so the transmission came through. and Tokikaze immediately gets PTSD. He's like, "What are you doing in that uniform? Why aren't you wearing one of the ones my kids made, Rihito?" That's where the chapter ends.
Mercifully, where the chapter ends.
Fucking Daniel on this cliff. It's cold.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But yeah, that's the chapter. Can you believe we're this deep in? We're like
2 hours. We're almost 3 hours.
Almost 3 hours, and we're not even on the third chapter of the.
Yeah, I love it.
It's okay though. We said this would be a long one. We're staying for the long haul. No bitching out, right?
Agreed. Yeah, I love this shit. Like I'm drunk, eating pizza, shitting on Plunderer. I'm in my element right now.
Excellent. Do you have any notes for this one?
Well, yes, I do. As a matter of fact.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny?
Sorry,
just before I get there.
No.
Not only does drinking this beer make the manga more fun to read.
Yeah.
It makes your complaints a lot more fun to listen to.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we hit everything. Like I was going to touch on the transmissions coming through, but you got there before I did.
Aww. Oh, wow.
So, yeah, those are my notes for this chapter. We've touched on everything I had in this chapter.
Well, then, I want you to go to the next chapter.
Okay.
And I want you to read the caption because I think you're going to have a hoot out of it before you read
New and Turbulent Volume 11 is on sale with great reviews. What the fuck kind of like descriptor is turbulent? Like shitty? Is that what that means? Is that what that's code for? Is that the marketing spin for terrible at this point? Like fucking Cats has been getting some turbulent reviews recently. Like
I'd love to see like this is a message like from someone being held hostage. Like it's getting great reviews, and if you like zoom in, if you like add, like it cuts to like the CSI guys, and they're like zoom in, analyze, and like inside great, inside great. It's like help me.
Yeah, exactly. Like Briscoe's a madman, help us, save us. Briscoe's a madman, help us, save us,
save us.
How about like fucking all of like the Morse code dots throughout the entire manga? If you combine them all, it's actually like a call for help. Like it's like an address you can go to, like save the guys like tied up in the basement. So every time a character goes like it's like it's secret code being inflicted by the fucking manga author.
It's Suma Izuki like help me, Suma Izuki is taking over.
Yes.
So like my good name,
Suma Izuki. I love that shit. Suma is shit. Love it. What are you doing in that uniform? Can we talk about how stupid Tokikaze's mask is? The fucking mustache really undermines any dramatic moment he wants to have.
I mean, I get that, but at the same time, I think the thematic relevance, it makes it worth it.
It's dumb. Rehito!
Thinking of someone other than themselves, they enter a collision course.
Wait, what?
The caption.
Yeah, I know. How's that what they're doing? Licht is thinking of helping Tokikaze, I guess, which has been his goal most of the time.
No,
so
because they're Tokikaze is doing it for the children of the abyss, whereas Licht is doing what he thinks is right for everyone.
Right. Well, they're calling it out like it's a special thing, but isn't that what both of them have been doing the whole fucking time? Haven't we had dialogues about how they only think of other people and never themselves?
Yes, but now they're entering a collision course.
Yeah, so two characters, like fucking, they think if the caption was like, two males enter a collision course. Like just two, like it's just an incredibly obvious descriptor that like fucking.
But they enter a collision course.
Yeah, exactly. Two characters enter a collision course.
Yeah.
Listen to me, Tokikaze. The special service. Turns out they weren't evil after all. They were just pretending. All of them have relatives and loved ones. They have perfect families back home. Sent down into the abyss, which you then killed. You fucking or they fell to their death. One of the two.
Every single one of them. All of them.
Every
single one of them.
Not a single one of them has this like a decent family and they're doing this for money, like Uchako from My Hero Academia. Like, no, they're all fighting for the sake of their loved ones, for the sake of changing this world. The guy in the back is like fucking, clone number 20 is like, I'm actually just doing this for the paycheck, but sure.
Yeah, can you imagine like Chekhov sitting in the background, just like stifling his laughter while?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh yes, me too. My uncle went to the abyss.
Yeah, really exactly. Rihito, we're entering a collision course, apparently. I love that running joke so much.
Oh,
keep it coming, chat. Keep it coming.
No, Ivan. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like it's moving with his mouth. I don't think it's supposed to be plastic. And those samurai masks do have open mouth portions.
Oh yeah, you're right. It looks like it's like moving with him.
It does look like it's moving with his mouth, yeah. But it's just supposed to be a singular open mouth portion.
I feel like again, this is just like what made sense to happen. That the mask would be like a rigidly defined thing. It doesn't work with what Minazuki wants to do in this exact moment, and so he breaks his own rules because fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, this is hardly the biggest example of Minazuki breaking continuity for a visual. Like this is on the low end, if anything.
I will say that I do like that Tokikaze is quoting me here and just ignoring.
Udasai.
By shouting.
Quoting fucking Luis from the Familiar Zero or Sean or whatever the fuck. We flash back to the Keyblade War. Do you think I'll just forgive them just for that? Do you think that will make up for all the people of the abyss I've had to cut down until now? That I had to do? Fucking, I had no
Like,
choice.
here's the thing. Yeah, like Tokikaze had a solid point. Like, you think I'll forgive them just because there's good people, but then he made it about himself.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
oh, dude, if they're good people, that means I was edgy for nothing. Instead of just
Exactly,
being
yeah.
like, why the fuck would you trust them when we both know they're the most evil people on the planet that have fucked us over repeatedly?
Yep.
Is a much more valid thing to say.
Yep, but Tokikaze has bad arguments because Minosuke wants him to lose. Also, fucking, he was willing to like kill Rahito and kidnap Hina previously for these beliefs, but like he'll change his mind by the end of the chapter because they have like a 2-minute conversation.
They entered a collision course. He had
Yeah,
to.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
Rahito, are you forgiving them? The instructors did to us. How they abandoned Ichinose and the others, and the rest. Like fucking, and all the other characters we didn't bother to give a name to. Are you saying you're okay with that? I'm not. But I kind of am. Yeah. But then, was there any other way?
Yes, we could have let them come too.
It had already reached the point where the abandonment war wouldn't end until humanity was wiped out. Even if the instructors had not created Althea and simply stopped the war using the power of Althing, a land devastated by nuclear weapons simply didn't have the ability to feed all its remaining population. Hey, you know what would have worked? If they'd said to fucking Althing, hey, fix the world so that we have the ability to feed its remaining population.
If the Althing
or give us food so we have the ability to feed its remaining population.
The thing. When you make a god entity, you really need to define what it can and can't do.
Well, that's world building, and Minazuki hates that, as we know.
Like the thing.
This whole conflict is fucking bullshit.
Mm.
I need a third fucking beer. I hate this shit.
I'm just starting my second, man.
This is the worst manga I've ever read in my fucking life. Nothing makes sense. It's all terrible. Every page is worse than the last. Fuck it.
The solid, Ivan, the solid black is just supposed to be a shadow over his mask. It's not actually like a solid black portion there. Let me see what Guillaume said. Sorry if you already answered this and briefly joining here today. I just want to see how you guys are doing mentally. Oh, thank you, Guillaume.
Not well. We're both drunk.
I'm wondering, how successful in Japan is Plunderer at this point? It's not like incredibly popular, but it is doing well. Like the last update, back when volume like 13 dropped, I think, they announced that they had sold over 800,000 copies. So they're close to breaking 1 million. I imagine they probably will very soon with the anime out. If they haven't already.
The incredibly great anime, making everyone want to go read the manga.
You'd be amazed at the people in Japan. But it was actually like when I was looking at like, and granted, it's just like a couple of sources. Obviously, it doesn't determine what the majority think. But when I was looking at like, I was just looking some like Japanese forums and like news things where they were like ranking their favorite shows of the season. Plunderer was in the top 5 of most of them.
Fuck that.
But what was I gonna say? So Plunderer it's not doing nearly as well as for example, Sora no Atashimono sold 1 million copies within 2 years before the anime even came out, like right around the time the first season dropped. Mm-hmm. Whereas Plunderer took roughly like 4.5 to sell almost 1 million copies. So it took more than double. It took more than double the time to have a similar amount of success as Sora, which isn't like unfounded. Like it's very rare that a creator's like second work is nearly as popular as the first after their big one. I mean, when you look at how the creator of Naruto's series is doing, like each volume of his new work, whatever it's called, I can't remember the name off the top.
I think you mean the creator of Boruto.
Oh, sorry, my bad. The creator of Boruto's dad. His newest series, Samurai 8, that's what it's called. It's like selling like 20,000 copies a volume, which is abysmal. But it's not doing badly. If it was, it wouldn't have gotten an anime adaptation to begin with. But it's also not doing great because if it was, it would have gotten a better studio. Anyway, you continue with.
So what you're saying is it has great reviews. It's selling to great reviews.
It's turbulent.
Anyway, so we couldn't fix the world with god powers, apparently. What do you think would have happened then? Like we didn't have any other options except those other options we had. The survivors would have only kept stealing, plundering from each other, killing the other for food. Urasai! Because there was no other way? Are you saying that Ichinose and the others had no choice but to die? Are you saying that the children had no choice but to have their parents, their hope and stuff taken from them because there was no other way?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. That's what he's saying. And it's fucking Tokikaze has a good point. Looks fucking bullshitting right now. In that case, Tokikaze, what about what you're doing now? Althea, the Abyss, only one of them can be saved. Because there's no other way, you decided to take by force in order to save the children of the Abyss. You would forsake the people of Althea. Tokikaze, what you're doing now is no different from what the instructors did back then. What do you think about that?
I mean, yes and no. He's like I think like Tokikaze is lashing out at aggressors. Yes, like it's not like Schmerman doesn't deserve to get fucked over in the special service. But the random people of Althea or Alcea, yeah, they don't fucking deserve to get bombed for no good reason. They have no idea about any of that shit. It's basically just wanton murder and stealing. So Lick does have a point. That's the thing. Both of these two have valid points within stupid arguments. Like it's like they're talking bullshit, but it's like, hey, look at this nugget of truth. And it's like, Nani? Truth? And then it shakes him to his core.
Apparently.
Yeah. Because it took him this long to realize, oh my god.
Maybe I'm the bad?
Maybe I was Schmerman Jean this whole time? Rahito, I've made mistakes, apparently.
We will now approve the permanent abandonment of nuclear arms. Doesn't matter if it's the Abyss or Althea. We, everyone, will search for the other way together. Come on, Tokikaze. Come to your senses. And we really awkwardly and jarringly cut away from this dramatic moment.
Kirby.
To Kirby. I got lost. I should have listened to Chekhov from earlier, who I didn't recognize, apparently. And she comes across a high-tech security door, and we know it's a high-tech security door.
Z7!
Because it's got a bolt thing on it with cameras looking at it.
But wait, not just that. This is Sector Z7. It's got to be important if it's the last letter of the alphabet.
Absolutely. And she goes, oh.
Could you imagine if this was like M4 or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This place just screams that it's hiding some incredible secret, doesn't it? Now for the keyhole.
Are you okay?
Honest to God, what is her character?
She was gonna break in because she's curious.
Why? What and how have any of her past actions led us to think that this is something she would do?
They don't. You should know this by now. Hina is a ball.
This is like more out of character than usual, though.
She wants to see what's in here.
This is a completely different person.
How are we going to move the plot along if she doesn't decide to be curious?
Time to go find the plot. Fucking god damn it, Togepi. I was going to call her Togepi, though, this goddamn mug. Fuck you. I'll take between Togepi and Kirby. I give this character no respect at all. It's like I call these the Plunderer boob club that just fucking robs the respect from Minazuki's arms, plunders it, if you will. Like,
Oh.
So Hina apparently knows how to pick locks. At what point in her traveling for years did she learn how to pick? Does Hina seem like kind of like good, especially in the first couple chapters? Would you have guessed that Hina could pick a lock after her appearances in the first 5 chapters of the
Absolutely,
manga?
I would, because she needed to break. No. Let me explain. Because she needs to break into the houses of those perfect families and try and spend the night with them.
Yeah. So Hina, who was like our paragon of moral virtue and innocence when the manga started, now knows how to break and enter apparently, and thinks that she is so goddamn good at it that a fucking like paperclip, I guess, where did the fuck she get a paperclip from, would like break into this incredibly secure metal vault. And she goes, this doesn't have a keyhole, because obviously it doesn't fucking. But it turns out, thankfully, this is the one door in all of Ulcia that has been programmed to open when she specifically touches it.
Also,
how fucking lucky!
Also, Daniel, just to touch on what you say there, like if the aces don't need food, just make everyone an ace. Keep that in mind for literally the next 5 pages.
Also, super out of place fucking fan service. So I guess the lasers like fucking throw Hina's clothes up.
Yeah, the intangible lasers that scan your DNA.
Because lasers can do that.
Remember, Hina's mom programmed this, so she's like, "All right, I'm gonna have it shoot."
Hope you're wearing underwear, dear.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Tsukina Farah. Have you played Horizon Zero Dawn? This is almost literally Horizon Zero Dawn at this point.
A little bit. Never finished it.
Really? The story in that game is fucking amazing.
I didn't get to keep my PS4 for long.
Even you should like watch like the YouTube version, like the Horizon Zero Dawn full length movie bullshit, whatever, where they show you the cutscenes and whatnot. Like the story in that game is legitimately fantastic. That's like one of my favorites in the last couple of years.
Well, the time I was playing it, I also had Breath of the Wild, and I was having more fun with Breath of the Wild. So
Horizon Zero Dawn's a better Breath of the Wild though.
It's
got more than 3 enemies for starters. That's nice.
Well, I had more fun with Breath of the Wild, so I finished Breath of the Wild, and then I had to give the PS4 back.
The PS4 you were playing Breath of the Wild on?
No, the one that I was playing Horizon.
I know, that's how you made it sound. Like, whatever. Well, I decided this game instead, and then I lost the game playing machine. Like,
look,
fuck you, Daniel. Horizon Zero Dawn's great. It's got one of the best narratives for a while now.
I've been drinking.
You're going in timeout, Daniel.
My food. Hey, no, don't do that to Daniel. No, you can't just.
That's what you get for saying Horizon Zero Dawn's trash. 300 seconds of not talking.
Hey, you can't just censor people who have different.
But I did. I've got god powers around here. I've got the whole thing now.
After all, I'm the moderator.
That's good. I like that one. Everyone knows Isaiah's first good use of that joke. Let's go ahead and give him a tiny round of applause really quick. Good job, Isaiah. So so I presume you didn't get far enough in the games to like be exploring the secret ruins or whatever the fuck.
I heard shit from my friends about pieces of the story, so I know that there are secret ruins.
Yeah, so Aloy is actually a clone of Elizabeth Sobek, who is like one of the big like, characters in the past. And so the reason that Aloy is able to enter all the places is because like she walks up to like ancient tombs that usually reject people, and it scans her and goes, "Identiscan complete. Welcome back, Dr. Sobek." And so the fucking ancient secret vault that hasn't been opened in 300 years scans Hina and goes, fucking, "Welcome back, Dr. Skeena." Fucking, it's so Horizon Zero Dawn right now. It's crazy. I didn't realize Sai would randomly ban me if I say bad opinion. Normal Sai probably wouldn't. Drunk Sai absolutely will. Fuck you.
Daniel, I'm offering you a personal apology.
I'll drink to that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's his Schmerman side that did it. So you can't take any blame or fault for it.
I was drugged. Alcohol did it to me. Yeah. I'm no longer in charge.
They put in the evil drug in his drink.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Anyways.
All you need is conviction to get over that.
It said, "Welcome back, Skina. Then this place is..." Skina was a scientist instrumental to researching the Yo thing. Mother's laboratory? How convenient that she happened to stumble across it.
Well, like she said, she was going to go find the plot, and she found it.
So, okay, so we know for future reference that, like, fucking Chekhov already broke in here. Which, by the way, is hilarious to think about Chekhov gallivanting around fucking in Hina's body. Like, just imagining the shit he gets up to at his off time.
That sounds like, if this were a manga you actually liked, you'd be excited for a doujin of that.
I would. I absolutely would. Yeah, that's so many ways my shit. Unfortunately, no, but it is fun to think about. Anyway, so Chekhov's been in here. Everyone, Schmerman's been in here. They opened the door. They got the thing. Despite this, there is still a labeled paper on the desk to Hina and a thing full of the incredibly valuable pills, as well as a hologram that activates 2 seconds from now and spills all the past. And presumably, Schmerman would have taken the pills and destroyed the laboratory room. But he didn't, so we can have the plot still happen. This is the drug that causes the Baron transformation. But I wouldn't give to see her Kirby that, of all things.
Yeah.
Just eat it and become interesting suddenly.
Drug.
Yeah. But then a hologram activates. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. And that's the easy joke. For someone to have entered this room, it must be you, right? Hina. She goes, Mother. Which means
Daedalus.
I should already... Yeah, Daedalus. Which means I should already be gone. I don't know why you're assuming that.
Yeah, I don't know why she'd assume she'd be dead, because like...
The only reason she was dead is because she chose to jump in front of fucking Licht.
No,
So
she died after that point because... Oh, no, yeah, she's pregnant at this point. So this is before Alcia was...
This is 300 years ago. This message was recorded 300 years ago, and it still works, and it's still fucking...
Or was it 300? Or would this be after she was resuscitated?
It's gotta be.
This must be after she was resuscitated, right?
No, because she's pregnant.
No, you're right. No, this has to be in the past because she talks about Ferenda. So this was 300 years... So did she just assume Hina would be alive? Or why would she think she'd be dead? Why would...
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense if she thought like 300 years ago a more adult Hina would have come in here. It doesn't make sense that she assumes that she is dead.
Hina would live for 300 years?
Well, she wouldn't, but like if she hadn't gotten killed and frozen, then Hina wouldn't have lived for 300 years either. She would have just grown up normally, like 300 years ago.
Exactly. So she has no reason to think like I'd already be dead.
Yeah, she has no reason to think that except the fact that it's fucking trope that holograms are like, if you're hearing this message, I'm already dead. And Minazuki decided to use that because he thought it sounded cool and edgy, despite considering that it doesn't make any fucking sense like everything else in this goddamn fucking manga.
If you're hearing this message, watashi wa shinderu.
If you're hearing this message, I'm already drunk.
Nani? Anyway.
Nani sake? Fucking... It's too bad I can't actually see you. Why can't you? You have no reason to think this will be... Why are you even recording this if you don't think you're going to die? Like... Whatever.
Whatever.
I think it's even worse later when she starts accurately predicting things 300 years in advance.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just wait.
I wonder how old you are now. Maybe 6. Maybe you and I walked into this lab together right now in the present. But nope.
Could you imagine that? Like Tsukina, like she sees, like, if you're hearing this, I must already be dead. She's like,
and
man.
6-year-old Hina's like, what the fuck? And she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I recorded that a while ago. Like, shut that off somehow.
Tsukina's like, man, I was a fucking downer.
Well, not anymore. She's in Synapse now.
Fuck off.
That was good shit. That. Yeah.
Or what if this whole thing is just one of Daedalus's fucking like dreams prior to the start of the series?
She can't have dreams.
No, the dive game. I mean, like this was a previous Synapse world that she dive gamed into, and this was her life. for a little while.
This is more than a dream. This is my nightmare.
Could you imagine if this series just ends with Minos being like, "Man, that world sucked," and just fucking deletes it?
What I would give. What I would
the next one, guys. He fucking just walks up to Daedalus, just like, "Man, next time could you like make a cooler world than that? That was really disappointing. I expect better of you. Come on,
Mother." But this is not the time for nostalgia. Hina, listen carefully. I love how she's literally just Hina.
Yeah. No, yeah. Before she looked different because she had like the long hair, right? But like this, she looks literally exactly like Hina.
But now we've retconned that because now she looks exactly because Hina's obviously her clone.
Aside from she doesn't have the highlights.
Right.
But other than that, yeah.
Well, Hina's obviously her clone, so we're retconning that now. Like, literally the door recognized her because Hina's a clone. Welcome back, Sakina. DNA authentication complete. She's a clone. It's fucking obvious. She's a clone.
So you think the baby inside her really did die?
Yes.
Hina's just
well,
a little
I was going to say
so
yes,
Hina,
it would be fucking stupid if she didn't, but that's not the first time.
No, here's the thing.
I think fucking stupid is override by cool bullshit plot twist in Minazuki's mind.
No, yeah. I am more inclined that Hina also survived within her mother for the 300 years.
I'm definitely leaning towards clone of Pharaoh at this point.
So you think she's the Boba Fett?
Yeah.
And her mother's the Jango.
Yeah. Like, I see no reason.
I would very much prefer that explanation. But I feel
it would make things make more sense.
Yes, certainly. It would. It would also
make other things make less sense.
And it would also make it really awkward that Licht is just cucking his best friend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's less creepy than digging.
It would make it really awkward that Licht is going to fuck his brother's wife.
It's better than his brother's daughter.
His brother's, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess we have moved a little bit lesser on the creepy scale with that.
Slightly, yes.
Slightly, yeah. I guess. Anyways, I'll make this brief. I doubt it.
We certainly won't.
Yeah. At the height of the abandonment war. Like, I imagine 6-year-old Hina, what the fuck's the abandonment war? Like,
don't worry about it.
Yeah, Farinda and I are conducting research into the all thing, and while doing so, I noticed something about the Barons. Specifically, they don't need to eat. If all humans could receive energy directly from the all thing, or if we could just ask the all thing for food, that's too fucking easy, then the food supply problem will be resolved. Or we can just grow corn. I don't buy any of this bullshit. Then the abandonment war itself could be ended. And so I created this, a drug that gives everyone superpowers, because that's the solution to stop war.
So there you go, Daniel. There you go, Daniel. You got your answer. That's literally what they want to do. If everyone's an ace, nobody is.
Yeah, thank you, Syndrome. Fuck it. But there was a problem. There was just one tiny problem, one unaccounted for flaw in this otherwise perfect plan. One who uses this drug to become a Baron at the same time also gains power beyond understanding. Worse, yeah, it's certainly beyond understanding, yes.
It's beyond it's so beyond understanding that we can rate them with numbers.
You're right. Yeah, that's fair.
He's become so strong. He's about a 10 on the scale.
He's become so strong, we totally understand it and can quantify it. You're right. He's so strong, he's on the charts.
He's so strong, it's completely within our understanding.
Yeah. That power was even greater and more enduring than Rihito's. Even though he took in more of Sherman's Lolacan genes than anyone else. Because he was truly kind, Rihito was able to properly use the power of the All Thing. Like, I love that next to the image of him going, kill!
Kill! Kill! Kill!
But if we were given to a pro... And how is this not a fucking comedy at this point? Like, how are we not intended to laugh when shit like this happens? Like, come on. Come on! Oh. But if, Daniel's back, yay. I really want to
Daniel,
challenge your
yeah.
your dumb thing. I'm not going to because I is unstable under the influence
Sigh.
of the happy juice.
Daniel, I think you're valid. It's okay.
I don't. Anyways, because he was truly kind, Rahito is able to use the power kill of the all thing. But if it were given to a person with evil intentions, kill! Lately, Ferenz has been oddly interested in this. I am afraid of her. I can't help but feel there is something dreadful hidden behind that tender smile. Can the podcast stenographer please cut back to the image of her injecting Lick with 1 billion drugs? Like, oh yes, you monster. Fucking, I feel like there's something. I'm getting a gut feeling that she's not good.
Yeah,
I wonder why.
I don't know what it was about her getting off on the death of several children, but I'm getting a bad vibe.
That's why today I've locked away this drug along in the laboratory itself. I've considered disposing of it outright, which would have been smart, but perhaps it's something you will come to need. So it could fall into everyone's evil hands, but because my kid might maybe need it for reasons I have no idea why the fuck they would, I will keep it. Brilliant. But remember, the esteemed mind of Sakina Faro, ladies and gentlemen. But remember, Hina, you absolutely mustn't let the military have this drug. Wouldn't it be a shame if the military brought her to this door and caused it to open, and then she was fucking like, wait a minute, and then turn around and they cap her in the fucking head?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, this drug is already, I love this. So here we have 300 year ago Sakina Faro hologram predicting the exact situation they are in right now. If by the time you enter this laboratory, the drug is already in the hands of the military, you must beware each and every person around you. I've built a device. Yeah. What?
Nothing. I don't know why I said it.
Okay.
I feel like I was trying to reference something that I no longer remember.
Okay. I've built a device in this laboratory's door using the all things power. How the fuck does that work, Isaiah?
She said, "All thing, I need you to make a door.
Uh-huh.
You can't let anyone but my daughter in. Unless it's someone pretending to be my daughter, then it's cool."
Because, gods are very easily fooled by powers they themselves grant to people.
Yeah. The all thing was more just impressed. Like, wow, you really got that Hina outfit down, man. Here you go.
Yeah.
I really appreciate people that put the effort in.
Without using both your genes and your will, it will not open. In other words, for someone's, in other words, like the Metal Gear Solid thing, like fucking, I'm going to repeat what I just said. Ruled by numbers for someone other than you to have entered, it means they have the power to assume your form. Man, the esteemed mind of Sakina Faro, ladies and gentlemen, predicting shit 300 years in the goddamn future. And if they can assume others' forms, they should be acting to deceive you or those around you somehow. What if, this wasn't the situation? And again, 6-year-old Hina and Sakina Faro walking into this lab for the first time. She tries desperately in the background to shut the stupid hologram off. What if it was like, man, Mom, you really went into detail about the stupid bullshit theory you had? What if none of this was happening? And Hina walked into this lab and it's like, well, nope, I'm the first one here. I guess all the rest of this message is pointless. Think carefully right now. Are you being deceived? She goes, being ruled by numbers. And then she flashes back to everything and she goes, that's not true. With this drug, you could have easily produced some of the strikes surpassing even Rahito's. Then that means... And she stuffs it in her tits and then it falls to the ground because she does not have the cleavage for that. And she runs off saying, we've been tricked!
Guys, they got us.
And that's one of the worst scenes in the whole manga.
Yeah, I would agree with that. This is a pretty dumb thing.
You want to know? Here's a question. Here's a fucking question, Isaiah.
Yeah?
I'm so tired of writing Minazuki's fucking manga for him. I'm so tired of it. But, would it not have made more sense to have the Faro hologram stop at fucking You know, like I hope it doesn't fall into anyone's hands. I
And then
hope
Hina
it's safe
can just
indoors.
be like, wait a
And then
second.
Hina with some fucking agency and intelligence for once in the fucking manga, extrapolates that and then figures out the rest of the shit her mother's hologram just told her. Would that not have made more sense and made her a better character?
Absolutely, it would have.
I don't. I was gonna scream. I don't have the energy. I hate this. So yeah, it's one of the worst scenes in the whole manga. I hate it.
Yes, but the chapter's not even done, my friend.
Yeah, no, we get more terrible bullshit. It's an endless barrage, Isaiah. I turned the page and it doesn't end.
Also, I just wanna throw out my theory out there to everyone while we're here. Let me just take a swig first.
Yeah, me too.
So my genius plunderer theory, and I call it genius because there's literally no other explanation, and I guarantee it's the thing.
Because you have peered so far into the mind of a madman that you're accurately predicting his bullshit.
I am saying that Chekhov, Nicola, whatever, is Ferenda. Either... Yes, this has been my theory, that Chekhov is Ferenda. Because, right? We already know he can look like whatever the fuck he wants to, right? That's his power. So that might not even be his real
that
face.
And like causing dreams and also like other bullshit. We'll get to
later. Yes, we'll get there, yes.
He has whatever power Minazuki wants.
He's also Schmerman's like right-hand man. We see that he's like the most overpowered dude in the universe later. And he was the one who like snooped on Tsukina to get her stuff. And he's a total sadistic asshole dude who like got off on killing what's her face. So if either Nicola like is her and he's just like pretending to be her, or he's a clone of her that they made. And my reasoning as to what, because we know Ferenda has to still be alive at the very least, because they literally only had 2 researchers that understood the L thing, apparently. Just Tsukina, just Ferenda. Tsukina's dead. That means they're fucked. Obviously, they're going to want to keep Ferenda around, and they already have cloning technology. Ferenda's still got to be alive. So either she's immortal too, and she's just like got the ace shit going on, and she's Nicola, or Nicola is like a male clone of her that she prepared. Those are my theories.
Wait, you're saying Nicola is Ferenda?
Yeah, that's my theory.
Oh, I thought you said Nicola was Tsukina.
No, Ferenda. I might.
Chad, am I crazy? Did he not say that?
If I said Tsukina, I might have, because I'm incredibly drunk.
That's why I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about right now?"
I might have. So,
God, what if Chekhov was Hina's mom?
I don't. Does anyone? Is that what I said? I want to hear from someone else other than Sai. But anyway, my theory is
I'm drunk too. Don't trust me. That's what I heard. That's what I thought.
My theory is that he's Ferenda, and I think I'm right.
Yeah. To be honest, I would agree with that. It seems like it's in line with Minazuki wanting a twist every 30 seconds. And it's also in line with like you can't have a character be that big of a player in the past and just not appear at all in the present. So
no, exactly.
Like, it'd be really weird from the final chapters we pulled her out of our ass. Like, oh hey, here she's been the whole time. So
yeah,
it would make more sense if she's secretly been here the whole time.
Or and I also wouldn't be surprised if he just does the Palpatine thing where like we beat Schmerman and then she's just in a chair behind him, like, I was the one pulling the strings all along.
Then we kill her, and behind him or behind her is Minazuki. He goes, haha, I was the one pulling the strings all along.
I was every voice you ever heard in your head.
I actually like that line, if only because like fucking I like Darth Vader and like super high def fucking future.
Hearing Darth Vader's voice is the only cool thing.
In your head.
Yeah. The fact that he's the one that finished it is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. In your
dumb,
head.
But I enjoyed hearing like a modern Darth Vader voice. That was cool.
Yeah, because most of his impersonators in games and shit suck ass.
Yeah. Anyways, So she runs off saying, hey, we're being obviously tricked, which Nana figured out 2 chapters ago.
Yeah,
but I'm
Nana
glad
literally-
Hina finally got on the fucking bandwagon.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, let's finish this fucker.
Tokikaze, I'm going ahead with the approval. 4 against, 4 against. Man, the stimulating shonen action of legal proceedings. Yeah. 4 against. 4. Yeah,
I wish that instead of like crying and yelling, they were just being. He was just like, "Oh, come on, Tokikaze, come on, let's be logical here, right? Like nukes are a bad thing.
Tokikaze, really wake up! What you're trying to do now will only repeat the abandonment war. How convenient is it they have this argument after they've already cast all but 1 vote each?" So that, like, fucking Tokikaze can swing the election wildly.
That's the thing. Licht does not need to wait for Tokikaze.
Yeah. The whole point is that this argument with him is purely ceremonial. Licht wants Tokikaze to agree so that, like, they're on the same page. Like, Licht could just be, like, 4 and Tokikaze has shit all because Licht has a controlling majority. So this is all ceremonial. But it's so goddamn lucky that they have the argument after they've all cast all their votes except for 1. So that, for example, if Rahito were to learn something that might cause him to change his vote, then suddenly there's already 3 votes for. So if Tokikaze votes for, because he arbitrarily can't hear the bullshit in the background, can't stop it.
Just wait till we get there, because that's going to be a whole can of worms. Just get there.
Wake up! What you're trying to do now only prove the abandonment war yet again. We didn't suffer for 300 years for the sake of creating a future like that. Please, Tokikaze, we only need 1 more 4 to complete the approval. I hope you'll be the one to cast the last vote. Tokikaze is edgy. Please believe in me. Tokikaze's hand is shaking. Like, don't approve of it, Rahito-san! And Rahito turns
and here, we'll finish it first before I complain.
He goes, Hina-chan. Like, I don't know who's the one trying to trick us. Fucking whisper.
You know what would be hilarious if Licht just like smiled and he was like, "So you knew all along,"
and then stabbed her, and then it was Nicola the whole time. Yeah, that'd be cool. Because Licht is still in the bullshit healing pod.
Yeah, the real Licht has been in the healing pod this whole time. I
might actually like that more than what actually happens in the manga. That might be we might have written a better twist by accident. Is there anything that doesn't work with? Is there any reason why he wouldn't just
because you need to have Schmerman's DNA to use that?
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah. God
that's
damn it.
The only thing. No, granted, Nicola could have easily like revealed like
if he can fake Hina's DNA to fool the all thing, he can fake Licht's DNA to fool the all thing.
I was gonna say like either he could fake it or he could be like, "Don't you know I took one of the drugs myself" or something.
Yeah, there's no way he isn't a Baron. That's bullshit. So yeah,
well, he's not.
There's literally nothing that makes this a bad twist.
Yep. No, it would have been better.
Yeah. God damn it. Anyways, Colonel General Rahito. No, it's not Hertz-chan and her people. I don't think it could be the fucking Nana land bags.
Yeah, fucking it's you, Nana.
And then that fucking
you spent 300 years looking after my comatose body, only to try and pull a fast one on me with the abandonment news.
So he looks at all the cute girls in the room and concludes that they can't be the evil ones, and then turns around and sees the obviously evil guy and goes, "It's you!" And obviously evil guy has an evil smile, like, "What are you talking about?" And Licht, apparently deciding that killing everyone here is okay now, pulls out his fucking ballot, and then it just shatters because of course it fucking does.
It's just literally. Every single prediction Nana made came true.
Literally, this is the worst manga in the world. But it's about to get better.
So somehow, Tokikaze never hears nor sees Licht's sword breaking into a million pieces. Nor does he hear Hina yelling.
Nor does he hear Licht saying, "Don't, Tokikaze."
Yeah. And
so,
he's just like,
for some fucking reason, Tokikaze cannot hear Licht or any of this bullshit happening or see them on the clearly established Skype window.
Yep. And it's
Okay,
just
so
like,
Isaiah,
hey,
as a fan of the manga, what is your defense of this?
literally nothing. I thought this was stupid even when I first read it. And the thing is, and it's frustrating because again, this is one of those Minazuki things where he only does it because he wants it to be at like the moment you'd least expect it, right? To be
Right,
like,
yeah.
oh, isn't it so sad that it happened now? But he very could have easily just had Tokikaze like a few pages earlier, just been like, oh, what the hell, 4? And everyone's like,
And
yeah.
then all the bullshit
and then Hina
happens.
could be like, guys, don't. And then like be
It's
like,
too
don't
late.
what? Yeah,
Yeah.
and like, what do you mean? We already did it.
And it would
What's
have
wrong?
been contrived as hell, but at least it wouldn't have been as objectively horrible as this shit.
Yeah, it's him just not hearing or seeing any of that interaction at all.
This is the worst moment in the world.
God damn it, Daniel, fuck you. I heard Isaiah saying Chekhov was Sugata's brother.
Ivan in the chat, yes, this is terrible, you're right.
Fucking. All right, get to the next page, please.
4! Hey, Rahito, are you satisfied now? So, what do we do now?
I love that he's literally like, so now what?
Yeah! Fucking all Tokikaze's motivations. Boop, they're gone.
Yeah.
Like, remember when he almost killed Rahito? Remember when he's like, no, I must get remember when Rahito proposed this exact fucking plan earlier? It was like, no, I need revenge myself. And now that it's fucking emotionally convenient and dramatic, now he's all aboard let's hug everyone train.
Yep.
Fuck this and fuck you.
Just remember his speech. What's left in the isn't a future where everyone holds hands. But then Lick just like, why not? And he's like, fuck. All right. Yeah, sure. 4. What the hell?
If a dog and a dolphin can get along.
Why can't the rest of us?
Speaking of, really quick, I want to bring up that fucking thing that was it Din in the Discord linked. Fucking, yeah, Din linked the fucking, if a lot of people loved each other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was literally Palmo's argument from the last thing. Yeah. If everybody loved each other, the world could be a better place.
Yeah. The brilliance of Tommy Wiseau. And Suminazuki, who's on the same level of writing.
Suminazuki watched The Room, and he's like, Kino, beautiful. You couldn't have done better, Tommy.
What a terrible, horrible, very bad, no good manga.
Yeah, but on the next page, right?
I've been fooled again.
Tokikaze, I've been fooled yet again, apparently.
Yeah. And then the white guys show up.
Yeah. Oh no, it's the whites!
Yeah. Like Minazuki displaying his racism yet again.
Yeah, so here's the thing. We've already shown that the special service is retconned and now they're all good people except for a couple.
Okay, so we started off, right? And the special service are the bad guys. They were evil and they were rapey at the start of the manga. Now, because it was dramatically convenient for us to do so, because we need to be a fucking idiot, we decided to pretend they were all good guys, and so you retcon that, and now they're all good guys. But now we don't have villains anymore, and so now we introduce the really special service. Fucking, who are actually all assholes. No, it's the really special service, SPCHL. Yeah. The really retarded service.
So instead of being dressed in black, they're dressed all in white, and all of them are blonde to go with the white theme.
Well, I've probably got some of Schmerman's Lulicon DNA in them.
Yeah, these are probably all the kids that he raised, in the church. These are all the church
all his shotas who are now horrified and can't open their eyes because the childhoods they had where Sherman constantly fiddled them.
Yes, but we have the white special service now, and they're the really evil guys.
But in white, it's understandable that you do not know. There exists a high-level division within the Special Service Corps where even our allies are not made aware of.
Which is why we're making them aware of to you now.
Our main duty is the disposal of service members who are no longer useful. And then above us is the really, really special service who are all in purple. And their jobs are the disposal of really special service members who are no longer useful. And above them is the really, really, really special service in green. And their job is the disposal of the really, really special service in purple who are no longer useful. Isaiah, it is lightning turtles all the way down.
Yes.
Fuck you. That was a good joke. I planned that. I prepped that beforehand. That was a good one.
Maybe if I wasn't drunk and tired,
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it more.
As for our mission this time, to use our innocent comrades and fake a ballot to lure former Colonel Rihito into approving the abandonment of nukes. What if like, our plan was all this contrived bullshit?
Yeah. Can you imagine if he was like, thank God you didn't fucking check the ballot. We were really worried for a bit.
Thank God you
standing back
believed us.
there.
Thank God you believed us and stepped blindly into our nano healing chamber, which could have disassembled you molecule by molecule, and then you decided to take our fucking
What if if we went with the previous twist where like Chekhov pretended to be Licht, and Licht was actually like fucking getting like more wounded and like dying within the thing all the while.
Well, if we did that, then Licht couldn't be magically better, and then some future fight scenes couldn't happen.
Well, yeah, but he gets fucking wounded after this anyway. Anyway, speaking of, let's just keep going.
I tried my best not to stare into the abyss, okay? Because the abyss stares back. Trying to understand Minazuki's
children in helicopters.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to be on Minazuki's mental wave is a fucking fate worse than death.
Anyway.
Fucking hurts, my favorite goddamn character. That's bullshit.
Yeah. I do love that. Yeah, she's very blunt and always like serious, which I like.
Well, I want to apply to this whole thing. That's all bullshit.
Yeah, that's a load of bull.
Yeah.
Minazuki would never write something this bad. I'm not referring to Minazuki. I'm referring to Sue Minazuki.
And that's a twist at the end of the chapter.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be so cool if like one of the twists at the end of the chapters, every chapter needs to have a twist, is that just like Minazuki inserts himself as a character and then reveals himself to be this evil fucking clone. Which is possible in this manga.
Oh.
There's a colonel general of special service even our allies are unaware of. The last of the heroes, the seventh baron. What book do you think is more interesting than any of this shit to Pele right now?
I don't know, but there's a little tree on the back.
Nice. Okay. So I'm imagining he's
reading Sorano Atashimono. He's all like, sorry,
this is so much better. Yeah.
You know, sorry, do you guys want to give a look at this? It's really a lot more gripping than what's going on right now.
God fucking damn it. Okay. It's this bullshit. So Lynn goes, hey, Pudding, why are you looking at Pele? He goes, no, he is a friend. He is Lin Chan's friend. That is the Colonel General's job. And he closes Sorano Tashimono, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Also, you said there was a tree on the back, and yeah, that makes sense. There would be the cherry blossom tree in the back of SNL.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Since the time of the abandonment war, he has carried out infiltrations, intelligence gathering, and assassinations. In other words, he is the forerunner for the special service. What the fuck is happening? This is an audio drama. What the fuck is that? Let's listen carefully. I think he has retrieved a cat.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
What happened?
Cat was scratching at my window, so I had to go let her in.
And that was like urgently important. And we couldn't wait the 5 pages. Yeah.
She's been doing it for 5 minutes, so she started getting really aggressive with it. And I didn't want her to tear my window.
Fair enough. Anyways, Pele is bullshit and special importance, like we all assumed it was. So this line confuses me. I want you here because I want you to explain this to me.
Okay.
Do you think the few of you could have fought against the entire world simply because you possess power beyond human understanding? Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Do you think you individuals truly won against the millions of the masses?
Yes, absolutely.
What the fuck is he talking about?
So he's like, well, if you go to the next page, he's all like, oh, it's because Pele took out like the really important people. Like he assassinated all the leaders and commanding officers. So you guys just had to do the grunt work. Like if it wasn't for Pele being intelligent and leaving like the
When did
small
this ever
pickings to you
happen,
guys.
though?
What do you mean?
When did he ever take out the leader so that fucking...
Because Pele was the 7th ace.
Well, he's saying, like, right now... Or wait, no. He's talking about the abandonment war.
Yeah, he's talking about the abandonment war. Yeah.
Okay, I guess that makes more sense.
Since the time of the abandonment war, he carried out infiltrations and like he's explaining like the only reason you guys like did so well in the war is because in the background of it all, Pele was the one assassinating all their higher ups, killing the really strong guys, and just leaving the enemies.
Okay, I guess that makes more sense. I thought he was talking about like their present situation.
Oh, like right now,
like how they've been able to survive since the start of the manga.
No, he said truly won out against the million. So he's talking about before.
Okay.
Yeah, about the
so I guess this guy was alive 300 years ago and knows all this?
he just knows about it.
He knows about it, but no one else here does.
Well, because he's in this really special service where they're granted information about because Pele's the leader of the really special service, as he says.
I guess it was so weirdly delivered that I honest to God thought he was like the only reason you guys haven't been killed by Sherman by now is because Pele was killing all the really important guys out in the background.
No, he's talking about the abandonment war.
That's okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, this very person is the truest hero, the Pierce Baron. He says also, he gets Pierce.
Pierce, I don't think Pierce is the right translation of it.
Maybe, but I feel like Pierce is a bad translation or bad choice regardless of what the translation is. But the only reason he's called the Pierce Baron is because he doesn't want us to know what this fucking special bullshit power is right now.
Yeah, well, like I believe if I remember correctly, and I also I'm obviously not a pro translator either myself. I'm an amateur, but if I remember correctly, like the kanji for Pele's thing, let me go check what it is. If you even care.
I really don't.
He's Shingeki no Gekitsuyo, and I'm pretty sure
he's Attack on Titan.
Oh yeah, shit. Fucking...
Well,
even though it's Shingeki, the like kanji for Shin is actually like on its own is Kokoro, so heart. And Geki just means attack or like strike. So I think he's supposed to be like the heart attack ace or something. I don't know. Like I'm not like a pro. I just don't know how they got pierced out of that.
My joke's better. Fuck
great.
you.
It is. I was just singing the lyrics. I didn't know it was a joke here.
I don't know any of the. I don't know if that was obvious for my bullshit, but I don't know any of the lyrics.
Well, it's Japanese. You can bullshit it and get away reasonably well.
Yeah,
we just fucking went, oh, Plunderer, because it sounded like it when it's fucking forever Plunderer.
We talking about that on stream?
What about how the lyrics are forever Plunderer?
Yeah, so I don't think we did. So previously we looked at the opening and we were like, oh my God, it's just Plunderer right in the middle. Because I wanted to be subtle. I wanted to like sneak that one in there, right? Like, no, it's not just Plunderer. It's fucking forever Plunderer. Like,
yeah, because we're never going to be free
around in 300 years because forever Plunderer.
Forever Plunderer. The lyrics as a whole.
I will be shocked if the manga is still in print a decade from now.
Do you want to know what like the full lyrics are as well? Because it's just as like, generic as the opening itself.
I don't give a shit.
It's pretty fucking hilarious.
Oh, if it's hilariously bad, I might.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it again.
Not right now. At some other point.
No, yeah. Okay.
We got like a big twisty reveal.
Right.
Bullshit.
Yeah, right. Big twisty reveal. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah. So he's Colonel General. Pronounce this for me, please.
Guest Pence Zerligan?
Guest Pence Zerligan.
Okay, Gespenst. It's more supposed to be like Gespenst, not like Gespenst. But yeah, it's Gespenst Zerligan.
It's Zerligan.
So do you want to know what his name means? Because it's also incredibly edgy.
Mind reading stab guy.
No, but not far off. So Gespenst is ghost, and Zerligan means to dismantle.
So he's
Nice,
like the
wow.
ghost that just takes everything apart.
The ghost
Or like
who
the-
walks.
Fucking what is it? Skull face, the man with the skull for a face.
Yes. No,
Yeah.
no, that's I think you're thinking Metal Gear Solid, but there were skulls in the
Yeah.
fucking Phantom.
Yeah.
What is our plan for reinvesting in the future? Skulls! All our plans are skull based now.
But yeah, Pele's the seventh ace, and his name isn't really Pele Popolo. It's Gespenst Zerligan.
Somehow he went from a really stupid name to a really stupider name. It's impressive.
I don't know. I think Pele Popolo is worse.
Maybe it sounds like the name of like a fucking like a toad in Mario or something, or like like a side chibi character in an RPG.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Which makes sense because he is supposed to be like the weird, dumb background, aloof character, even though he's not.
Well, not anymore. Which I guess
Not
why he
anymore.
changed his name to make it less stupid.
Yeah, instead now he's revealed to actually be a Revolver Ocelot. That's basically what, especially later on when we see he's like actually like a fucking like triple agent, not just a double agent. But anyway, continue.
Getting ahead of yourself, really, my name like that. Are you a moron? I could ask that to so many questions in this fucking character. Are you a moron? It's not true, right? I mean, Pele is, hey, you lot. What is the special service? A force of justice? Who the fuck has ever said that? They tried to rape you guys in chapter 9. Or a gathering of fools. I guess that's more accurate. So inspired by that A over there that you daydream of being some non-killing army. You're wrong. All we are meant to do is kill when the field marshal says to kill and destroy the world if that's what he commands. We are evil.
Every villain is lemons.
Otherwise known as evil.
Evil.
That's a great reference to pull out of your hat right there. I like that. God, I love OG SpongeBob so much.
It's so good.
So much of the humor was lost on me as a kid. Like, it's so much funnier now than it ever was when I was like 10.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. One of those shows that actually gets better with age.
It's aged. It's aged like a fine wine. Unlike Plunderer, which is wrong.
Yeah. There we go. So yeah, get out your notes. Go on, whip them out.
Let's see here. I don't buy the fucking lick at the start of the chapter. It's like, how dare you, Rahito, side with them after he left him in a puddle of his own blood. Like, how dare you work against me after I killed you and killed your girlfriend?
It's not so much that he's working against him. It's the fact that Licks would go back to the people that fucked both
I
of their
know, just
lives
the audacity of Tokikaze has to be shocked.
Yeah, I know.
by
For
this.
Tokikaze to be like, what the fuck, bro? You'd go to those
like, I
dudes
thought you had my back.
after you left me for dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said before, I like how the wonderful exposition hologram doesn't bother to take into account Hina might not know any of the shit she's talking about right now.
Yeah, right.
Actually, no, I didn't mention that. But like fucking when she says like, the drug that is kept in this room or whatever, at the height of the abandonment war, Farinda and I, like, what if she didn't know what the abandonment war, what if she doesn't know who Farinda was? Like, it sure is convenient that she knows about barons and, fucking, like, she doesn't do any, like, she doesn't, like, bother to re-explain anything that we just happen to know.
Yeah.
Like, it's all incredibly relevant stuff that we didn't know. Not a single sentence is shit that we already knew.
Yeah, you think she'd be, like, repeating some stuff.
Yeah, so Farinda 300 years ago has read the entire manga and knows what Hina knows, and so doesn't bother to repeat anything. Whatever. Did I say Hina or what did I say?
You called her Sukina, or you called her Farinda.
Oh,
man, we're really getting drunk.
Yeah. Well, it's not like I've remember character's name before this point. It's not
very true. Now you're just a loser.
Why wouldn't Sakina have told her any of this shit when she was a kid and they were living together?
because it wasn't relevant, and what it
That's the
confused
thing,
her if
though.
she was
It
6.
seems like in Minazuki's mind, the one single memory Hina has of her mother is the flashback that we got to see. But
No,
like,
yeah, we don't get to see them like growing up or like.
well, it's not even that. But like, presumably they would have had other interactions, or she would have told her this bullshit, or like, why
Told
is
her
it like?
literally anything, like what a
Yeah,
count is.
like I think I don't think Minazuki wrote anything else to her character in the opening chapter. Ergo, Hina popped into existence age 9 to watch her mother die and be sad, and then she poofed to be 17, and that was her entire. She had lived for 30 seconds prior to when we see her in chapter 1.
Yeah, like you think they do like a Full Metal Alchemist type thing, like the first time we see the flashback, you only get like the actual experiment, and then later on we see it again in more detail, fully fleshed out. And more like things with him and with Alphonse and their mom and all that shit to like actually flesh it out and make you care more. They only show you the most interesting part first to get you sucked in, but then they actually bother to flesh it out. Whereas Minazuki is always like, here's the most interesting part, and everyone's like, okay, where's the rest of it? And then he's already outside of the room by the time you ask.
Yeah. I don't buy that like Pele, like I get that like how much of that Mass Effect deconstruction did you read out of curiosity?
Just the parts you told me. So I read the 39 or whatever, the prelude to the part, and then I read the whole hilarious island section. That was
Tim Island,
blast. Tim Island,
yeah. Okay, well, there's a bit later. I don't know if it was in Tim Island or before that or whatever, but he talks about how like Cerberus just goes around killing incredibly valuable people so they can be like evil in certain scenes, like, and how like for a real actual organization, killing incredibly highly trained personnel is a really bad idea. I feel like if Pele was intending to like continue to side to like play this up like he's still on the bad guy's side, he wouldn't have killed an incredibly high ranking officer of the bullshit incredibly highly ranked special service.
You also like that the other two just disappear?
Yeah, that too. He just like super casually takes out like one of the most presumably important guys in the country.
I mean, I sort of get it because like this dude's being an idiot and like spilling classified information for no good reason.
I sort of get it.
To like send,
he very casually kills him and then expects Sherman to not give a shit when they see him next.
No, yeah, that's the thing. Like it's very much just like, well, evil guys have no qualms killing their comrades, so that's what an evil person would do.
Darth
but
Vader.
I can see the intention, but it would have made more sense. And again, maybe if the other two guys were still around, or if he like maybe like socked him first, and he like looked to the other two, and he's like, this is like a fucking, let this be a lesson to you, and then like shoots the dude in the head or something. Don't fucking take me lightly.
Right.
But the fact that he just like walks up, like slashes his neck right away,
and just sits on his dead fucking body.
Yeah, that's a little ridiculous.
Yeah, just a little tiny bit. Yeah. That's the only thing about the situation of Pele pointing a gun at Lynn, declaring herself to be evil, in the least bit ridiculous.
Here's the thing, though. I know that like you dig on that scene a lot, but and rightfully so to a degree, because it is very like over the top with the rest of some of his spiel. But I don't inherently disagree with the point, because again, like a chapter ago, Pele was calling them out for all the unjust things that the special service does. And in reality, even if we just look at the real world, we view soldiers as people fighting for our country, when like time and time again, they commit lots of unjust acts again. And I'm not saying every soldier, you know what I mean? I don't need to defend my fucking point. Lots of innocent people are the ones that die in wars. Soldiers do untotally unjust things to a lot of innocent bystanders just because they can get away with it, which is what the special service does. So Pele sort of calling upon that hypocrisy before, but also embracing it here, where he's like, don't pretend to be a symbol of justice when we're fucking evil. And I don't think that that's like an inherently bad speech, or like, it's just that it's presented in a very hammy manner,
with like where he's all like, "Oh, you're a bunch of fools following that idiot. You're supposed to destroy the world," if that's what he commands. But like, if he just kept it to like, what do you think this special service is? Like, you think we're a bunch of good guys? No, we kill when we told to kill, and then that's it. We're evil. Like, I don't think that that's like an inherently bad speech or a bad way to show his mindset, because there's truth in it. A soldier's job at the end of the day is to kill. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I get where you're coming from, but
I haven't said anything yet.
Well, I get where you're. You've argued this with me multiple. You've argued over this multiple times before we even got to this stream. So I've been preparing for this moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My opinion is that I think this works as Pele's character arc. I don't hate it. I mean, my main criticism is that it's so cartoonishly over the top.
No, that's my point. That's why I said like how it's like, again, him sitting on the dude's dead body, like casually pointing the gun.
And I think like more than what I love about this scene specifically is that it's such a perfect single page embodiment of just everything that I just hate about Plunderer, which is shit just happens. And sometimes, for the sake of a cool reveal, a main character will walk into the room, point a gun at a crying woman, and declare themselves to be evil. It doesn't matter how much sense it makes. And in this scene, it does admittedly make a little bit of sense.
No, this is one of the less
doesn't matter how much
examples.
sense it makes. Just as long as we can have cool ending 2-page spreads like this. That's all that matters in Plunderer. It's just a great example of that, where a character walks into a room and declares themselves to be evil.
Are you just quoting your script?
Yes.
Sounds pretty damn close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think Pele's one of the better examples of it, because again, he's not just on stupid drugs. It's not like something that came out of nowhere. I know, but let me finish. Like, this is something that's been built up over the course of the manga. Even, I don't I don't hate this twist. I don't. Shut up! I don't hate this reveal. I don't hate this twist. I like Pele's character a lot, and I think that his speech suits him. Aside from, again, how hammy it is, I think that it's a very in character thing for him to say.
And thus they stare down the barrel of
a gun.
Like they haven't done that 20 other times this fucking manga.
Yeah.
The narration says like it's something cool. There's just another day for all them.
Yeah, I feel like guns are just very unthreatening when people have like superpowers.
Magic bullshit powers? Yes, you're right.
Like, and I know it's because blah blah blah, he can't show off his power yet because we need the cool reveal to next chapter. But what if he just like pointed his sword or like just stood, or something? Like, he doesn't need to like take the dude's gun.
Well, if we don't have him pointing a gun at a good girl, then how do we know that he's a bad boy?
Well, because he just told us he's evil.
Well, the audience might not have gotten it from the gigantic single word on the screen because they're dumb. So we need to give him a gun to really sell the fact that he's evil.
You're right. Could you imagine if Chaos did this? Imagine if Chaos was like, what do you think an Angeloid
Chaos
is?
gun.
All we do is kill when Master tells us to. We are evil.
Yeah, can you imagine the same caliber of writing in SNO with Chaos? Isn't it so funny to sit here and imagine how goofy that would be? Instead here it is happening.
Instead of like a drug, I was going to say Minazuki, Minos just like implants like some hacking thing through their collar. Like, now Nymph is evil again. I mean, I guess he tried to with the melons and Hiyori, but he
At
never
least it didn't work.
Did it? Yeah, it never actually happened. All right. Any more notes, or is that it?
Oh, let me double, triple. Yes, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, let's go. Final chapter. We are 4 hours in already.
Nice.
And it looks like we're going to be hitting 5 regularly if this keeps up.
Apparently. Well, only 2 more times.
Well, yeah. Oh, God, don't remind me. I'm sad now. And the funny thing is that at least last stream we like talked about bullshit for an hour.
That's true. This has been basically only Plunderer.
Manga.
It's getting worse. The infection's spreading.
Anyway, so
next our longinged powers have been extending and extending.
We're on the final chapter.
Really 47. Quick, I gotta go to the bathroom. I got like 3 beers in me. So.
It's all good. Yeah, get going. I actually need to as well now that you mentioned it.
Intermission. Wait, that wasn't chapter 3. Yeah, yeah. Are you exclaiming surprise that we're all still on that we're not done? Yeah, no, we're not done. Sorry, Ivan in the chat. We have another chapter to go. Oh boy.
Okay, I'm back. Are you? No, I'm the only one here. Let me go check the chat. Bum, bum. Yeah, Ivan, I guess gun still works to intimidate Lynn specifically, just because, like, she doesn't have a ballot. But yeah, I guess it's still. Let's see, Daniel's stuff here. Manga wants to maintain the main characters are good while also having a morally gray world is really jarring. The fact that we have to believe Lip Clue are doing the right thing while mowing down innocence is just jarring. Can't ignore the fact that Pele just killed him, but the manga does. As soon as Pele changes sides again, this murder isn't brought up. Either choose to be morally gray and do not make your characters good or evil, or don't make your main character. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like the fact that, like, in our non-killing army, there's like a bunch of people that are just ready and willing to kill whenever, is pretty awkward. And like, you know, you can have the characters be like, have their mindsets change and like grow to adapt Lick's ideology, but you also can't just like not address the things that they've done that go against that ideology. But it's, you know, the manga doesn't want to take the time to have that discussion. But yeah. Sorry, this is only the 3rd chapter. We still have the 4th to go, believe it or not. Ivan says, anyways, I think one of the stupidest decisions in the manga was to have the 2 perspective characters, aka Lin and Hina, to be completely... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and Lin had the potential to be super relevant too. Like, she's a soldier, she's a capable fighter, even if she doesn't have a ballot. And if they just like naturally let her progress and get stronger as the manga continued and gave her a ballot, like after she got promoted or something, then she could be on tier with the other characters. But no, our 2, you know, that's like imagine Star Wars if Luke the entire time like never learned how to use his fucking lightsaber or the Force, and just like
Rey?
No, she just knows how.
I'm
talking about like if the entire time he just like followed Obi-Wan and repeated things. That's Hina.
Yeah. Fair.
Anyhow, you ready for this, bitch?
Absolutely. I've got pizza. I've got beer. I'm strapped in. Let's do this shit.
I've eaten all my chips and I'm down to my last cookie. But
nice.
We'll finish this. All right, so yeah, Pele just repeats himself, blah, blah, blah. You're wrong. We are evil. But instead of the caption last time, we have the shadow that has revealed its form.
The one edgy bullshit line wasn't quite enough.
No, yeah, we need 2.
Yeah.
So Tokikaze is like, Rahito, what's going on? What's happening? And Licht is like, Tokikaze, it's the seventh ace. The seventh ace. Also, I love that Licht's still making the same face. Like, is there just lag? Is that why? Is that why Tokikaze didn't hear
lag?
it? Like, Licht's screen was just lagging super hard. So yeah. Like a minute later, like Tokikaze is like now what do we do? And Licht is like, wake up, Tokikaze! And he's like, Licht, I already voted. What are you talking about?
Anyway, I'm just imagining that Licht's sort of like a robot program with certain lines that's not actually there or whatever the hell. Like he starts malfunctioning. Now it's like that scene in the Adventure Zone live show where it's like, oh well, now you've chilly reception. Well, you've got me on the busiest night of the year. Oh, he's a robot.
Oh, anyway, what was I gonna say? I forget already. Oh yeah, so the transmission cuts off, and he's like, "Aaron, what happened?" And we see now the white special service or the really special service.
Yes, the really special service.
Yeah, the really special service. They got their guns trained on Aaron and all the kids. Hey, look! Remember when Nana said the second we ban nukes, they're gonna massacre all the kids? Yeah. Didn't need to see the future for that one.
Nope.
But anyway.
Also, it's a good thing he brought his kids here so they could die.
Yep. But yeah.
Why did he bring his kids here?
So they could die.
Why does Tokikaze just selectively know things that are happening in the Skype call?
So they can die. But anyway, so they're all like, yes, leave the transmission interrupted. We don't want the Seven Aces' power to become known. And so we cut back
to the apparently,
they go power, and we just see him holding a fucking gun. Oh no, his powers! He knows how to aim one of those. But yeah, Lynn's just crying. He's like, "You're using my name awfully freely for a mere sergeant major. You know, my mission was to eliminate one element of the Royal Guard, the Gafangus and Jail Murdoch, who we saw as the most dangerous. But that bastard has oddly good instincts. The moment I was assigned to the unit, he shipped me off to Home-Ho in the middle of nowhere."
What?
Huh?
So there was a conspiracy high up to kill Jail, right?
Yeah.
So they assigned Pele to do it, right?
Yep.
And then Jail, who has good preservation instincts, is like, no, fuck that guy. It trips him off. And then his commanding officers just gave up. Like, well, fuck, Jail got us.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Pele, you gotta, stay in the town, do some work. Yeah.
Nor did they order him to fucking
you'd think at least maybe we
nor
could
did they order him to kill Jail at any point in the last 40 chapters. And I love that. The bastard has oddly good instinct. He's been hanging around me for 40 chapters now.
Yeah, you think that even if Pele sent there.
If Schmerman has ordered Jail to die, and he okay, fucking Pele, go do it, and then Jail no, fuck you, and Sherman's like, well,
yeah, you'd think that
he would do anything else.
No, yeah, even if Pele, they were like, okay, Pele, keep a low profile. We don't want you to blow your cover by going after him when he's ordered you to stay there. Maybe we could have assassins show up to kill Jail at some point. Maybe, I don't know, when Sonohara or Doan show up, they could be like, oh, so this is the Jail Murdoch that he was supposed to go after or something, some small comments. Maybe Doan could target Jail right away when they first see him.
I said, that would have required forethought.
Yes, it would have.
That would have required Minazuki to know this when he started writing the manga instead of trying to retcon it 50 chapters in.
Yeah, but anyway, so Pele Pele goes, every day with you was a living hell. And what I think is almost hilarious is that Lynn flashes back to all the moments he was like harassing her. So I guess it was a living hell for her too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at all these great moments we had together. Like when I shoved phallic objects in your mouth. But yeah, helping people, volunteer work, day after day, making me slave over pointless trivialities. Every time I see that idiotic face of yours, I felt like throwing up. But that's over as of today, too. Farewell, you stupid woman. And we're like, Lynn! But then Lick catches it with his fucking finger. That wouldn't hurt.
I like how Minazuki shows us the broken palette in this panel, just in case we forgot. This is why he has superpowers.
Yeah.
it's like the prequels where every time like someone loses their lightsaber, they have a lightsaber falling shot to show you that, oh no, now they're fucked.
And the character always makes a comment about it too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like so, Obi-Wan's gonna kill me.
I like how it's so conveniently framed in the panel. Like, wait, why is he catching? And then you look down a bit and go, oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but anyway. Pele.
I guess it did hurt because his hand is shaking.
Huh?
I guess it did hurt because his hand is shaking.
No, his hand is shaking because he's angry. You know.
That's the joke. Fuck off.
Okay. Fuck. I don't fucking understand you, okay? How could you do something like this? How could you? Lin-chan, she trusted you. She's always trusted you. People who trust in others are Rons, because morons is by the fucking panel. And anyway, so the non-killing army goes out the window once again as he goes,
oh my god, Rihito, come the fuck on, man.
No, when he slashes at him, he's gone. What? He disappeared? Fine then. You who played around with non-killing armies, and I who continually killed as a soldier. Let's make them clear, the differences between us. And I will say, I do really like that Pele's like aura is drawn as a bunch of like inky black strokes. Like that's a really unique way to like show an aura for characters because I've seen so many.
Is that happening in fiction though?
What? His aura?
I was going to ask, what about his fucking bullshit mind powers is letting him display a black aura to people?
I don't know. It's just an anime thing to have like an aura when you're cool.
It doesn't make sense. We've never had an aura before this, but it's always been like canonized.
Well,
like,
Licht is
like this. Whatever. He just has black lines for no reason.
I think it looks cool. It reminds me of like.
Well, again, it's visual over consistency. Nothing about this makes sense.
Yes. It's a pretty picture. Visual. Yeah, I'll give you. Yeah, it is.
Unfortunately, Minazuki was so like fucking busy drawing the top panel, he forgot to finish inking the bottom panel.
What do you mean?
Look at the bottom panel. It's fucking halfway done.
Oh, you mean his clothing?
I mean the whole thing. Yeah. The whole thing is like a sketch.
I assume it's just supposed to be like the action lines, but his clothing does look a little sketchy. It doesn't look like super unfinished though. Like it's still shaded.
I'm joking. It's supposed to be like he's moving super fast, but like fucking.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I thought you were because there are like a lot of manga where like. When mangaka genuinely don't have time to finish the page, they will just straight up leave in a sketch.
I don't think it might be.
In Shonen Jump, that happens quite often with like Black Clover and My Hero. Like sometimes they'll have sketchy pages. That's not what this is though. This is just action lines.
Yeah, that was a joke.
That's why I was taking you seriously because there have been lots of cases like that. But anyway, so he disappears again. And he punches Licht in the gut. And he looks like he sucked on a sour lemon for some reason. Crap. Why can't I see Pele? Where is he? What are you doing, Nini? Pele-kun has been behind you all this time.
How does that work?
Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, because so spoilers.
I get that, like the idea is he's staying in his blind spot, but the characters aren't acting like that. They're acting like it's like you remember when Chaos is torturing Nymph and the camera pans back to see that Chaos is just floating there and all the illusions are fake. It's acting like Pele's fighting him, like in his mind, like he's creating phantoms that looks has been chasing, and like Pele hasn't moved the whole time. That's how the characters are talking. But like what we know is he's actually just like staying behind him.
Yeah, he's staying in it. Well, they go on to explain that in a second.
Well, just it's a really weird
it's a weird way to say
they can't believe I mean, if
like,
the guy is able to stay in his blind
sense.
spot, then that would make sense. They wouldn't be like
if
this
they
doesn't
just
make
say
any
it,
sense.
yeah, like when they say it like that, like you'd think it's a character with like an illusion type ability.
Yeah, exactly, but it's not.
Yeah.
So it's just dumb.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not even dumb. It's just amateurish. Like
no, it's just not the right.
This is the wrong cliche for this scene.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, they say like, oh, Pele's been staying in his blind spot, so Rahito can't see him. But a feat like that isn't possible. There is no human in this world who can move faster than the Flash Baron. So even if you react to the Colonel's movements and head for his blind spot, you simply won't make it in time. But so far, Sergeant Pele has been moving before Colonel General Licht, as if he knew how his opponent would be moving next. Huh? What'd you say? Oh, helpful bold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Then are you saying Pele-kun can see the future just like I can? No. She said that he's moving before Licht moves.
Yeah. Well, that's the funny thing. Like, there's no when I read. I'm curious about you. When I read this personally, I was like, "There's no way that's his power."
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, obviously.
Why? Obviously,
because it's Nana's power, and that'd be a really uninteresting reveal.
Yep, that's exactly why I thought that too. Because there's no reason people couldn't have the same two powers in this world, but I just knew that wouldn't be the case because that's fucking bad writing.
What I thought it was at least at first, until they said he was just staying in his blind spot, I thought that he was teleporting because that's very much just what it looks like when Licht swings and he's not there in the first few pages. But then they're like he's staying in his blind spot, so then I was like, oh, maybe it is like a sensory type thing where he's he's dulling Rahito's senses or reactions. But no, as we'll find out in a moment, it's reading minds. Sorry, this line is fucking stupid. All right, so Pele hits him in the back of the head, right, or the neck, wherever. And I do like this shot of him, how he kind of draws Licht twice to show how he's rattled. That's a cool thing. But on the next page, the second Licht falls down, what does Pele say? Concussion. It's like boom. That's like if he went boom, headshot. Just in case the audience doesn't get the picture, or he could have even just had some of the other characters go oh no, what if Licht's been given a concussion? Pele just goes,
give it a concussion.
Yeah. Even if he's some legendary hero, he won't be able to move properly for 30 minutes. Keep that.
That's not how concussions work.
No,
it's not a paralysis potion that keeps you in check for 30 minutes. That's not what concussions do.
But anyway, so keep that in mind, though. Even if that was what concussions do, keep that in mind. So it was now you lot, this guy, and those two over there. Kill them now. And they're like, ugh, what's wrong? This is an order from a general of the special service. Or do you want to be disposed of along with them? So Harris pulls out her gun
and she kills him, and the manga's over.
Yeah, no, but she turns around and she shoots at Pele, who just moves his head a little.
Again, I like Hertz because she's proactive.
No, this is a cool moment where she's trying to fake him out and she's staying true to her conviction. She's not the least bit shaken by the fact that he's her real superior. She's fuck you. The only one I believe in is Licht. I don't care if you're my boss. Yeah, which is a good moment for this is more than Hina would have ever done.
Yeah, this is more than Hina ever did get. We've had more character development for her in 2 chapters than Hina.
Even the page itself is like she looks badass,
Yeah,
when she whips the gun around like boom. If only she used her ballad ability, maybe then she could have got a hit in. Whatever it is.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so everyone has an immediate mutiny. There's no one who's afraid of him at all. Or the repercussions. They're all just like, what was that about the individual not being able to win against the collective? Which is funny.
Did he ever say that?
It wasn't. It was the white dude that he murdered who said it. Like, oh, you think that you could win against millions? And
yeah.
I very wish Pele was like, I wasn't the one who said that, dipshit.
Yeah. Also, the 2 really special service members reappear.
Yeah, there we go. They've been reappeared, and now they're just beaten up.
They've just been sitting here the whole time.
Yeah.
Also, you were saying like, they all instantly turn against them because none of them are afraid of them. Weren't we just talking about how they had like families they're really worried about, and that was the reason they wanted to join? What if Sherman kills them all now?
Fuck them.
None of them even have a moment's thought about the consequences of their actions.
Yep. But anyway, Pele's unfazed because he brings up, but what if there were an even stronger collective?
This is the manga's battle of flags. Like, what was that about ruled by numbers? But what if there were an even stronger numbers?
What if I was ruled by an even bigger number than you were?
I liked mine better.
Yeah, I know. I'm just repeating it for emphasis. But I'm also very... Can I say something that I'm very impressed with? That the character responds with, what did you say? A human reaction! He didn't just repeat an even stronger collective, he had a human reaction!
Yeah.
Can you imagine if the rest of the manga was like this, where characters were
what did you say? And then says, what if there were a stronger collective? He starts through the rule by numbers thing.
No, that's Pele. So Pele goes, but what if there were an even stronger collective? And he goes, what did you say? And Pele says, what if there were a collective where every single member was an ace? So it's Pele. You can tell it's Pele because like the little dialogue thing is cutting inwards.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So kudos, man. That's how you know the special service is a really good guy, because he's not a retard.
He's not part of the really special service right now.
But yeah, the dude,
the harem watches from the sidelines. Yeah, I fucking know, right? So fucking Hina and Nana doing fucking nothing during any of this.
Yep. So Lick like looks up and he starts crying because on the very next page we see from the back it looks like they're here, but then we get a shot from the front and they're delinquents now
and they're clowns. A clown army.
What if there was a collective where everyone was in the circus? But no, yeah, they're all supposed to be styled after delinquents. Like they all have like open buttons and shirts. That's
because they're the evil ones.
Yeah, and they have the star, and they're wearing lipstick and like
which only whores do.
Yes, exactly. And if you didn't get that she's a whore now, she sticks out her tongue on the next page, and she has a choker too. Oh my god, we really can't stop. And so does Genji. What the fuck? But yeah, she sticks out her tongue to go, I'm evil and horny. And Licht immediately starts crying. You guys aren't them. Which she immediately knows. Like, what if they were just given the evil drug?
Yeah.
How do you know that? That was my first guess, that like they were just given the Baron drug and actually survived all those years, but clones work too. But like, yeah.
No, they don't.
You know what I mean? What I mean? So yeah, they all just leer their tongues out and like laugh at him as he's like,
yeah.
that panel of him at the top is a very good out of context thing for the rest of this manga. Damn it, Minazuki, how could you do this? How could you do this? And Pella's just like, that's right. These guys aren't your friends. They were created by Ferenda 300 years ago. Clones Ruled by
Begun the
numbers.
Clone Wars have.
Can't be begun the Clone Wars. All
A
of them
clown army.
all of them are aces who far surpass you, created with the newest drug, and the field marshal's loyal dogs. So, and because Harris couldn't be a real member of this cast without getting raped at least once, her clothes are blown apart.
It's somehow even worse when it's a good character it's happening to.
No, yeah, it's very insulting.
I hate it even more now than I ever have in the past. And that includes Lynn being raped. Like, I think this is my least favorite in the whole fucking manga. Well, okay, no, Sonohara a few chapters from now.
No, well, that one's that one's the least tasteful of them all. That's for sure.
The least tasteful rape. Yeah, you're right.
You know what? You know what I mean? Because like at least with the others, like it's still incredibly immature and like wrong. It's like on screen for a page, and then Minazuki's like forget about it. Whereas with the one with Sonohara, it's for like half a chapter. Yeah. You know.
Again, no, I think it's my least favorite.
And they beat the shit out of her too. It's like really, it's just uncomfortable to read. You know what I mean?
What I hate the most about that scene is just the fact that it comes hot off, like it comes when she gains the upper hand on them for the first time in the manga.
No, yeah, that's it. I was hyped in the chapter and before that.
She like gains the upper hand. They smack her back down and start raping her, and that's her.
That's why I hate that so. Like she finally showed some character growth, you know, and she had a pretty cool fight too. Like one where that's like the only fight in the entire manga where a lower count person reasonably beats a higher count one because of strategy. Literally the thing we were talking about. And then they're like, nope, rape. And it sucks. So that one's definitely one of my least favorite things in the whole manga, but we'll get there.
So she like gains the upper hand on them and they're like, no. And then they come in and then they fucking shoot her down and they're like, ha ha. And they start raping her.
Yeah. Anyway.
And it's the worst thing in the world. And there's a big fucking color page spread at the start of chapter 14.
Yeah, that's the most distasteful part of it.
The fact
that it gets like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
But anyway, we'll get there.
This is probably the most what the fuck moment in the entire manga, honestly.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna read this dialogue. So fucking
hold on, I was showing pictures. I need to find this bullshit again.
Oh, okay.
Pele declares himself to be evil.
It's page 34.
Okay, so Hertz is getting raped now. Great.
Yeah.
That's what I need to see tonight. Hey, look at that. It's time for more drinking.
Yes, yeah. So she's about to rape her, and then Lick comes in.
Even in a terrible, horrible scene, I like that Hertz is like, no squealing or getting embarrassed. Fucking
yeah. Like she has her dignity.
The character says it's like she's like scared, and that's why. Which I actually don't.
No,
like.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, if it was just that, like hers kept her dignity, and that, like she was, she's a soldier.
Also, she's putting a sword to her clit, which is just the worst
hate.
thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Also,
can you imagine someone jerking off to this page?
I unfortunately, there's probably a lot of people who have.
Yeah, that's just what I hate about people.
But anyway, I do find the next page like unintentionally hilarious, though. How Lick is just there, just like really angry.
In a comedy video, this is where you would like put like the JoJo music, like the to be continued,
or this would be if this happened in the anime. This would be like the scene where like with Eddie sound effects edit over it. Like he'd like grab her by the throat, and as he slams her, you hear like "Mama," and just like
have you seen the fucking what is it, hands off Azokan fucking thing with NNA sound effects came out?
Yes, it's so fucking good. I love that show.
What's the title of that show? How do you pronounce it?
Hands off Azokan?
Okay, cool. I got it right. Nice.
Yeah. Fucking isn't it a fucking tragedy that in the same season of that we have the Plunderer anime?
I used to think it was a tragedy, Isaiah.
But it's a comedy.
But now I realize it's a comedy. Cheers. Yeah, I'm gonna like bump your beer bottle from over the internet. Boop.
All right, here. Wait, here? I'll bump it against the mic.
Okay. Here, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. So yeah, after not being able to move for 30 minutes, After a whole 30 seconds, Licht grabs her by the throat and smashes her into the ground. And he's so upset.
Hey, look at this whole non-killing army thing happening right now.
He's so upset that he's reduced to just going. But yeah, she goes, "Oh no, stop, Rito!" And he hesitates for a second, and that's enough time for her to fucking stab him in the next page.
But don't worry, he's fine.
He's fine. Yeah, he just falls over.
He can't fucking die.
For all the things that are like compliment on Minazuki's like great panel flow, this is not one of them. Where like top panel he stabs, second one he's on the ground, and then she's just getting up. It's not great flow.
No.
Yeah, but yeah, they're super evil, and she's all like, "Just as the field marshal said, that was pretty easy." And yeah, Licht has now audibly given up on the non-killing army thing once again. Just, I absolutely cannot forgive these guys. Anyone else but them. So he's like, no, for real, guys, I won't kill anyone else, but I have to kill these guys, even if I die with them.
Yeah.
And if this was the only example, I'd at least kind of get it, because like they're a mockery of his
This is the
friend.
third time it's happened.
No, yeah. If this, like, if the rest of the manga he'd been totally true to it and like actually followed, but if he was like, this is the one time I have to break my fucking rule. These are a mockery of my friends and they're pure fucking evil. They have to die. I would get it, but at this point, it's laughable. It's just like, Lick, just don't fucking say you're in the non-killing army. If you're gonna kill everyone,
just be a normal killing army. Like that bother the pretense.
Yeah. Just be an army that only kills the bad guys.
Here's a question. Why are all the clones evil?
Because they were made by Ferenda and given the drug that makes you evil. Because remember, what's her face? Tsukina 2 chapters ago was like, oh, if you take the new Baron drug, it increases like hostility and blah, 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 blah. So that basically they're just pure evil.
I see. Okay.
And rapey, apparently.
Fair enough.
It's within the drug that makes you turn into a Baron. There's also aphrodisiacs, I guess. Anyhow, so
I've like looped around. Like it's like so previously I like around like the first or second book club I was so far down the scale of not caring that I was like at a 0. But then in like 3 and 4 I went so far down that I broke the scale and came back up out the other side. And then I was so happy to be here. And then I started out on this stream, and then over the course of the I've gone so far down the scale from the top that I'm back down at 0.
Yeah, you certainly do seem less giddy now.
I just hate everything about this.
That's a shame. But anyway, Armstrong and fucking old snake over here.
He's got a bandage over his eye. He's got a fucking. It's no. You saw the clip I linked you of the talking cat, right? You watched that at this point, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, the cat has just a band-aid over his head. And John Tron's like, oh no, you know what you can do about that? He like wraps it around his head. Like he just take it off. Pooh, perfect. You're good. Fucking this guy, come the fuck on.
But yeah, we have to put the edgy back in the Plunderer book club. So get ready, fellas. So they go, no, you have to live. Listen up, Mr. Hero. Do you know what Hares' count is? All right, can we get a drum roll? Can you give me a drum roll, Sai?
Let me guess, something incredibly bullshit and edgy, and it'll make us feel sad for her
It's the number of times she's wanted to kill herself.
Nice, yeah. If I had that count, I'd be unstoppable.
I was gonna say, reading this manga alone would fucking be incredibly good. So yeah. That girl
then this causes Rihito to cry.
Yeah, because he's like, wow, that's
nothing else about the situation would cause that except this.
But okay, this line also bothers me a lot because I don't know if this is just a mistranslation.
What even is Hertz's count?
We haven't seen it. Isn't that great?
What the fuck? Why are we taking the time to explain her count if it's not relevant and we're not going to see it?
That's another thing I hate. When it comes to the special service, other counts are just hidden.
Yeah.
Like it make it one, and I get why. It's
Wouldn't it be funny if like one of the million clones of the special service just had the count on his eye?
But anyhow, what was I gonna say?
The line is dumb.
Yeah. So here, I don't know if this is a retcon or a mistranslation, but he says, back when she was tiny, before she even had a count or any kind of obligation. Because at the start of the manga, we're literally told since birth, people have accounts.
We also know that if you don't have a count,
you can't be here.
Abyss exile.
So I'm going to check by next stream.
It's their version of Trump's wall. It keeps out the fucking foreigners.
No, exactly. So I'm going to check by next stream if this was a mistranslation.
Okay.
But it also,
I can't imagine what it would be.
No, yeah, that's the thing. Because why else would her count be that she wants to kill herself? But still, blah blah blah. So she wished she would have been.
Imagine she was bored of the count of how many times she wanted to kill herself. Like before any sad shit happened, she was living a perfectly normal life. It just counts the number of times I wanted to die, and then, but damn, I have too much of a happy life here in this paradise, and so I'm stuck at 0.
Yeah. Also, they say her parents.
How unfair is it that someone can get a count like how many times they want to die, and Hina's got a count of the number of miles she's walked?
Yeah, it's also just a dumb count. Like you didn't need to give her something that edgy.
Well, yeah, the whole point though is to be edgy. Like none of this is actually real. I would be surprised if any of this comes back and is relevant later. This is all just like we need to make Kurtz's backstory sad in the middle of this otherwise completely unrelated scene that has nothing to do with her. Why are we taking the time after the clones have walked in and started beating the shit out of Rihito to talk about Hertz's backstory?
Yep. Also, I love that the dude's first thing that he says after explaining it is like, isn't that too much? Like, I'd like to imagine that was what Minazuki's editor said to him. Like after Minazuki was like, okay, the count is the number of times she wants to kill herself. And his editor just looks at him.
And her parents died because of course they did, because she's a main character. So they had, but can you imagine giving birth to a son with Yu-Gi-Oh hair, and you're like, fuck, and you have to kill the kid before he can grow up into a shonen protagonist, and you have to die because of that.
But yeah, anyway, so he's like, oh, for the special service in hairs, you're our light. That's why you got to leave it to us oldies.
The 7 lights.
Oh, fuck off.
Wait, are the 7 lights the 7 barons?
No, because then why would jail be one of them?
Okay, I don't know.
No, they have to just live with the fact that they're never going to be brought up again. Stop trying to make sense of it.
Okay.
Anyway, so they go. Don't let our light die here, and take off their bandages that are presumably still covering wounds.
Yeah. Well, no, they're magic bandages. They're fine. They're
here. Oh, true. Yeah, they're fine now. See, this is why they couldn't use the nano capsules, because we couldn't have them fighting at full fucking strength. Yeah, but anyway, so everyone just makes a run for it while these two dudes who couldn't even beat Licked take on 7 clones. Take on 7 clones.
What the fuck?
Also, are each of his boxing gloves a ballot? Because they both have count things written on them. So if that's the case, then he has over 200,000 total.
Well, I mean, Jail had the one with what was double the other one.
No, yeah. So they must be separate. If Jail's 2 gloves were separate, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it's possible his other one's lower.
It doesn't. I
don't want to make an excuse for this fucking manga. This is bullshit. He has a higher count than Alexandrov. Fuck it.
Yeah. It's not higher than Alexandrov's. No, Alexandrov was 28,000 or 280,000. This dude is just 200 something thousand.
That's if his other one isn't 200,000. You don't fucking know.
No, I can see they both start with.
What if that one's the lower one?
They both start with. You can see them both in the top panel, and they both start with 1. 1 is the first digit, and they both seemingly have 6 digits.
How lucky is it that they have the exact same count on both boxing gloves?
Yeah, that's stupid. Jail's were different, so I don't know why his would be the exact.
When we're comparing Jail's gloves favorably to something, you fucked up.
Yeah. But anyway, so the clones, they're like, small fry with 100,000 level counts aren't even enough for a warm-up exercise, because we got to know that they're epic.
And we also got again, like numbers are meaningless.
Yeah. So they run at them, and then we cut away to the horses.
A horse.
Yeah. So here's another one of my favorites.
Where did they get those?
From outside in the horse station.
Yeah. Also, Harris's clothes are magically better.
Let me see if she was given any in a previous.
No, she was not. I checked when I read.
You were correct, yeah, because I know with Sonohara they usually
jail puts his coat over or whatever the fuck. No, yeah, her clothes magic. That's her ballot power. Is her clothes fix herself?
There we go. Yeah. But anyway,
no plot holes.
So here's another one of my favorite stupid things in the manga. So they're escaping.
There's so many. How could you choose?
We got to get licked out of here no matter what. And Hina's like, is it really okay just leaving those guys behind?
Daryl
and Harris, Daryl and hers having a very human reaction is like, don't fucking like put that on me.
Yeah,
that I feel like shit about this. Clearly, why would you say that? You know. And so here's my favorite thing. We're a good distance from headquarters. If we can keep this up. Wait a minute. Where's Lynn? They just forgot Lynn.
How did they forget Lynn? Are you fucking?
They just.
I know she does. I know she does nothing in the manga, but I feel like you don't know that. So I feel like she's supposed to be your friend. Can you imagine, Isaiah, if we were like running from like fucking something that was going to kill us, like a murderer or something was chasing after us, and like I got to a point and I was like, phew, safe. And then I went on my business for like 5 minutes. I was like, wait a minute. Where'd Isaiah go?
Yes, I can't imagine you doing that.
I feel like you would have grounds to not be friends with me anymore after that.
That's not the greatest example because I could 100% see you do that.
Well, okay. Someone who is not me. Someone who's like a good friend doing that.
Gotcha.
I feel like you would have grounds to not be friends with them after that.
I would agree
forgot you with a killer.
Yeah. Anyway. So we cut back and they've already.
No, I'm not letting this slide. How the fuck did fucking Armstrong and Bandage dude hold off 7 guys with 100,000 counts long enough for them to get pretty far away, according to generic guy who's with them for no reason?
All he said is that if we can keep this. Oh no, he does say we're a good distance. Yeah.
How did they hold him off for more than 2 seconds?
Because they're that cool.
No, they're not. They're beaten up the next time we see them, and they're dead, and they never come back again.
I love that she kicks fucking Daryl over the other one.
Daryl.
Like, that's his name. His name's Daryl. She kicks him on top of him so they can, like, fucking sleep on each other.
Yeah.
Also, she awkwardly says,
maybe they were gay and this is hate crime.
Yo, yeah, fucking Daryl turns around like, oh, you made a big mistake, Missy. All things is gonna be mad at you for this one.
Fucking hell shaft is
the all things hands like rise up the ground, and she's like, no, I swear I didn't know it. I thought they were just friends. Dragged to the abyss immediately. Yeah. But anyway. Pele, again, being sensible, is just like, stop fucking around and just kill them, you idiot. But of course, they're dumb and they've read the script.
I will buy everything else. But fucking him grabbing a gun and pointing it at them, like, that is going too far with your fucking act. Like, what were we going to do if Lynn, who appeared from nowhere, hadn't appeared from nowhere? Shoot them?
Well, we know what was in the gun. As we find out next volume, they were fake bullets.
What?
Yes. Do you forget? He shoots them with fucking paint bullets like Alan did.
Again, my mind just like blocks out incredibly bad writing.
Yeah, he shoots and to be fair, Minazuki did show him switching out the clip in his very first introduction, like when after he slashes the dude's neck. So I'll give Minazuki that. It isn't completely out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's not foreshadowed enough to really earn it either. Mm-hmm. Like if we saw him, like if like someone took note of his movement or something
Yeah, can you
beforehand, or
imagine
like
fucking in chapter 20 or whatever, they like William rifles through her sleeping bag and she finds a clip of paintball bullets in his fucking bag.
yeah, like if he snatched
why do
some
you
from
have
Alan or
this?
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like because Pele carries a bunch of
Yeah,
shit.
you're right,
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
been
and
paint bullets are back.
yeah, paint bullets come back. like, but yes.
Why give Liv? Can you? Okay, well, I'm glad that he shaded her fucking crotch for this. Can you
No, yeah,
imagine if this was a panty shot?
would have really taken away from it. Next chapter. Anyway. Anyway. So yeah, so she kicks the gun out of his hand.
What were they doing with her just sitting in the room up until now?
You know, they're
where the fuck was she?
Well,
why were they just ignoring her? Why were they beating up the other two and just ignoring her standing in the corner of the goddamn room?
If our main characters forgot about her, it's pretty safe to say that the clones who never met her in their life wouldn't care either. Am I right?
I guess. I hate
this
fucking manga.
It's another thing of just for the sake of the reveal.
Yeah,
like
for this fucking 2-page spread.
Yeah. Anyway,
I want to just go in and delete every 2-page spread, then we have to read the manga without them. Fuck you, Minazuki. All he cared about. Let's pry at like he removed the good writing that I loved. Let's remove what he loves from the fucking boob clubs. Revenge.
Not do that. Let's not do that because I like them still. Anyway. So she kicks the gun away.
Also, Lynn's leg here looks absurd. It's like elastic.
Well, to be fair, I've seen like a lot of mangaka do that. It's just to convey like the movement.
I get it. It looks dumb.
I don't think it looks dumb, but I understand what you mean. It's a common thing that I see in a lot of manga. So, but I know what you mean. Anyway, so yeah, no, now everyone else is like,
who's making paint bullets in this world? Why?
Whatever. So it's for the special service in their off, the really special service in their off time. They play paintball.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Anyway, so everyone's like, "Hey, we can kill her, right?" Special Service Colonel General Gespenst, and she goes, "That's not his name. He is Sergeant Pele Popolo of the Royal Guard." What?
The much cooler name.
I would very much like it if Pele like responded like, "No, that's literally not my name. I fucking made that up."
Yeah.
Not some kind of ace. Even if I have to hurt you, I'll definitely bring you back. Pele! There we go.
I love that he's doing like a fucking like mind power thing next to his head, like he's trying to like read her thoughts or whatever.
Is that what he's doing?
I think so. That's what if it isn't, it's what it looks like. You know, like you put your hand, like a psychic puts their hand to their head, like I sense you.
Oh, I thought he was just keeping his hand there because she kicked the gun away and he hadn't moved his hand yet. But that could
it might be. I just what it looks like.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. But yeah, we're
like,
finally
I'm getting
done
ready
with
to do mind battle with you. Haha.
We're finally done with the volume, guys.
Oh my god. So 4 hours and 45 minutes.
So crack open. Should I say it first? No, I'll let you go to your notes first.
Okay. Why does Tokikaze selectively know things?
We got over that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they've mentioned at this point, like Nana's like, can you see the future like me? Which is when I remembered that she can see the future. They tell me they could have just checked the fucking future and not done any of this.
Yeah. Could you imagine if Nana had one of her psychic dreams like she did about Dawn about Pele? And like the whole chapter, like she's giving Pele like weird looks because like it can still be fuzzy or something like her dream about Dawn was, but she's like giving weird looks because she knows someone will betray them, and you can have like a cool build up and suspense.
When he's ordering Hertz to kill Rihito, what would he have done if she just did it? She just shot. Fuck.
Well, I mean, yeah. I guess nothing.
Good thing she didn't.
Yeah.
How lucky.
Well, I mean, we find out that like Well, I mean, we know he was reading her mind and knew that she wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Isn't that a convenient get out of writing free card?
Yes, it is. But like as it goes, like, and I do kind of like this moment. Not to spoil like the next chapter. I mean, we kind of stopped giving a shit about that.
Yeah, no, we're well past where we care.
You know, like later on when Schmerman like calls him out on being a triple agent, Schmerman like. And I do like that scene. Schmerman's like you didn't need to show them the clones. You didn't need to like push them all.
The fact there are clones in this goddamn book, just every time you say clones, it gets funnier.
But you know, Pele was intentionally doing things to like antagonize them and push them to more strongly like support Licht, which honestly I like. I think that's like to really ham himself up as the big bad, just so that they could unite as a collective against him, is cool, I think. And it makes him seem like smart without like completely throwing his cover off, you know, because he's still acting in a way that makes him seem like he's on Schmerman's side, but it's just that Schmerman put the pieces together of all the things that he did and was like, all right, now this is a little too convenient. Which I wish someone would say about the rest of the manga.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Wait a minute. This fucking convenient bit is a bridge too far for me.
You're talking. Daniel brought up Sir Night Eye from My Hero Academia.
Who is played by Akira Mikitsuki.
Yeah, that guy.
Nudist
Beach.
And also Kaiki from Monogatari.
Yeah, I actually have a lot of mixed feelings on that My Hero arc. I like a lot of stuff in it, but a lot of stuff rubs me the wrong way as well. But anyway,
unlike Eri, who rubs me in a perfectly satisfactory way.
Oh, shut up! Get out of here!
I'm kidding. I don't care about My Hero Academia. I don't even read the manga anymore. I stopped.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was just talking about because the anime just finished that arc anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not much I can spoil you unless you're behind in episodes. Anyway.
It only took 3 chapters for Minazuki to rape his new girl.
Yeah, that was really disappointing. Like I said, like hers was the one character with like dignity and like respect and like being actually capable, and then immediately gets demoted.
Secret Service guy getting special fucking what do we call it?
Really special service.
The really special service guy getting stabbed in the chest. Don't worry, I'll toss him in the nanite healing chamber. It'll be fine. How the fuck is there supposed to be any stakes in this manga after this? Is we introduce fucking magical healing chambers?
Because their supplies are limited.
Okay, like if they're an important enough character, and presumably we will be fighting mainly important characters, then they would use it on them. So there's just no fucking tension at all.
But the supplies are limited.
Sure. And the last one I have. So previously, you and I had like an argument about Pele back when like he and Rihito had their fight after he drugged Hina. But God, what a series of sentences. We had an argument about Pele. And at the time, I just sort of accepted without really arguing.
Oh man, are we really bringing back old arguments?
A little bit. Well, sort of. Not really. A little bit. Sabrina said sort of accepted. Like, I don't know why I did, because I had no reason to, but I sort of accepted that Pele could only read their mind, but like was on the top of their mind, like what they were like their stream of consciousness. I don't know why I went along with that when the manga does nothing to establish that. So I gave you unearned ground to fight on in that. But how the fuck does he know which way Licht is going to move just from reading his mind?
Because he's thinking about it.
Because, you know, when you're in a fight, you often think, next I'll try the left.
Yes.
Oh, and then the right. What about the right again? That's my fucking internal monologue whenever I'm in a fight.
Yes.
And then, like, okay, Licht's whole thing is that he's fast. Like, I feel like speed could totally outwit Pele's ability to read his mind.
I know what you mean. Like, I thought about that too. Like, if you're moving so fast does it even really matter if someone's reacting to what you're going to do? Because then you can
Yeah.
notice them reacting and then just move into, like, if you move
Counter react.
Yeah, like even if someone knows what you're going to do,
Lick can pause time.
Yeah, like if you can move so fast that like the rest of the world is moving slow to you, does it matter if he's like
It does not.
knows what you're about to do? Because he still can't move faster than you. It's just
Yeah.
that he knows what you're gonna do.
So the entire while you're about to punch him, you can think, "Oh fuck, he's about to punch me," and he can't do anything about it.
But you know, again, that's a sort of speedster thing.
Incredibly dumb. And
like,
presumably, if he does just like know what's happening in their head, then 20 chapters ago, whatever the fuck, then he would have been able to just read his mind and know that he knows. There's no reason for them to not just kill him on the spot if he was going to kill him anyway. Yeah. Anyways, I'm always right and you're always wrong.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Okay, cool. So let's someone in the chat, please chalk up the scoreboard of all the arguments I won. My Dragon's Horde of 1 arguments from this stream.
I think I can't really think of any arguments I've really definitively won. Like usually it's just you sort of conceding to let us continue moving forward. I guess the only one that really comes to mind, I'm sure there's a couple other examples, was the Gurren Lagann comparison I used, where you were just like, oh yeah, I am being too hard on this scene. If this happened in another anime, I wouldn't blink my eye. Yeah.
So you got 1 in the entire fucking book club. Congrats.
That I can immediately recall. And you know, if I was doing this to win, I wouldn't have picked Plunderer.
Well, no, self-evidently not.
Yeah. We're having fun. That's what this is about.
Absolutely. Also, it's fucking near midnight. What the fuck? How did that happen?
Yes. So what other notes do you got, mister?
That's all I got. That's it. That's the end.
Okay, cool. Well, now I will give my bit of praise before we go. It'll be
okay. So you're gonna have the last word.
Yes, exactly. That was exactly why I held it. It's fine because you're gonna disagree anyway, so it's whatever. It's praise and mixed with criticism. So here's the thing. The setup of Pele versus Lin, great idea and concept. If Lin was a better character. Like I do buy their
choice.
Yes. So here's the thing. I like this setup. Like the last page, really strong page if you take it out on its own, you know.
If you remove all context.
Yes. Pele's arc as a whole, I still think is not bad. Like obviously there's like things around it that have a lot of flaws, but I think that his character as a whole is still really interesting and likable and is making cool things happen, for lack of a better word. But it's just that Pele, like even though he's supposed to be her tag along in the manga, he's basically had the spotlight while she's like just been there. You know, like she's okay. She's not incredibly hateable like everyone else.
But she doesn't really do anything.
She doesn't really do anything. So if Lin had more agency over the course of the manga, this would be like an incredibly hype moment. You know, like oh my god,
it would be like in Star Wars if Jar Jar Binks was a Sith.
Sure, that's not what
a silly comedy character suddenly turns and becomes a villain, and the guys that like what you thought was just a throwaway gag character is now serious and a villain, and I'm curious to fight him.
Yeah, only I wouldn't use Jar Jar as a comparison to Pele, but yes. But yeah, so and it'd be all the more heartbreaking too, because like I do think that their relationship got better defined as the manga went on. Like you said, the little note about him like remembering that she likes rice, like in
which I'm 50% sure was intentional.
Either way, it's cute nonetheless.
Really mentioned that off stream, by the way. I don't know if you care to inform our listening audience about that.
Oh, right, yeah. So when we were talking about the chapter when Pele was like in the hospital and he was like cooking for her, he specifically brings up the line when he's giving her food. Like he shows her a bunch of food that he made for her, and I do think that the setup of it also makes me more likely to believe Minazuki did it intentionally, because he cooks her a bunch of shit. Like he shows her a bunch and he's like, this is this. You don't really need to know about the rest, but here, you like rice, right? He hands her the rice after like showing her everything else to specifically note like, hey, this is what you like. So he was remembering a throwaway line from her just a few chapters ago. And specifically
in the one where they're trying on bikinis with like, the Hina-chan getting drunk doll, she's like someone makes fun of her for being fat even though she's not. She goes like, so what if I like rice? And then here in this chapter he remembers that like a throwaway line, because like when he heard that, he presumably made a mental note like, okay, she likes rice, and then now is bringing it up to like for like brownie points or whatever the hell.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like it's cute, and it's a nice way to like incorporate.
That is a cute like romance moment between the two.
No,
the
yeah,
fact
definitely.
That he would just remember like a throwaway line she had and bring it up in like a serious context.
Yeah, because it shows that he genuinely cares. He just doesn't show it. Yeah, which is really endearing and cute.
I'm 50% sure that was intentional on Minazuki. I can't be certain.
I think
it's almost good writing.
The fact that he brings it up after like showing her the rest of the food is what makes me like lean towards it being intentional. Like if he like just had like led with the you like rice, right? Then I would like say, okay, it could be coincidental. But the fact that he's like, here's all this fancy food, and she goes, oh, this is good. And he goes, oh, well, either way, I don't really care about cooking, but you like rice, right? Here. Like that more like leads credence to it being intentional in my mind. But yeah, so there's good moments between the two of them, and I dig Pele a lot. But as
cycle through Pele raping Lynn, as you said, there's good moments between the two.
Well, that's not the best, but it's also not the worst. The worst example is obviously the one in the time travel arc. That was just really awkward and dumb. But like as Daniel
show this and undermine all your arguments.
As Daniel says in the chat, like it's interesting things that are being done with Lin and Pele, but again, if you removed Lin from the manga, it would be basically not any different.
Yeah,
which is what takes away from the impact of the two of them having to fight. And it's only still interesting because one, Pele, I care about him, so it carries it, and two, because she's not obnoxiously bad like Hina or Sonohara is, so it's not like I don't give a shit at all, but I would care so much more if she was a more integral character, because then this would be like her shine, and it's still her shining moment, but like then this would be like a real, like it'd be like Astrea versus Chaos, you know what I mean? Yeah, like something that's built up over the course of the manga where two main characters that have like a history with one each other are forced to fight and put their ideals to the test. Whereas here, I only care about 1.5 of the characters as opposed to both of them. I'll give Lin a half.
And the half is Lin's tits.
It's like fair. But yeah. So it's still cool, and I still like the development. It's just that Minazuki really should have fleshed her out a whole lot more to make this like the real
think he fleshed
epic,
her out plenty.
To make it the real epic climax it could have been. Anyway, that's my final word on it. Also, just to ask, do you like the next chapter much? I want to know that in advance.
I don't remember.
I don't hate it, but
whenever I go back and I read these things, they're just so much worse than I remember them being. Like I said, I thought I'd have like a page of notes, and I ended up having 3 pages.
Fair. I don't hate the next chapter, but there are problems I have with it as well. But anyway,
we will see.
Yeah.
Anyways, we hit the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a fucking staple now.
Yeah.
And at least until we catch up with the volumes, and then sadly we'll have to move to a single chapter as they come out, and it'll go infrequent, which is going to suck because I really love these.
Absolutely. By the way, we never did figure out a name. My joke name I was saying before the stream started was Spy Kids. Because I was quite proud of that joke. But we never really got anything better than that, did we?
No. You also had the joke about the collective thing because you're old.
Well, that was bad when I said it 5 hours ago. It hasn't gotten any better with time.
It's true.
What was like the worst moment in the whole thing? It's hard to narrow down. There's so many.
The worst moment. What was we complaining
probably
about?
Hurts getting raped.
Either that or like Hina's mom.
Yeah.
In the future.
Help me, Hina One Kenobi. Chat, give me a decent title here.
We need a good title for this. Come on, chat, please. You're always better than this in us.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we were so much funnier than we are. Chekhov's sword. I don't know. None of these are right. Minazuki's a hack.
You could name all the streams that.
I know, yeah. It doesn't narrow it down.
What happened? I'm already forgetting some of the contents of this fucking volume.
There's so much shit to compress into such a small space.
Let's start over fresh.
Oh, what about like a Hertz pun? Surely, like we could think of something with her name.
Well, the problem is that you pronounce it Hertz, but it's not Hertz. Like, because my first thought, no, that's not even funny. I don't. Really special service appears.
Yeah, I guess the really special service is a pretty good joke. Albeit one I stole from Gabriel Morton. But.
You could also name it like Tokikaze requires hearing aids or something.
What?
Because he can't fucking hear.
Oh, what a great joke.
I don't know. The reason why I thought it was funny was because
I'm almost tempted to call it that now because it's so bad.
I was looking at the picture of him with the fucking thing in his ear, so I was like, So that's why.
Oh yeah, how about my brain hurts?
My brain hurts. That works.
I like that. We'll take it.
Fine. Yeah.
That's good enough. My brain.
Don't
hurts.
Look down on me when we've been drinking this whole time.
Yeah. This is the best one we can come up with. Yeah.
Why was I fucking no, it's not funny, never mind.
What? No, you can't do that and they can't laugh that much and not say it. Even if it's not funny, I want to know now.
I was just gonna say drunkerer, but it's stupid.
I like that. Let's do that. I like that.
Yeah, it was funny. The one thing that I acknowledge isn't funny is the one that gets a laugh. Wow.
I like that one, yeah. That's good. Okay, that's all I got. This is fucking terrible and I hate it.
Yeah.
Minazuki introduces the best character into the manga 10 volumes in, and she is raped 3 chapters after her introduction.
Yeah.
And then Tokikaze selectively can't hear things when the plot makes it convenient for it to do so.
It's okay. Well, now your homework for next stream.
Just the next volume. There's no point in saying.
Yeah, I've been saying that this whole time, but you still fucking are like, "What's the homework, Isaiah?" So I'm gonna say it.
Daddy, I'm gonna time out you another 30 seconds.
No, don't do it. Let him live. Let them live until the end of the stream. Oh, okay. Well, you're horrible.
Yes.
So your homework for the next stream is chapter 48 to 51, volume 13, essentially. Is it even worth saying at this point? I was just going to be like, I like bits of this volume, but do I even? Do I even?
I have not read it in like a month now. I can guess what I will think of it.
Okay, well, I know I like 48, even though I have some problems with it. And I like 50. 50 is the one that I will probably fight you the most on.
Okay, good. 50. I'm glad to see some fight back in you. This has been boring just winning all the time.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, 50. I will have some fight in because I like this chapter a lot.
Does the character get raped in it?
No, that's the Pele versus Schmerman chapter.
Fucking Sonohara is immune to drugs because determination.
That's just one small thing that we
That's
can
what I
ignore
remember
for the
from
rest of it.
Oh, and also
Anyway.
fucking Lynn does the thing that they do at the end of Kill la Kill, where Riko's falling from space and Celsi catches her.
Yeah, well, I like that. Leave me
Except this
alone.
isn't a comedy show like Kill la Kill where shit like that can happen.
Whatever. Anyway, we'll see you guys next time. This has been
See
fun.
you guys next time on the Plunderer Boop Club. Maybe with alcohol, we will see.
Yeah, I might have to restock.
Yeah. See you guys next time. Later.
Later.